dinner. Hey, and by the way, I hired a new winner chicken dinner. Hey, and by the way, I hired a new editor. His name is Stan. You're going to meet him next time. But listen, Stan, change the background.
Is that Michael Jackson?
Winner chicken dinner. Hey, and by the way, I hired a new editor. His name is Stan. You're going to meet him next time. But listen, Stan, change the background.
Is that Michael Jackson?
What the heck? They turned me
Look, with that cowboy hat on, looked like a reject from the Village People.
What the heck?
He's plugged into the wall like Dirk Diggler's car. I wonder if Dirk Diggler is in the fetal position right now, typing his comment.
Heck, they turned me into a middle-aged geek in 2022, but I still smell good, baby. This is citrine by Zahara. It's a citrus musk, and mainly what you're gonna get out of it is, oh my darling, oh my darling. Oh, clementine.
Dirk Diggler looked like a giant infant with a cowboy hat on. You see when I got out how he ran like a little girl? He ran- You know, I'm looking around in the fragrance community. You know how Kevin always likes to say, who would win in a fight? Who would win in a fight? I don't see anyone in this fragrance community that Dirk Diggler could beat up. Am I wrong, people? I think Curly Scents and Curly Fragrance could kick the crap out of him. Look, I don't apologize often, Dirk, but let me apologize. I did not mean to intimidate you or scare you. I just came to joke around. If somebody would have just told me how sensitive you were, I would have chilled for a minute. So I do apologize, Dirk. You know, some people, even though they're biologically men, you have to treat them like women. So from now on, Dirk, I give you my word. I will treat you like a woman with kid gloves on. I'd rather ride the bench than what Dirk rides. He rides that baloney pony. I hurt your feelings, Dirka, and for that I'm sorry. I know how emotional you get now, and I promise I won't do it again. Dirk Diggler looks like one of them people that go vegan but just get fatter. I like Dirk because he makes me good looking. He's got a face only a sheep could love. I wouldn't be surprised if Dirk is Margie Noir's ex-husband. I don't even know why he calls himself Dirk Diggler. You know he's got a small peepee. He walks into a wall with an erection. The first thing that hits the wall is his nose.
What the heck?
You know, I bet you if we entered Dirk Diggler in the Special Olympics, they wouldn't even question it.
I pulled the trigger on this one for $13.
No quiero, sí, no quiero estar más en el grupo de WhatsApp, no me interesa.
¿Vos entendés que no somos amigos nuestros? No somos amigos nuestros.
Mierda.
Amigo nuestro, querido. ¿Cómo te vas a ir del grupo de WhatsApp, hermano? De última, silencialo.
Lo tengo silenciado desde que entré a ese grupo, porque no quiero estar en ese grupo, me vuelven loco.
¿Qué te
Todos
vuelve
los
loco?
videos que ponen terminan con...
What the heck? share the screen. This is to Dan, in case he takes my words out of context. After you're drunk, anyone can handle the real smelly. Too much drinking, Dan. In all seriousness, you're not going to live to 60 with that kind of drinking. Am I wrong for saying that? I'll pray for you that you stop drinking. I will do a memorial dedication video after you pass from your alcoholic binges. And I'm just mentioning this because Reaper, I mentioned Reaper. You're wasting your life away in an unhealthy manner. Your body will eventually give up. Sad. Even the Reaper doesn't drink as much. You're the hugest drinker in Fragcom. I will miss you when you're gone. Maybe you should start a beer drinking channel. I'm waiting for his response. Because Dan likes to take people out of context. He likes to take people out of context. I just showed you my messages. I didn't show you his messages. Don't take me out of context, Dan. He said, I can't handle the real smelly. Poor Dan. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for Dan. Dan ain't going to hop on, but he's here. He's here. He copies all my comments. He knows I'm doing this. Let's see if Dan goes off. Dan, hop on. Hop on, Dan. I know you're here. I know you're here, Dan. I worry about you. I'm trying to make a change in you for the better. It may hurt your feelings, Dan. I'm trying to fucking save your life, Dan. I'm fucking trying to save your life. Dan. Dan. Hit the fucking link. Hit the fucking link. He's here. He's here. Dan. Look what happened to Carlos. Such a shame. Everybody just went along with it. Everybody just went along with it. That's Carlos. He likes to drink. shit, is that Dan? Dan wants to give his rebuttal. He's gonna turn shit around, so that's why I said I had to show the comments so he doesn't turn around. I like Dan. Let's be honest. I like Dan. But he gets cross-eyed when he gets drunk. Have you ever noticed that? He's miserable. He's miserable. Poor Dan. Okay. I'm not trying to be mean, Rudy. I'm just trying to be honest. I'm trying to save the guy. The guy's going to hate me now, but Reaper's Party Chat is my favorite. Reaper. Dude, this is like 976. Holy shit, this is like 976 Fraggers community. This is like a chat line, 976. Dan, turn your life around. I told him he could be a real estate. I think he'd be a real estate broker in Florida. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. Trust me, I think he's very intelligent. He just makes a lot of bad moves with his life. He's lost. He's lost. It's like a lost puppy. But he's smart. He's a smart guy. I wasn't the first one to say Dan gets cross-eyed when he gets drunk. Poor Dan. He may be smart, but he sure ain't wise. I'm trying to butter him up to get him on here. Come on, guys. Oh, Dan's gonna try to get me back. Dan's gonna try to get me back. Oh, Dan's gonna try to get me back. You're gonna see. Dan records everything. Watch out for Dan. He's a lurker. Damn, he's trying to get me back.
Neil, you're being way too nice on this guy. Way too nice to this guy.
What's up, Rudy?
Yo, hey, what? RXL's here. What's up, RXL?
What up, Rudy?
I wanted to say what's up to you, Cuddles, before I head into the gym.
Oh, nice, man. Did I motivate you today?
Of course you did.
You motivated me, man, because you lost a lot of weight and you're looking good, man.
Thank you. Yeah, man, listen, you're not overweight, man. You can tell that like you're still, that there's muscle underneath. Like it wouldn't take long. It wouldn't take much
Yeah. Nah,
to strip it.
You know what I used to do when I used to work out like crazy and eat healthy? Because I know I like food, right? So I used to watch all these documentaries on like guys that were like 2,000 pounds that couldn't get out of bed. And I'm saying to myself, that's going to be me if I eat that candy bar. That's going to be me if I eat that donut. And so that kind of like, I used to watch those documentaries every day for years, sometimes the same documentary, and that motivated me. So here I am, a little overweight. I'm considered obese, 30 pounds overweight. So like, it's going to help somebody. It's going to motivate somebody. It's going to motivate somebody that may be in shape as well. And be like, I don't want to be like that guy. Or it might be motivating for a guy that is like 300 pounds. And he's like, damn, this guy's doing something. He's not perfect. He's
Even
doing
if it's one.
Yeah.
Even if it's one person, it helps.
Exactly. And even if it's fucking push-ups on the knees, it's something, dude. It's moving. Dirk keeps beating me up over that shit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Well, one thing I always want to say, you will never regret after you go to the gym. You'll never regret it.
No.
Right? But you'll always regret it all day that you didn't go.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. I agree. Well, have a great workout, man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Sons of the day, by the way. Xenia Aqua de Bergamoto.
Oh, okay. I think that company is going out of business or something. Am I correct?
I mean,
because I went to the mall in Chicago. I went to the Zegna store, and it seemed like they were trying to like all their perfumes were like wholesale prices.
You know what? Their fragrances, like, there's two divisions, right? There's always the fragrance division, and then there's like the fashion part of the brand. And and Xenia always seems to like get discontinued and stuff. But I don't think like the fashion line will ever go out of business. I think they're a pretty big Italian brand. But but they make good fragrances, not for nothing. But their higher end line is very expensive though for what
the Bergamoto, that's like $40 fragrance.
Oh yeah, this was discontinued. I bought this for like $20. It just smells like bergamot and like fabric softener. It's like a perfect gym scent. I just keep it in the glove compartment.
I almost bought it many years ago. Like I saw it on sale for like $30. I was like, oh shit, maybe I don't need it. I have too many fragrances, but I was thinking about it.
They have an iris one as well, in the EDT Florentine Iris, and that's pretty good too. But that one's a lot more. That one's, I think, like $80 to $100. It's not really a cheapie anymore. But now that it's cold, I can keep this in the car. So always have something. All right. Well, Neil, I'm gonna head in RXL. Thank you. Keep entertaining me, please, while I'm in there.
Have a good workout, Rudy.
Thank you, man. I'll talk to you guys later. See you guys later. Later, chat.
You like this deal?
No.
You don't like green Irish tweed?
It smells, dude. It makes me think of that song, "Men Without Hats." You could dance if you want to. You could. I don't know, dude. It fucking reminds me of that fucking song. It smells like the fucking Irish fields or something like the. And I fucking think of that song.
This is one of those fragrances like where when I first smell it, I say, "Oh, it smells pretty good. I'll get it somewhere down the line." So now I'm trying to get all the fragrances that I've put on the back burner.
That's a fragrance you put on the back burner because it's like kind of weird, kind of strong in its own way because it smells so much like the fields and like you don't want to kind of smell. I don't know. I never like cool water.
You know, I tried cool water on last night to see like talking about that it smells like cool. Nah, cool water more aquatic, much more geranium in it. It's who makes that fragrance? Is it Alberto Tortillas? Does he make this fragrance? That cool water smells like it has a tortilla scent in it somewhere.
I don't know. I'm not a fragrance reviewer.
But you do call Dan out for being a loser.
He just made a lot of bad decisions in his life. He's taken some bad turns, and he doesn't know how to get on the right path.
But is he a loser?
I mean, read between the lines. He's taken a lot of. It's like, you ever see that show called The Island, and the women, they walk all around the island trying to get somewhere, and they end up at the same place where they began? That's Dan. Like he didn't achieve anything, but he went all around the island and he's back where he started. He's taken the wrong path.
Dirk said the mic sounded like shit. Does it sound better?
A little, yeah. Dan has been having too much fun at the expense of others. I think he's a pretty stiff and humorless guy. Gives me serial killer vibes.
Well, the thing about him is like he's such a loser in real life. I don't know. You don't want to say it, but
Okay, listen to this. You're on an island. You're trying to make it. You're looking for food to hunt so you can eat, make a campfire. And you walk around aimlessly for like a week. And you end up in the same place. No campfire. No food. Same position you were a week ago, but now you're really hungry. Poor Dan. Bless his soul.
I just don't understand why he doesn't give up this facade, this act that he somehow is like some distinguished British gentleman. Like the guy works at fucking Ross Dress for Less, for crying out loud.
Does he work? Does he work at Ross Dress for Less?
I don't know if it's Ross, but have you seen his TikToks? Like he works at some retail establishment. He
Oh, and
pretends like he's.
then on his breaks he does fragrance videos there.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, I'm distinguished. I have a Rolex collection. But Dirk's in the watch community. He could tell you, like, all his Rolexes are like old, beat up, used Rolexes, like the cheapest Rolexes they sell, and they're used, and they're called Franken watches, where they're like parts of other Rolexes. They're not even worth as much.
Franken
I mean,
watch.
he tries to
Like-
key a seed, for crying out loud.
So that's why he's always outside in front of Ross, because he takes off his name tag and he does fragrance videos. That makes sense.
And I didn't dig through like his personal social media or anything. These are videos that he puts up publicly on TikTok. I don't even have a TikTok. I just somebody was watching him on YouTube.
Poor Dan. Shout out to Ross for Dress for Less and the workers.
I mean, I don't know why people think he is like intelligent. He's actually less intelligent than most of the people in this community. I mean, think about it. He can't even come up with his own ideas for live streams. All his content is plagiarized.
Well, he's trying to get into the algorithm.
He's already in the algorithm. Nobody wants to watch him.
Anytime anybody throws Jeremy Fragrance on their title, that means they're trying to get in the algorithm.
I don't think he realizes what the algorithm is because he's already in it. He's already being suggested to people. He has 40,000. Yeah. He has 40,000 subscribers and 38,000 of them see his videos and say, nah. I mean, you know he exists. You don't watch him, do you?
I watched yesterday a little bit because because he was throwing Nima under the bus.
You know, I heard about that, and then I clicked on the video, and I'm like scrolling through it because it's 3 hours of just the most boring trash you'll ever want to see, and I couldn't find it scrolling through it, so I just gave up on it.
He was trying to recreate the Hollywood squares and failed. But I mean, you gotta give him an A for effort.
Hollywood Squares with who, though? Were there famous people on there?
No.
Who
There was
was on there?
some guy called Basa Yanovich.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, I don't know him either. He's like a guy that's always in the comments. Margie, Mr. Clean, Mr. Smelly,
So bums, pretty much just bums.
Marciel, and somebody else. Oh, Alex, the perfume god.
Marciel. Oh, fake Marciel?
No, the real Marciel.
Yeah, but he's fake.
You know how I feel. No comment.
His fake positivity.
He did actually ask how my mom was doing, and I kind of softened up for him.
He doesn't know her. He doesn't even like you. That just shows you how fake he is.
It did kind of soften me up, though. Gotta admit. So, you know. Farm Kitty, I see you. Dan doesn't like fat people. He was fat shaming his trolls. At the same time, he had on at least 3 fatties on the panel. That is not smart at all. Oh shit. Fucking the stream god is here.
You guys are the stream gods.
No, you're the stream god.
What up, Rick?
What up, Kevin?
Dude, you guys make a good duo. I'm not even playing. You guys make a good back. Yeah, you guys have good banter.
Dan said goodbye cuddles.
Who said that?
Dan.
When?
No, on Instagram. Because I'm trying to have a little chat with him. I'm trying to get him to say sorry to Nima. And I'm kind of being trying to help him, with his life because he drinks so much.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not a good, I don't know, man. I'm not a drinker. Whatever.
I think you're the Fracom role model we all deserve. We all need but don't deserve.
I think if you're gonna present something, it has to be in some kind of positive light. I mean, I wouldn't be coming on stream smoking marijuana or I don't know. It's just not a positive image of yourself.
True.
I put out a lot of bad images of myself, but not anything where I'm going to hurt anybody or get somebody. I can't say this on a Whiskey Reaper's channel because he's the Whiskey Reaper. But yeah, I just don't believe certain things are beneficial. I know people who suffered in my family with alcoholism, and they fucking suffered bad. And they fucked up their lives.
Somebody made a comment about Dan and his interaction with Nosy Neighbor. I believe Nosy Neighbor was trying to make a point to him, and then Dan called him an idiot, and I forgot what other names he called him, but basically, I thought it was pretty racist myself. And yes, Dan is a racist.
Why do you say that? I've never seen him be racist.
He called him an idiot and tried to portray him as unintelligent just because he speaks differently, because Nosy Neighbor's an American, and we're all built of different races, so we all speak kind of differently due to our cultures. Sure. And Dan perceived that as him being unintelligent or an idiot because he was making a good point, not one I agreed with myself. But
do you think Nosy Neighbor is intelligent? Do you think Nosy Neighbor is intelligent?
I haven't seen anything that would lead me to believe he's unintelligent. Just because he speaks differently.
It's more than the way he speaks differently.
No, I think that was pretty much why he did that, because he's a racist. Because I understood his point.
He went on an hour-long rant. He said to me, if you saw a black man in an elevator, would you clutch your purse? I'm like, what the fuck does this have anything to do with the fucking price of tea in China? Why would you even bring that up, man? Why would you even bring that up? And first of all, I don't carry a purse.
Who brought that up?
Nosy Neighbor.
Is he a black guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And obviously, not all black people are the same. It's just the truth. Not all white people are the same. Not all Hispanic people are the same. Come on, man. This is identity politics 101. Trying to point to someone as a race. I think what he was trying to say is somebody clutched their purse when he walked into an elevator.
I don't care about race. I mean, look,
dude, exactly. Race doesn't matter, but
it doesn't matter. I don't care.
Okay, but if
Neil, I don't care that Rick is a Filipino. I don't really care.
Rick is Filipino? He's Mexican.
No, he's from the Philippines.
Are you from the Philippines?
I'm a 14-year-old Filipino boy. Oh wait, that's Melissa Nacional.
Good Lord.
No, but you give everybody a chance, but it depends,
I I
It
just gave a
depends.
quote for
You know, like
heating
it
cooling
depends
system
on
for
the
doggy
actions.
daycare.
The way if you see loud people walking down the street in a crowd, like more than a crowd of 3, and they're like loud and like, you know, doing crazy shit, yeah, you're gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna cross the street. But if you see, you know, 3 other people, you're not gonna cross the street because they're, you know, businessmen or their fathers or they're responsible workers. So it's like his comment was so ignorant, you know, because he's limiting people to a color.
Neil, can I say something?
Yeah.
Thank you, Master. I just gave a quote for a heating and cooling system for a doggy daycare, and man, there's a lot of dogs in there. The lady was saying, like, you know, I have an issue here in this room and that room, and I said, well, you need all this ductwork change, and you might need a heat pump.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Am I coming in clear?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they were saying, like, oh, I need this and that, and I said, okay, well, you know, this is what you need to fix the problem really well, and this, but it's going to cost you $2,000 here, $4,000 there. But really, the big ticket item was the furnace and air conditioner.
Mm-hmm.
So I did something called a takeaway, where you say, listen, you don't need all this stuff. Okay, you don't own this building. You lease it. It's a dead investment. You're looking for comfort as cheap as possible because the landlord is going to keep the renovations you're going to do. And man, I could just feel her heart open up to me.
Everybody was calling me a horsey on a horsey, a cowboy. Oh shit, that to me was wow, man. I felt wow, these people really love me. Okay, now if they would have said stuff like what you did.
Bad timing. So they love you at the doggy dick. The owner of the doggy daycare loves you.
Yeah, but you know what? It wasn't even a sales tactic. I genuinely felt for her. I just didn't want to waste her money. I'm like, look, if you really want to fix the solution, it's going to cost you like all this money, but you don't want to spend all that. Then she's like,
You know, there's a billionaire on YouTube, and there's this billionaire on YouTube, and he this is his sales tactic. He says, I can give you 2 out of these 3 things. I can do it fast, I can do it good, and I can do it cheap. If you want it good and you want it fast, it won't be cheap. If you want it fast and you want it cheap, it won't be good. And he lets them pick whatever they want.
True.
If somebody said that to me, I'd be like,
get the fuck out
so
of my house.
you're get the fuck out of my house. You're willing to do cheap work? Get the fuck out of my house.
I swear.
I'd be like, what are you fucking like a con artist? A con artist.
You know who uses those kind of sales tactics? Like tradespeople who only know how to do the trade and don't know how to sell, which is most companies.
That's a bad technique.
Yeah, it's very bad.
I'd be like, get the fuck out of here. So you're willing to fucking give me a cheap job?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, that I would tell him I want it good and I want it cheap.
I understand what he's saying. Like, I could do a great job, but you're going to pay for it. Or I could do a cheap job and I'm going to do a shitty job. So if you're willing to do it, job, the fuck out of here. No. Get the fuck off my fucking property.
What would you tell him?
I'm a Jewish guy.
It's good and he could do it cheap, but just take a long ass time, which is what I would pick.
Cuddles, what would you tell him?
Get the fuck off my property.
Damn. Hey, I can do it good and cheap, fast and good, but it'll be expensive. Or I can do it fast and cheap, but it won't be good. What do you say, Cuddles?
Get the fuck off my property.
Oh, good Lord. Well, you want my business card?
No.
Here, take my business card.
But the fucking truth is, my sister hired 2 plumbers and they both fucked up. And they're saying this. They said, you know, look at our reviews, this and that, and both of them fucked up. One guy, he didn't fucking cut the screws off, like, you know where the toilet goes. There's like two little plastic pieces that cover up the fucking screws. You have to cut the screws and then put the plastic piece. He just let the fucking screws there, like straight up. And then in the kitchen, she hired another plumber who didn't fucking, there's a weight like that holds down the sprayer for the sink, for the faucet. There's like a weight that goes under the sink. He didn't fucking put the weight. So now when you put the fucking faucet back, it just fucking hangs down because there's no weight on the line, on the cord, the hose, whatever.
You know how I know Cuddles?
You know what I'm talking about, right? That weight they put under the sink for the sprayer?
No.
There has to be a weight there.
Cuddles, you know how I know you're intelligent?
Why?
Because you say the F word so much.
It's a proven fact
yeah.
that the most intelligent people curse the most.
No, that's not true.
That's why my doctor just cusses at me from the moment I walk in. He's like, fucking fat.
It's just because, it's because you can't. Yeah, when you're at a meeting or whatever, and there's like a lot of people there, you gotta like use the right adjectives. It's all about adjectives, adjectives are where you get like. That's where you get kind of caught up. But I don't speak as fast as I do when I'm trying to sell.
When you're in front of the condo board, where you're like, listen, we got to get a new fucking property fucking manager, man.
No, because you gotta think things out, and you say it a little slower so you could gather your thoughts and use the proper way to describe things.
Yeah.
But on a stream, it's like, people want to hear shit fast, and that's it.
You know who Neil deGrasse Tyson is?
Neil deGrasse Tyson, yeah.
He's a black Tyson. Or what was he?
He's an astrophysicist. Yeah.
Okay.
And they're like, "What do you think of astrology?" And he's like, "I think it's bullshit." He just said it just like that.
I think that's a typical Aquarius thing to say, Rick. Hey, what's your sign, Rick?
It's Cancer.
Good Lord.
He broke down like astrology is bullshit. Like every sign like reflects your personality, right? So what are you saying? There's only 12 personalities in the world, or 13 personalities in the entire world, full of billions of people?
I used to have a friend who was really into that stuff, and I used to say, okay, let me read your horoscope for the day. And I would read like the wrong one. Like if she's an Aquarius, I'd read like her Cancer one. And then she'd be like, oh my God, that's so true. Then I'd read one from like Taurus, one from Libra. The truth is, a lot of these signs, like a lot of the horoscopes, they kind of match for everybody.
You're reading the wrong one anyway. Did you know that? The Earth wobbles through a process called, I think it's precession. So you think you were born under this sign, but due to the angle of the planet, you're actually born under another sign. So everybody that follows astrology, they think they're one sign, but they're following the wrong sign. All of them.
Oh. Cuddles left.
You did do the same thing with me because you started saying something about rainbows. Look, man, all that.
Wait, who the fuck talked about rainbows?
You said it in a way. All those people, and I have said this many times, I don't care if you're green, blue, fucking red. I don't care if your whole body's an albino body. You're an amazing person. I want to meet the person that's albino with two different eyes. When I was born, I said I wish I had red eyes.
You don't think that for real. You don't want to hang out with somebody who looks like a creep.
So look at here. Here. So listen up. I have the link on here, okay? So you're going to listen up, and I'm going to have somebody come in here, okay? This is going to be a good time. DDLD, remember, you're in the American team, okay? So
I didn't say I'm not. I just came in to talk to you. I don't give a shit. Look,
well, check this out. Check this out, okay?
Trendy thing.
Wait, check this out, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to bring somebody on here. And if any of you don't know who is coming on here, he called me a chicken not too long ago. That is Jesus Christ. How are you going to call somebody that? Ladies and gentlemen, we have the man over here that has literally blocked me in the other one. Just say a word, Dan. Say one word.
Hello.
There we go. There we go. Okay, this is how it feels, ladies and gentlemen. Do you hear me now?
That's the
DDLD?
first funny thing you've ever done, Reaper.
This is the thing. This is the thing, okay? I am in my own zone. I am in my own channel, and I can't do this on somebody else's channel because it's their channel. Why am I going to keep on doing this, you know? And there's other people on the panels.
Do you think there's a possibility that if you returned to FragCon, you could mellow out just a little bit?
We got somebody else on the backstage. I'm about to bring him on. Ladies and gentlemen, look who we have. What the fuck is that? Did you see this? You see what I mean?
What goes on your channel? Who are these people?
These are people that are trying to manipulate the situation and trying to show the world that Mr. Smelly has been acting up in the last couple streams. Can you hear me? Are you muted?
I hear you. But so back to what I was asking you. And when you return to FragCon, because I know Dan Naughton loves the drama, if nothing else.
He loves drama. Don't you love drama, Dan?
Look at him.
Look at him. He loves drama. He loves drama. So you see what I mean? Like, this is just a thing that I have to tell you guys, okay? If you get banded, you feel a certain way. I don't feel...
It's banned. It's not banded. You're doing a double negative or some shit there.
Because I have to do a double negative. It has to be the Reaper style, and that's the way I say it, okay? So look, this is another thing I have to tell you, man. I have to tell you this, okay? So Dan is backstage, and he's done this to other people that they were backstage, and he never brought them in. Okay, I noticed this, and I never said.
You?
Never happened to me. I mean,
Okay, a friend. It happened to a friend.
Never happened to a friend. It happened to somebody else in the fragrance community, and it happened to a couple other people. And at the end of the day, I noticed these stuff and whatever. I didn't say anything because maybe the kid had some, too much fucking chocolate that day, and he had too much sugar.
All right, fair enough.
It's just what it is. I got to think of the positive things. And I was on Dan's side. I was on this guy's side this whole way, okay? I was backing him up. When this other dude said, "Fuck you, Dan," I backed him up. What did I do? Did you not see that? I backed him up.
I saw it. You were a little out of line, though. If I'm being honest.
I mean, at the end of the day, if somebody hits you in the head with a bat, what are you gonna do?
What didn't hit you? You know what I mean?
It doesn't matter, man.
Right,
it hit somebody I know. It hit somebody I know. We have a super chat here. It's banded. DDLD AM, send a $2 super chat. It's banded.
That's not banded. It's just banned.
It is banded. Let's see who this is. I just got to see who it was. He was almost naked there. I had to see who it was. Okay, so what I'm trying to tell you, man, you guys in the fragrance community, you guys can get a star. Okay, I have brought you good entertainment, and now everything is going downhill, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay.
Yeah,
look here. Look here.
But you have to figure out your own road.
I might be prepared to welcome the Reaper back to FragCon. Not that I'm a gatekeeper there, because dude, I'm 1 year in, so don't you keep including me in this group.
Oh, I'm including you because you're in the panels, and I'm only in
the panel, but I'm like a guest. The thing is, I got to be honest though, I didn't like you. I'm just being straight up.
But that's good.
You were a little aggressive. You were a little aggressive, and you know what it was? It wasn't even your fault, Reaper. It was Naughton's fault. I blamed him for this on his own fucking stream. You know, he made you the fucking centerpiece of the table, if you may.
Let's just put it this way, okay? What? Let's just put it this way. He had a great channel, okay? But when you have certain subscribers and you have a certain count that's going lower and lower, it kind of shows.
Going lower and lower. It's going higher and higher.
Yeah.
Okay, this is. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to. The live stream game is a game that you play, okay, by doing good entertainment. Okay, he does great entertainment, but the last couple of weeks have been going a little bit south. I have only been here to help him out previously. I'm not there because I'm in the watch community. I think the watch community is great. I wear double watches, as a matter of fact. I have a Rolex. It's a great community.
You being a braggart right now?
I'm a what?
A braggart. You're bragging about the watches that you have.
No, I'm giving you a point so you don't shut me down. So that you, I have to do it. So the watch community is amazing. They're all great, and they're my type of people.
They're not really all great.
Most of them are like me.
Most of them are what I like to call fazuls.
Fazulus.
I watched what they thought was funny. Dan Naughton, I was on his stream one night, and Tim Wright came on. They played a video where Archie Luxury was getting the shit slapped out of him in a hotel room, and they were giggling like a couple schoolgirls with crushes. I didn't think it was as funny as they did. I don't understand the watch community. And if you remember, I apologized to you that night if you were watching, because I said that you bored me. And then that night I said, you know what, Reaper, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Did you see that?
What is that?
Did you see that? Let's just put it this way. It's somebody trying to imitate Dan. It's somebody trying to imitate Dan.
Look like Dan? That has hair.
Oh, no, that looks like Dan. There we go. It looks like Dan, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it one more time. It looks like Dan, okay?
This is insanity, Reaper.
It's fun because I have adapted to the live stream game. I know all the buttons now. I am the master of my own channel.
You have a stream deck back there?
I don't, but I have mastered the art of doing the simple shit. I like Kiss. You know Kiss the band?
I hate that fucking band.
Are you gonna let me talk? It's not the reason. It's not the reason. It's not the reason of their music. It's not the reason. It's because Kiss, it's keep it simple, stupid. And I love that. Okay. I love that. Okay. So I'm going to say this, Dan, okay? And I'm not going to be mean to you like you have been to other people, okay? You're backstage, and if you think you're going to come on here, we're going to have to wait another time, maybe tomorrow on your channel. We'll see, but you have to talk to me, and I just don't want to leave you back there backstage because I'm not going to let you on, okay, Dan?
Why would you not let Dan Norton on?
Because there is no reason why he wants me to go to his channel, and he has been playing a little bit of a mockery game, which I know how to play chess. He's playing checkers and bingo. I don't play bingo, ladies and gentlemen. I play checkers and chess, okay? I'm not playing bingo. So let me see. We got a super chat over here, okay? Mr. Star over here. He says, holy shit, do you want to read this DDLD?
I don't even know how to pronounce that. Abuelito Star?
He says hashtag Abuelito Star. You know what that means? No. That's for me because that's my Abuelito right there. He literally supports me all the time. He knows the star in me. He knows I'll be good for entertainment. He knows it, and he's been watching me. I went to Manny's fragrance community, okay? This is where it gets naughty, okay? We're going to get naughty like Dan naughty, okay? I went to the Manny fragrance. I speak a little bit of Spanish. Okay, I went over there. And guess what? I think they talking to themselves backstage when they're, I guess when they're ending their streams. And I was banded in the chats of Manny Fragrance. I don't know why the fuck I was banded.
I can't imagine why you're persona non grata everywhere you go, Reaper. Why would that be?
But I have never gone to their stream and blown anything up. I love the Hispanic community. I love them. I watched them. It's amazing. So I commented on Manny Fragrance, and I said, by the way, Mr. Star, thank you so much. I'm going to say this again. Thank you so much for that super chat. I will be over there. Mr. Star, yo estar allá. You see what I mean? Spanish.
I don't know.
My Spanish.
Right there. Did you call me a jerk off?
Basically, that's what I said.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Look, two in the front. You got Zahara off Tabak. You got Zahara off Citrine.
Guess what? I support more Zahara right here.
Is that noir? What? Oh, rose. Rose.
And I just ordered. Look. Right. This is what I want to see. I want to see people supporting other people. Why am I supporting George Zahara? Because he's amazing. All his fragrances are amazing. And let me tell you what. I just ordered another fragrance that I love. Okay, I tried it and I love it. I said, man, I have to order this, and it should be coming next week. Okay, and I have a little bit of. So right now I have this one over here. The citrine I usually use during the day. Okay,
it dies off pretty quick, doesn't it?
On me, it doesn't, because at the you see what I mean?
Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it.
You see what I mean?
It's hot in Miami.
It's hot in Miami, so my pores open up and then it just bounces up again. It just happens. Okay. Enough. Now I have this one that's I bought two of these. Okay, these over here, the Tabak. Have you ever tried this one?
I love Tabak is one of my favorites.
So check this out. For the people, all the haters out there, you guys, fragrance community, and I'm talking about the fragrance community because I have somebody from the fragrance. Remember, if I like something, I'm going to buy a second bottle. Guess what? I bought a second bottle. So now I have two of them. Why did I buy two of them, DDL? Because I don't know if his batch is going to go out of stock. So I bought two of them. Okay, this is how much I support the fragrance community. Mind you, nobody talks about the fragrances. I don't understand why.
They talk about, well, you know what?
Oh my God, dude!
No,
Hey, look,
come on now. If you sit in the fragrance community all week long,
throw
and you
away the
talk about
Dior's
it all week long, it gets a little tiresome.
But throw away the Dior's. I mean, at the end of the day, everybody's
fuck
wearing
all
the
that
Dior's.
Fuck
You
those
understand?
Sauvage. Sauvage is garbage top to bottom. You don't want to wear that shit. But
We
look,
got a super chat. We got a super chat here. Okay,
Oh.
Manny's here. Man, that is absolute lie. Damn, Reaper. Look, it isn't. You know how I know it wasn't Manny? I'm gonna tell you this right now. I was there. I commented and I said, Manny Fragrance, you do amazing late night streams, Manny. I love your stuff, and I put the trophies. And guess what? I said, why did he just look over? You know, DDLD, I never lie. I'm always transparent. You have seen me. I've said brutal stuff. Okay. He went over my comment and I said, there's no way. I had somebody next to me and I said, give me that phone. I got the phone and guess what I did? I looked in the chat of the live stream and my live stream comment wasn't showing up. So Manny Fragrance, if somebody blocked me in one of your wrenches, I know it wasn't Mr. Star, it wasn't somebody else. If somebody blocked me, I apologize, Manny. I completely apologize right now. But I am blocked over there. And I had the assumption that you spoke with Dan together and you guys together thought that I said something bad. And never happened, okay? That never happened. So Manny, thank you so much for that. And I will go back there. I want to go back there, but you haven't told me a time, Manny. And remember, I have a certain schedule. I do have a regular job too, you know. So
what is it again? You didn't tell us?
Yeah, I could play whenever the hell I want. Okay, boy, I could go right now and make $1,000 if I want to. So this is the type of job I have, but I do it late night. So, shit, we have somebody here saying, Dirk, shut that kid up, Reaper.
Dirk,
shut that kid up.
When you name yourself after a movie character, I don't even respect you at all. You son of a bitch.
This guy is talking probably about somebody else.
What? Here's the thing. Let me help you out, Dirk Diggler. After up, there should be a comma, and in Reaper, there should be an R. So sort yourself the fuck out. Get yourself some hook on phonics before you try to come at me. You know what I'm saying? Reaper.
You're talking about Dirk Diggler? You're talking about Dirk Diggler?
I talked about him that way.
And how do you know? How do you know?
What's wrong with your crowd?
How do you know? How do you know that he's even talking about you?
He's talking about me.
How do you know? Because you weren't even talking. You weren't even talking, my man.
You know what? And even if he was talking about Acevez, I'm here on Team Acevez. You know what I mean? We had a little bit of bloodshed, me and Manny Acevez.
Look at this. Look at this.
What is this guy? Who is this? Is this a
Look at this. Look at this.
You drill down on this individual down there. What is this person?
I don't know who that is. This is from your community, my man.
Not from my community.
This is from your community, buddy. This is your.
I'm barely part of this community. I'm only 1 year in.
You know, DDL about somebody else.
Here's
your. I don't know if his over there. If you think you're gonna that fuck
judge.
You DDLD. He was talking about somebody else. Okay, and the other one
there should be an R. So sort yourself the fuck out. Get yourself some hook on phonics before you try to come at me. You know what I'm saying? Reaper.
You're talking about Dirk Diggler? You're talking about Dirk Diggler?
I talked about him that way.
And how do you know? How do you know?
What's wrong with your crowd?
How do you know? How do you know that he's even talking about you?
He's talking about me.
How do you know? Because you weren't even talking. You weren't even talking, my man.
You know what? And even if he was talking about Acevez, I'm here on Team Acevez. You know what I mean? We had a little bit of bloodshed, me and Manny Acevez.
Look at this. Look at this.
What is this guy? Who is this? Is this a
Look at this. Look at this.
You drill down on this individual down there. What is this person?
I don't know who that is. This is from your community, my man.
Not from my community.
This is from your community, buddy. This is your.
I'm barely part of this community. I'm only 1 year in.
So this is what I'm talking about. DDLD.
What are you doing with these cigars? Who makes these for you?
Look, you got to stop asking me all these questions. You have to
ask you questions.
No. You have to go back to the history of when I first came on the live stream. When you do that, and you see all the live streams,
go ahead.
When you see all the live streams, you will see. Okay. Yeah. You're gonna become a fan overnight, okay? If you do this.
I was not
Okay.
a fan, but like, look, I'm becoming a fan now because we're having an interaction.
I did follow like his barbecue stuff.
Yeah, but you like, I mean, he was
He's actually
aggressive. He was.
Tonight he was very like.
I gotta be honest, Reaper.
Let's just put it this way. His wife really loves my channel. His wife really likes that I'm transparent. Okay, his wife likes that I'm an American and I say whatever I want. Okay, now I'm gonna let you speak now.
Trans you want. I'm not here to judge. You
Man,
know what
that's
I'm
good.
saying?
That's
you
good.
said you were trans something or other and you have pronouns. The thing of what I'm saying to you is right now, you know, when you first came into the community, I was not a fan. I got to be honest with you. We're talking man to man right here.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look, I have to cut you off because look, you're making a fool of yourself right now. I have people on my side that are on your side. He says I was not talking about him, and this is what I try to explain. When I speak in the fragrance community, you guys shut out people and you don't listen. If somebody's wild like me, you have to listen to what I'm saying. Maybe I'm not saying that this is a beautiful bottle. Maybe I'm saying that it's shit. But if you listen enough, then you might hear, you know, the words that are coming out. Have you seen Rush Hour when you hear Chris Tucker say to Jackie Chan, "What are you saying?" And he says, "Do you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth?" Those are moments that it's like, man, you have to really listen. If you listen, Dirk Diggler wasn't talking about you, DDLD. He was talking about somebody else. Okay, so I gotta make sure.
Me. I don't like his Kawasaki green fucking thing right there. And besides, what I said stands. There needed to be a comma and there needed to be an R in Reaper. It doesn't matter whether he was talking to me. I'm sorting out his phonics issues. Look here, Reaper.
Are we on hooked on phonics right now? Because
Why
I
would
feel
we
like
not be? Look,
I feel like
Go
we're
ahead.
on different ends right now.
No, we're on the same place. I think
Okay,
we're on
so
the
if
same
we're in
page.
the same place, if I tell you one guy is on your team right now, Dirt Diggler is on your team, keep it like that.
I
And
just don't. Can he have a better name? Is this a friend of yours?
Fairness.
this is an adult channel, buddy. I don't have
Is
no
this
kids
a
on
friend of
here.
yours? You don't need to have a kids on here, but can he? Make
This
his
guy
own
is
name?
this guy is literally. Man. You do not want an enemy here, man. He's on your side. He's on my side. I want everybody to mingle here perfectly, okay? And I'm going to tell you right now, I do still have this guy backstage.
What the
Okay.
fuck is that guy?
This guy is
And
Dan's.
that's how I know he's not part of my fucking world. He's got one of your cigars. I saw it right there.
This is Dan's
Put him
friend.
back on. Put him
This
back
is
on.
Dan's friend.
It's
Hey.
not Dan's friend.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Do you remember last week with Dan used a whole outfit to put on? And then the week before he put a whole outfit to put on. He put it on and you know, you guys had made fun of him. To me, I didn't watch that. I only tuned in for 30
How do you
seconds.
know it happened? This is another problem I have with you, Reaper.
There we go.
You
There we go.
pretend you don't know people's names.
There we go. So I did watch that for 30 seconds, okay? And the other one I watched for 40 seconds, okay? Here you go. Okay. Hello.
Are you done muting my mic?
Yeah, because you keep on changing my fucking
I'm trying to
my
fucking
words.
tell you what you do. You pretend you don't know shit, but you know everything.
Oh, I know everything. I do. But I did tell you it was 30 seconds and 40 seconds because I was driving. And those two times I said, man, look, I'm going to tell you, DDL. Do you see this? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's Dan. That's Dan. That's Dan.
That's too much hair.
It's Dan.
Be Dan Naughton.
Dan has so many costumes that you have no idea. He has them lined up for all the weeks because everything in the fragrance community was zoned into his channel. He was doing great when I was there. And you know what? I'm kind of feeling like I should start a damn fucking fragrance channel. I feel
Why
like
would you
this.
not do it? Do it.
Because I want to keep my lane. Hey, look, if I have one motorcycle, I'm good with one motorcycle, you know? I don't need fucking 5 motorcycles. I'm good with the whiskey community. I love them. You know, all of them, they ask me, you know, if this whiskey worth $200, is it worth it? I tell them, yes, buy it. If it's worth $200 and it's straight dookie, I'll tell them it's straight dookie. And I have said this many times. So you know what? This is what I want the fragrance community to know. You guys, 20-year-olds, 25-year-olds, 27-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds, 60-year-olds, 80-year-olds. If you're wearing a fragrance and you're tuning into live streams, man, you guys have to all unite because you all can do hell of a damage on YouTube. You guys have a huge community and you all can do an amazing job. All of you that are still under 1,000 subscribers, you guys have the opportunity of the lifetime, but you guys don't realize it. And it's bothering me to see that a lot of people are leaving the fragrance live stream. And the reason why, okay, DDLD, I'm going to tell you this right now. The reason why I started a live stream today is not because of Dan. The reason why I started the live stream today is because there was two people, one person from the fragrance community, which I will not name, another person from the watch community.
Whoa. Why will you not name them?
Okay, when you let's just put it this way. This should be code. This should be code. When you see somebody that is really down to the point that it kind of looks to the point that they want to delete everything, Facebook, Instagram, and everything. There is no reason why you should bring up their name, and you should know this. You're an older man, and you should know this. You should be a wiser man. You can say this person, and there's a woman, and I'm going to say it's a woman in a community, and there's a man in a community. Now, I'm not going to tell you who it is. You're going to have to flip-flop and figure it out, but I'll tell you this right now. I came on here to the live stream to basically tell those two people, do not give up. There's going to be haters. There's going to be people that backstab you. Is just the name of the game. I have noticed this from the time I went to the fragrance community. Okay. And then I noticed this when I went to the watch community. They're stabbing each other. It's crazy. They can all form a huge channel and make something big, but they all stab. There's a lot of jealousy. There's a lot of envious people out there, and the trolls, they want to be you. So DDLD, when you talked all this bad stuff about me back then, hey, I felt amazing.
I said today.
I'm talking about the other days when you first saw me.
It continued till today. Look, the thing is, your friend here, Dirk Diggler, I see him over there.
Are you still pointing at him, man?
No, I'm pointing at him. He's saying I dye my beard. Do I dye my beard, woman? No. What's your friend's problem? You know.
So the problem is you went at him at the beginning. Okay.
No, but he's getting a little out of. I know when he was going to be out of line. You know how I know? He's got a Kawasaki green thing. That's an arrogant son of a bitch right there. That's the hallmark of a sociopath.
What are you talking about?
I know what I'm talking about.
I don't even know what you're talking about right now. All I know is that this guy's in your team, and this is the second time I'm going to say it.
That doesn't feel like it's on my team.
The third time I say it is usually a strikeout, and they put you in the bench for the whole week, okay? And then usually they sell you to somebody else.
Where do you hang out? What kind of human trafficking?
Baseball. It's called baseball. It's called baseball, okay?
Some weird shit.
Jesus Christ.
Well, he's in Miami, woman. You don't know what they're doing down there.
Miami is definitely baseball, hockey.
We have somebody here saying Reaper, and this man, I did tell him, I told you, please take off your suit. I'm not going to have you on this live stream right now, okay? This is my channel. I gave you some guidelines to try to work together, and you don't want to follow it. So for the meantime, I'm going to take my route. I'm going to move my bishop, and my bishop is placed where it's placed.
They're playing chess, woman.
So no, he's playing another game. I'm just telling him.
He says Dan's playing Donkey Kong. He's playing 4D.
Yeah, that's what it is. He's playing Donkey Kong, man. I don't play that Call of Duty, buddy. I don't play that Call of Duty. Okay.
I think Dan needs to play the game.
What do you mean? Why does Dan's trying to get in? Reaper won't let him. Reaper, why do you hate Dan?
No, I just said stuck with the game.
I don't. I don't hate the guy. I don't hate anybody. As a matter of fact. Dislike is a word that I dislike, at certain people, but I don't hate anybody. There's not one person on the live stream that I actually hate. And I'll tell you this right now, hate is a huge bad word. For me, I never say it. The only time I say it is when fucking somebody doesn't know how to cook. I can't stand it. I hate it. I can't stand it.
She don't know how to cook.
I hate it. I hate it. Hey, microwave pizza, I hate it. Okay,
I don't microwave anything.
Let me tell you a story. Hold
on.
This is what they call a dick softener. She will eat Totino's pizza rolls.
I only once in a great while.
Come on,
what?
No, it's a little bit of a. It's a little bit of a like.
It's time. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to bring up somebody that is a face of this channel. Many of you better be careful because this guy, You better be careful because you think I am a guy that talks back to you. We have somebody over here called Dirt Diggler.
Is
Dirt
this
Diggler.
There it is.
Are you there, Dirt Diggler? Hello, hello, hello.
He's afraid to come on.
No. Yeah.
This is your people.
No, in fairness, he could have tanning stuff like I have.
Why does he have tan? Why would Dirk Diggler have tanning stuff on?
He could just be like.
So this is the problem, okay? You don't understand. He was literally at an event, okay? Many of you don't
What
have.
event? Was the Backstreet Boys in town?
You see what I mean? Now you're putting him down.
No,
and
I'm saying he was saying some things to me, and I'm just asking a couple questions.
DDLD. If I was a cop and you had talked to me, I would throw you on the floor so fast just because you keep on talking when I'm telling you the stuff.
You would be somebody people had.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Dirt Diggler on here. Dirt Diggler. What is up, Dirt Diggler?
Are you ready?
Hey, what's up, Reaper? What's up?
What is up? Hey, so something's going on here. He doesn't understand that, we're on his team. We're on DDLD's team. He doesn't get it.
He said a couple off-color things. Are you here to like make men fences and all that kind of stuff?
Jesus Christ.
No?
No. And I'll tell you why.
Why do you have a giraffe with a cowboy hat? What is going on in your world?
Why would you not want to mend fences?
No, I just need to know about the giraffe. Tell me.
We have this going on.
What is going on back there?
Are you done blabbing through your pie hole?
What? A pie hole?
Are you done blabbing?
Sort me out. Deliver your comedic stylings.
I'm just saying you're pretty soft, bro. We're just having fun. We're all about. We just. If you're gonna get a.
Dude, you got a stuffed animal in the background. You couldn't call anything soft, you silly fucking bastard.
Listen, I don't have a little fake banner. This is me, dude. I'm more secure and real than anything, dude.
Fake what?
Right?
What is fake?
Your little fake banner.
It's a green screen, you goofy son of a bitch. You got stuffed animals in the background with a fucking cowboy hat.
So what?
On.
So
You're
what?
Going down on that like it's a fucking fleshlight. What are you doing back there?
Listen. Just listen and quit blabbing. You talk more than a 15-year-old girl. You know that?
God, sort you
talk more. Just shut your trap.
All right, go ahead.
Listen, you need to get a little bit more thicker skin, right? You wouldn't last 2 minutes in the watch community.
In what world? In the watch community? This fucking watch. You know what?
Look, dude. Look, if you're gonna, I just said, you know what? I wasn't even talking about you. I said, shut that kid up. And then you took it. You took it. You and your little blue glasses took it all personal. And you're like, oh, he's talking about me.
Paris Hilton. Fucking. What are those fucking rims you got on?
What?
Look. You know what? I'm sickened by the watch community. You know what? This is what delirium. Okay, fair enough. You know who drank that earlier tonight? We were on with a woman. We were on with a woman, and she was drinking delirium. That same thing with the pink elephant, and that's the truth. Look here, I'm sickened of the watch community. Yeah, sort yourself out. I'm sickened of the watch community. Right? All their little goofy hijinks and all that shit. Is this one of these people, Reaper?
DDLD. You better be careful, DDLD.
I'm not going to be fucking careful about a goddamn thing.
Okay.
This watch community, first off.
I'm trying to help you out, okay?
What are you
because
helping me with?
Look, I could easily mop you up, but I don't need to do that, okay? I'm telling you.
DDL. Just let it go. I got some gray hair too. I mean, I'm almost 50. I mean, you look like you're about 60. Just let it go, bro. Just put down the hair for men dye product.
I don't have any dye. I wish I had dye. I don't have dye.
That guy is kind of funny because but he
don't let him know that.
He
Fuck
doesn't
that guy.
actually have dye.
Look, he's a wrench. He's a wrench. We have a wrench on the panel.
How many wrenches?
So you better be careful, man.
Yeah, there were a lot of wrenches. I saw them.
How many wrenches? You were threatening to give them to women. I know you gave them this, bro.
Are you sexist? Are you sexist? That sounds like sex. You're threatening to give them to women.
You're the woman down there that he gave a wrench to. What are the other fucking two women you were going to give a wrench to, Rick?
Look, all I got to say is that, look, whoever, can take a cup check right now.
He's drilling a rod across the bottom of his lip. Go ahead.
Look.
That's what you were saying.
I think you don't understand. The reason why I have came on here was to save two people. The one is from the watch community. They can't take the comments. And right now, you are getting close to that point that you're going to get a lot of dirt pushed on your way just by you.
Shit. Let me ask you something,
Okay,
Reaper.
all
I
right.
really want to talk to you right now. Weaker community. The watch community or the frag com?
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Like,
No, he's going to say it. He's a watch.
did I not say? Did I not? You talking to me, right? Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Did you not hear anything I said in the last 30 minutes that I was here with you?
I
You
know,
guys have to step it up over there, okay? You're losing a lot of subscribers in your community. And
I
guess
don't
where they're
lose
going?
anything. I'm
Where they're
small.
going?
I'm small community here for myself.
Look, I'm going to let Dirt Diggler handle you because
All
at
right,
this
Dirk
point...
Diggler, come in on me while you put a rod across the bottom of your fucking nose. God,
I can't...
Look, Reaper's even fucking laughing.
I'm laughing. You said, come in me. Who says that? Come in me. Jesus, you said that. Hey, everybody that's watching, rewind it. He said, come in me. Jesus
Tell me, Dirk Diggler, tell me how to be more manly with that stuffed animal in the back.
Man, you just gotta have thick skin, man. We're just all playing. But I didn't. My original comment was not towards you. Was actually towards Reaper's crying baby that needs a
So does this mean we're friends now, Dirk Diggler? Are we good?
No, I don't want to be your friend. You're soft, bro.
I don't want to be your friend either. I don't like people with stuffed animals. I don't even trust a man. I don't trust a man with stuffed animals, and I don't trust a man with puppets.
Man, that stuffed animal costs more more than your whole studio, and you don't even know that.
That stuffed animal is a fucking.
All right.
This guy,
All right.
I know he does shit to that stuffed animal. Look at him.
Do you understand? One of his watches, one of Dirt Diggler's watches, is going to cost you more than your whole salary of the whole year.
Drill down on that giraffe. It doesn't matter what his watch costs.
He's not wrong.
You want to see the giraffe?
Yeah, I want to see the giraffe. Bring it over here.
I don't want to see it.
Don't look at his ass while he's doing this, Reaper, because I know you want to.
While he does that, let's look at this over here. Oh, let's look at that over here, ladies and gentlemen.
So good.
Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice. I knew what you were doing, you silly bastard. I knew
You
it.
saw that, Dan?
So
How long
look,
did
see,
it
that's
take
what
you to-
listen, Mr. DDLD. See, that's why you just gotta chill. You just gotta have fun. You gotta
I am
make
the
fun of
most.
yourself.
I am the most
right?
chill guy in the world,
Listen.
but it doesn't mean that I don't know that you implanted a
can't get it,
flashlight in the back end of that fucking giraffe. I know what
you're
you're
poor.
doing over there. You
Is
silly
it-
son
how
of a
do you,
bitch.
how do you have a conversation with your wife? How does that work out?
She's
Tell
right
me.
there. I
You
talk
boss-
to her all the
you-
time.
Like
You
this.
boss
I mean,
you
I
boss-
got to be honest. If I could be honest with you, we do have a
Please.
relationship.
And you know what?
issue.
You know what? When
She
people
does
say,
find
listen,
Reaper entertaining.
I do.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. When people say, "Can I be honest with you?"
Yes.
I always think to myself, "You mean you weren't honest with me before?"
Yes.
And I have.
But I'm being
I hate that. It's like my
No,
pet
no, I'm
peeve.
saying.
Hold on. When I say somebody says, I have to be honest with you, I'm like, were you lying every other
He
time?
just said the same
Right,
fucking
same
thing.
thing. So I'm just.
She's had a cocktail or two. I got to be honest.
But
Like this is what it is. What I mean, look, guys, I have to be honest. I have to bring him on. You see what I mean? I have to bring him on.
You're gonna fucking
You see what I mean? Like this, I have to be honest. You see?
All right,
I
look,
mean,
Reaper, I do have to take a piss. Put Dan on while I'm gone.
you
and
want
then
you want your leader to be on the whiskey community right now. After I told
have
you
no leader.
everything,
Let me explain something to
it
you.
looks like it. You're on his panel all the
No, let
time
me
saying
sort you
cute
out right
things.
now. I
I'm
take
trying to
full
understand.
issue with any man who finds identity in another man.
Wait, what did he say? What was he saying?
They said something about I take issue with anybody finding identity with another man. I
Jesus
was actually
Christ! Whoa, wait. Go DDLD.
This is why I hate you. Look,
Please,
no, I'm
go
not
take a
gonna
piss.
say it again.
Please.
I'm going to take a piss.
Okay.
Fuck yourself. And then I'll be back. If
If
Hey,
I had
Reaper.
to throw him there. Yeah.
Reaper. You know who wears the pants in that family? 100%, dude. 100%.
I mean, we all know this, you know. It's just something that we saw in the last, God knows, what is it? You were on here for only 10 minutes, and we know who the pants, you know. Man, look, today has been a whole different ball game. I know the fragrance community is watching. They're going to rewatch this, and they're going to notice they missed out on something very special, okay? Dirt Diggler, I got to tell you right now, okay? We do form a good, a good thing here, and everything you say is great because you're transparent and you say everything straight up. So you were watching. How long were you watching? Because I did see you kind of in the crowd.
Yeah, I was kind of in the back watching a little bit, and I've been watching for a while, my friend.
Man, so you did notice the things that I say. You have to know the slang and the words that I say. If I call somebody soft, that doesn't mean that you're a damn cupcake. It just means you just can't take you can't take words that are simple, as in you're dumb, you're this and that, you're stupid. You can't take those words.
Listen, I tell my kid, I go, you're soft, right? Because she is. She's soft.
And then what happens?
Well,
she goes crying.
My daughter.
But she goes crying because you said that.
Yeah.
And then the next day, she's a stronger person because you said that, okay? Somebody here said a comment, but you know what? I'm not reading any comments as of right now. I am only hearing the panel members. If you want to say something in a super chat, I'll be able to read it. And for the meantime, for all of you that don't know, yes, we have him backstage. He's waiting. And I just have to tell you guys, I do respect the fragrance community when I was there, but there is a lot of things that I do see in the watch community that are sparking. You know what I mean? Tell me, Dirt Diggler, in the watch community, do we not see 300 people watching on a channel that has barely, what is it? Archie has, 20,000 subs on his new account or something like that?
Yeah.
And you have 300, 400 tops sometimes. And then we have Tim Wright that he has 200. And I'm both. Yeah. I'm watching. I'm sometimes on the community channel. It's a fun time. And we're all men. If we talk to each other, we'll take it.
And you know what? These retired virgins, dude, like they watch and stream all day fucking long, bro.
All day.
All 20 hours they'll be at it, dude.
Yeah, all day. It's ridiculous. And they have no time to, do anything but be on the live stream. And it's just something crazy. I just can't believe it, okay? So what do you think of the whole scenario of the fragrance community when I was speaking when you came in? What did you think of it? Was I right or wrong? Because you could tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I want to hear it if I'm wrong or if I'm right. I do want to hear it. And I know you're honest.
So based off of it's kind of sad, right? Because just coming in, the first experience I've had with fragrance was through Vanessa. Vanessa?
Yeah,
Melissa.
Mm-hmm. Melissa.
Right? And then she's kind of rolls with it. She has a good time. You can tell nothing really phases her.
Nothing.
And then this guy, DDLD, he seems like he's kind of a big pusher in the fragrance a little bit. And he got upset that I think he really got triggered when I said, shut that kid up. And I wasn't even referring to him.
Exactly.
Right?
You weren't. And I had told him.
And then I went and I'm like, okay, now it's game on. Then I started making fun of his dyed beard. Right. And then he got all hurt by that. Right.
And it's nothing. Got hurt. Completely hurt. So this is another reason why I don't want to bring Dan on here. If I bring Dan on here, he's gonna get destroyed, and I don't want his whole thing to be. This is why I told him, look, don't be backstage because we will talk about it some other time. Maybe do something, but for the meantime, there's no reason why I'm gonna put you on here. There's no reason.
I think that guy fucked his giraffe. I'm dead serious. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
It would have been funny if I would have muted you, and it would have been funny. But it's the name of the game.
Anyway, look here, gentlemen. All of my silly bullshit aside, I do have to split because we have to get up early. We're heading on a romantic getaway, as it were. Not with my stuffed giraffe, you silly fuck. But we're heading down to Alexandria, Virginia tomorrow. And so I'm going to punch out. Reaper?
DDLD.
Yeah, are you going to say something fucked up?
DDLD, you hear that?
I see you doing. Is that your rod? Are you trying to say you're slapping your rod on the fucking table?
DDLD, you hear that?
What is it?
That's your wife. That's your wife putting her foot down. Get off the stream.
Oh, you fucking good.
What a time, what a time, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the live stream. I hope each one of you have been enjoying each part of this stream today. I know many of you are working right now. Thank you all for actually being here. So let me start off by saying, everybody that's watching, thank you here. So let me see over here. Let me see what I got going. Let me go through. Let me see. Okay, I see everybody. I see you. I see you, Farm Kitty. I see you. Okay, let me go through this. Let me make sure that this is, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to let you guys know I'm going to have a special guest, okay, with all of us very, very soon. I'm not going to tell you what hour. You're just going to have to guess what hour it's going to be. I'm going to have a special guest coming on here. And I have this open for everybody. So for everybody to know, the panel is completely open for everybody. The link is you can click it. It's there. It's pinned. I want you all to enjoy all of the chat, everybody here. So I'm going to give a couple shout outs over here. Ultimate Prime, thank you for being here. RXL, thank you for being here. I see you, RXL. Let me see who else. Dirt Diggler, Boston Collector, thank you for being here. Ultimate Warrior, thank you for being here. Ali, I see you. Thank you for being here. Everybody else, please, if you can, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. The numbers are starting to show up more because I am here. Caboose Juice, thank you for being here. Aram, thank you for being here, Aram. Cuddles, thank you for being here, Cuddles. We got Eric, 1946. He did send a super chat earlier. Thank you for being here. He says Dirk has never said one funny thing in his life. Well, guess what? Eric, you did send that, and you saw a little bit of a funny thing. I thought that was hilarious, okay? That was so really, I mean, who thinks like that? Money Burner, thank you so much for being here. AM, thank you for being here. Time to Musk Up, thank you. Shout outs to Time to Musk Up. Follow him if you haven't already. Everybody here that has been here, Marcus Mandel, thank you for being here. Everybody, Ali, Melissa Villanueva, thank you for being here, Melissa. Everybody that just tuned in, please hit the thumbs up. I'm going to give the best shout outs at the end. Let me see what other person is here. Manny J, thank you for being here. Muse31, thank you for being here. Let me see who else. I see you. Let me see who else. I'm strolling through here. We have a lot of different people. And AM, he did send a super chat earlier. And I will say that the super chat is, let's see what it says. Good artists borrow, great artists steal. Picasso. That's what Picasso said. Let me see over here. Go through here. Here's another super chat that the boys didn't read. I'm going to read this for everybody. Aram says over here, Reaper is the way. Thank you for being here, Aram. Melissa, you're always great on the moderator list. You're doing a great job. Money Burner, you are awesome. You're awesome. He sent it $2.79. He says, respect, Reaper. Respect. And you know what? This is actually, I think this is my 4th day, or let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is my 5th day doing this. And you all have really seen something that you probably never seen before. This is why many of you have been tuning in. And you can only imagine when we get more people. Also, Farm Kitty 86 with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much for that one. She says over here, thanks for keeping me entertained while I'm working. That's amazing. But I do want to say, anybody that's here, hit the upvote, and click the like button. Dirt Diggler, I see you. He says a couple things, funny things there. Let me see. Everybody else, let me see who else was here that didn't show up. As a matter of fact, the people that are watching right now, there's certain people that are not even in chats. And I'm going to say, for everybody that's in, the communities, the other communities that are just watching, have it, enjoy this time, enjoy it. Okay, you can say all you want. There's another huge shout out, Germs. He also has been in the chats. Mr. Miami Cuddles, huge shout out to you. Let me see who else. I'm strolling up to see any other new face. Look, if you type in the chat, let's just put it this way. It's a free chat. You can completely talk whatever you want to talk. You can say whatever you want to say. And anybody that comes on here, you're free to speak whatever you want to speak. I did show you a clip recently, was last night. Now, the other clip at the beginning was last night's clip. And right now, we were actually doing Dirt Diggler and DVLD. Now, both of them, they have a little bit of history together. If many of you don't know the history, well, you just saw it there. And for all of you watching, I hope I inspire you to get on here, to rant, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to say, whatever you want to get off your chest, you're welcome to hop on here. I want each one of you to know that it's going to be a fun time tonight. It's going to be a good time tonight. It's going to be a good time from here on out. I have a special guest coming on very soon. I'm not going to tell you what time, but he should be coming on, or she should be coming. I'm not going to tell you if it's a she or he, or whoever it is. I also am going to give a huge, one of the number one fan that I have right now. I'm telling you this right now. I have one person that is strictly, he's always here from the beginning. He's always here at the end. And many of you don't think this, but I will say this is the biggest shout out that I can give right now, okay? Because this guy shows up. Each stream, he shows up. And this guy doesn't even type, okay? This guy shows up, and he doesn't even show his face. This guy, I'm going to tell you who this guy is. This guy's Dan. Huge shout outs to Dan because he's always watching. He's a fan of mine. And you know what? I think he's one of the guys that's always here watching. He just doesn't type. Everybody else here too. Shout out to Daneem. Shout out to Margie Noir. I know she watches. Shout out to everybody that I did miss. Many of you are awesome. Watch community. I see you guys. Really, I gotta tell you this right now. Watch community. You guys come in, come out. You guys are fully working. I think these boys, they don't work even the 9 to 5. They work the 9 to 12. Most of the guys in the watch community, they work a good amount of hours. Boston Collector, thank you for being here. I know sometimes he has time off. And, everybody in the watch community, Matt, this huge shout outs to Blondie. Blondie, I saw you yesterday. You were on here on the panel, Blondie. You were awesome. And your mic did work. It worked perfectly. So don't tell anybody that it sounded bad. Your mic was working. Your mic was working good. Everybody else that has showed up onto the panel, you guys are all awesome. So I'm going to let this go. I'm going to make sure that you guys are here. I'm going to click the link over here so that you guys can jump in right now whenever you want. I will have somebody coming in soon. So if you guys are here and he shows up, well, guess what? It'll be a fun time. But I do know that this one person is going to be showing up very, very soon. I can't tell you exactly who it is, but they will be showing up randomly. And I will definitely, most likely, reappear again. And for all of you watching, I hope you're having a great day at work. I hope each one of you are making the money, make that bread. I hope you all are having a good time at the gym. If you guys are going to the movies on their Monday night, great, amazing. Just remember, Mondays are the best days out of all the days because Monday is the day to start off your week. And it's not the end of the week, it's the start of the week, which is amazing. For many of you, you can start off, and you could start off by just getting on this panel and enjoy yourself. So for all of you that are working, kudos to all of you, and kudos to everybody that I just mentioned. Anyways, I'll see you guys soon. I'm going to leave this open for each one of you to come back, or whoever wants to come in later. You or all free. I know Monday is a working day, but I hope for the meantime you guys can enjoy the Bitcoin price. And if it goes down, I'm going to blame it on somebody. And could it be you that I'm going to blame it on? We will see who is going to be the one to put this Bitcoin under 15,000. We'll see. Anyways, I'll see you guys soon. And I'll see you guys later. See ya.
winner, chicken dinner. Hey, and by the way, winner, chicken dinner. Hey, and by the way, I hired a new editor. His name is Stan. You're going to meet him next time. But listen, Stan, change the background.
Is that Michael Jackson?
What the heck? They turned me
Dirk
into
with that cowboy hat on looked like a reject from the Village People.
What the heck?
He's plugged into the wall like Dirk Diggler's car. First thing that hits
I pulled the trigger on this one for $13.
No quiero. Sí, no quiero estar más en el grupo de WhatsApp. No me interesa.
¿Vos entendés que no sos más amigo nuestro? No sos más amigo nuestro. No sos amigo nuestro, querido. ¿Cómo te vas a hacer un grupo de WhatsApp, hermano? De última, silencialo.
Lo tengo silenciado desde que entré a ese grupo. Porque no quiero estar en ese grupo, me vuelven loco. Todos los videos que ponen terminan con...
What the heck?
Everyone hit the thumbs up button and upvote. Shout outs to everyone watching. Reaper sees you, and Margie, with your fine ass, just hit the like button and comment. Don't be afraid. We won't judge you. We still love you.
I see you, Farm Kitty. I see you, Melissa.
Yeah, I see you, Melissa.
Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus.
I see you, Eric. And the
I see you too, Eric. I see you.
I see you, RXL lurking. I see you.
RXL, I see you lurking too.
Who else do we see?
I see you, Muse31, you dirty bitch.
I see you, Blondie.
Yeah, Blondie. You sexy vixen.
I see you, Cuddles.
Yeah, Cuddles, you dirty whore.
Cuddles did a. I see you, Caboose.
No, Caboose is sleeping. He's got to work early in the morning. Oh, fuck, he's here. Fuck.
I see you, Floral. Floral
Yeah,
Notes. I don't know who that is.
That's Lily. That's Lily.
Who's Lily?
Floral Notes.
Who's Floral Notes?
She's in the chat, bro.
I've never seen her before. I mean, I see her thing all the time. I don't know who she is. I never met her. Well, hello, Lily. Oh shit, she called me a clown.
Maybe she's calling herself a clown. Who knows? Don't read too much into it, bro. Save your self-esteem.
Now she's laughing at me. What have I done to you, Lily? What the hell?
Hey, Lily.
Be nice.
Be nice to my friend AM.
I'm the most interesting man in the world.
The most interesting man in the world. I'm having a hell of a time with this conversation. Are you having a good time with this conversation, AM?
I think that's pretty good.
I think it's pretty good. You know what would make this conversation really bad, though?
What happened? Sorry. What'd you say, Kevin?
No, I think your kids are talking to you.
Yeah, they did. Okay, I got it.
If
I see you, Dirk.
Yeah, Dirk.
Yeah, my dad was blue collar too. My dad literally wore a blue collar to work.
My dad never wore a blue collar.
So my dad would work. He literally had a blue collar.
My dad was a judge.
For real?
No, man.
I was like, man, you have some influence.
You think if my dad was a judge, I'd be in an HVAC?
Let's see.
Are your parents alive?
My dad is, yeah.
Yeah. What did your dad do?
He worked at a company called Border.
Whoa, Yorgos.
No, this must be a fake.
No, that's him.
This can't be Zahara.
Why not? He's a man of the people. He always stops by.
Is he talking?
George, you're muted. Yasu. Yasu Kirio Zahara.
Is that Greek? You're speaking Greek?
Yeah.
How'd you know some Greek words?
Tikanis.
All I know is opa. Like I used to live in
Opa.
Greek town, and every time a plate would fall, I'm sure they got sick of it. Everybody used to say opa.
This Malachias is muted. Come on, you mangas. Afghanisto, Barakalo. Oh, Greek. Well, Toronto has a huge Greek community, a gigantic Greek community. Like, you wouldn't believe how big it is. I think it's the second biggest next to Italian.
Oh, really? Okay.
You're muted, bro. You're muted. No, you got to leave and come back. Leave and come back. It's not working.
George is like, I hear you. I hear you, George. You're talking about Persian food the other day. You said it's the best Middle Eastern food. I like that. I also like Lebanese, but there's some few good Persian restaurants here. But I remember when I lived in Chicago, I went to like this little hole in the wall Persian place. It was fantastic. I'd walk in, they give my wife a rose. I mean, just a great little place. And I had some Persian friends, and I told the guy, I said, hey, I'm going to bring, because my Persian friend's from LA, I'm going to bring my Persian friend over here. And the owner told me, no, do not do that. He's like, Persian people are so critical of my food. I was like, okay, I won't bring him.
Yorgos, Tikanis. No, man. FaceTime me. FaceTime me, and I'll put the phone up to the camera. FaceTime my phone, and I'll put it up to the camera. Have you talked to George before? Can you guys hear me in the chat? Can everybody hear me?
Okay. Still on.
Here, George, I'm going to put you on.
Oh. Reaper didn't like that. He is, if I was blank, I would hook up with him. Look, what are you talking about, bro?
No, I think that we have. I think that what I love about the Midwest, and I've been just about everywhere in the world, and I love coming back to Chicago. It kind of grounds me. The people are normal. Like I'm in Los Angeles right now in Beverly Hills, and it's about what you have with who you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look up. I don't know if you guys could see the. Can you see that?
Beverly Hills Hotel.
Do you see the monkeys? Can you see that clearly?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can. Okay, good. I have you on my TV. Look at that. Isn't that a beautiful logo?
Mm-hmm.
That is.
And they have. I don't know if you guys could see. You guys want a room tour? I want to show you guys what they have here. It's very eclectic. Fun. Hi. It's like very look at, they have like a little monkey head here. Can you guys see it clearly? Like, do you see the lights here?
Are you in the presidential suite?
What is that bus of?
It's just a normal suite, but do you see like they have, can you guys see this? Oh, there you go. Look at that.
Oh man, you got monkey bus.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And then I'm renovating my house, and it's going to look like this. I'm using this concept for my bathroom. Isn't this beautiful?
Got marble? Yeah, look at that.
This is going to be the master bathroom at my house, but then if you want to have people watch you.
That's a deep V, George. What are you trying to do to us?
I'm trying to seduce everybody. I'm trying to seduce you, Kevin.
Seduction complete.
Anyway, this was nice. So, like for some reason, the lives ground me. I can't explain it to you. Something familiar. And when I jump in my ear, it kind of it's like a North Star, if that makes sense.
Is that queen size or a king size bed?
What do you think of that? So, what do you think of that, Kevin?
Okay, me and Rudy did a full in-depth review on this. It's a passport holder, and it has many slots for credit cards, business cards. You could put cash here. First of all, you have this like kind of microfiber suede. What material is this? Velvet? What is this?
It's a suede, but you know what? What I do is I put the bottom flap in there, and I leave the passport out. So
Yeah. Like this, right? Like you put you keep it open like that so you can open it.
No. I take the bottom. So take your passport out and open the last flap. Tuck it. Yeah, there you go, like that. I have you on my phone and I'm watching you on my TV, so there's a little bit of a delay. So open the bottom flap and slide. Yeah, right. The bottom slide, and you slide it right in. That's
Let me see the outside again. Oh, that looks like that's the same, similar to the cigar holder, right? The cigar case.
The cigar case that I have is, I think that Reaper has my cigar case. It's a three cigar. Now, do you look at it? It's called an Omphalion, and it's. I took it from a church in Venice. That's actually Byzantine. And if you look at the X on that pattern, an X is a one cross. You see a cross in the center of the triangle. So that's
yeah. Okay.
And the four corners of his world, and then it connects to another. So I call it a life pattern. So that's called an Omphalion. These are my children. Crazy.
Nice. Actually, we did a full review with Rudy a few nights ago.
You guys did? Thank you.
Yeah. And we compared the stitching and the quality to Gucci, because he had a Louis Vuitton, I had a Gucci. So this is Gucci. Look at the stitching here, how frequent the stitching is, okay? It's even more frequent in the Zahara.
It's stitches per square inch.
Yeah.
So,
So this stuff is very important. Like wallets always get worn out the quickest. This has lasted a lifetime. This will last 2 lifetimes.
I hope
and
so.
The flexibility of the leather that tells you it's a very soft. What kind of leather is this, George? Do you know?
That leather, which one? The one that what are you talking about? So that's coated. I have a coating over it. It's the same. It's the same as the Vuitton and the Gucci canvas coating.
It's the same thing. Like
Exact same.
it smells like leather. There's suede on the inside, soft touch.
Yeah.
Just like the rest of your products, George. And you're my friend, so people probably think I'm gonna kiss your ass or something. But fuck, man. I'll let the people be the judge. There's no denying the quality of presentation. It's more than Chanel. Literally, it's more than Chanel. The quality of presentation. I mean, look at it.
A lot of the Chanel and what you see, they have it might not either. I'm not going to knock anybody, but this is made in Italy by the same factories. I wanted to make sure that whatever I make is the best in class, and so I'm an insecure person, and so my products everything has to be like world class.
Look at this box. Look at this box. Okay. Can you guys see this box? Look at the quality of this box. Then the dust.
The dust bag. Everything matters. Everything matters.
You can use this to clean your sunglasses. It's like a microfiber. It's kind of like a ShamWow material, right? Like a ShamWow.
Yeah, it's a felt. And the only thing that I didn't have were the cards that, like the little Zahara cards that go into the, like there's a card, a plastic card that goes in there that introduces, the person to Zahara.
No sticker.
Have those in time, and so the only thing that's missing from that whole package is that plastic card.
That's embossed. That's not a sticker, guys. That's not cheap. That's embossed into the leather, or debossed.
Debossed inwards. Yeah.
Look at the flexibility of this leather. It's not going to crack. It's not going to peel. Look at the flexibility of the clip.
You notice the black of that is the same black as the matte. I mean, I wanted everything had to be. Can I tell you, this was my dream to want to do this, but the reason why I couldn't do it is because it was so expensive. Because there's 2 ways of printing. It's like there's one where there's a dot matrix where you put it on a printer and it just goes and it prints. But then there's another one that's big, and it literally looks like a steamroller, and it has the print on it. Prints on it, That's very expensive, and I was able to do it. And so anyway, it took me almost 20 years to do something like this, and I have bags and stuff. Anyway, thank you, Kevin.
It's I won't say above because I haven't done a thorough enough comparison, but it is at Gucci, Louis Vuitton. I mean, Louis Vuitton is better than Gucci quality, but it's at Louis Vuitton quality, and for literally a third of the price. You can get a wallet for what, $200-300, $200?
Yeah, a little bit less, I think 150. I wanted it to be entry-level luxury. Zahara has always thrived in the entry-level luxury category with my clothing and the fragrances. It's entry-level luxury.
And I have to say, I'd be remiss not to mention this, but a lot of people on the Whiskey Reaper stream may not be familiar with you, like from back in the day, but George is not some YouTuber who just created a brand today. He has family history. We're talking 50 years plus in the design industry. He used to design for Brooks Brothers, was it?
Under license with Brooks Brothers. But my mom was a fashion designer for Dynasty in Dallas. I've been doing this for 30 years. I've been selling clothing and fragrances for almost 30 years for like Neiman's and Neiman's and Bergdorf Goodman. Been doing this a long time.
And I'm going to give an honest review on his fragrances right now.
Yes,
I recommend to everyone you start with the signature. That is by far my favorite. Before you go for the tobacco, before you go for the citrine, the royale, start with the signature. If you love the signature, go for the signature noir. If you love the signature noir, then I would say skip the signature royale, go straight to the X. Go to the X. Those are my top three. Then I would go tobacco. Then I would go, I would go citrine, then tobacco. But I was just telling AM, tobacco is not my favorite note. But this by far is the number one, my favorite. Very classy, very elegant.
Yeah.
And the one thing I love about this one is that it smells natural. You know what it smells like? It smells like the best smelling body. You know, it smells like something a human should smell like.
Thank you for that, Kevin.
Hey, George.
Yeah.
I saw that Second Soul's coming with a cloth felt. Are they all coming with it or just Second Soul?
Second Soul because of the chrome. Like this whole creator is so next level. Like I don't feel like I came on to talk about this stuff. I know that we all love fragrances. So what's going on is that I just opened an office in France. We're production in France, and we're going to start selling, starting with Italy in the fall. I can't even tell you, like it's such a. So we're going to be selling little perfumeries in Italy, and we're opening up a chain in August. And anyway, so the large bottles are going to be made in France. The small bottles are going to be made in the U.S. And the large bottles will have plates that will go on at metal plates. And so the three Z creators are the first. It's like the introduction of these plates and the upgrading of the experience. And it's just anyway. So the chrome, the mirror, it's a glass mirror on the box, and the chrome. It's just so beautiful. I'm so excited about it. Anyway, yeah. So
before you go, George, Rudy just said something that I never thought of. You need to make Pima cotton shirts with the Zahara logo. Just this one, just that.
Like you know what? I actually have some of the Pima, like the Lacoste, right? With the little, yeah, I have some. I think. I have to see if I have your size. I used to make them with the little Zahara buttons and the logo on the shirt. Right, so I'll send you. I think I have a couple. Let me see if I have any, Rudy. If I have you've lost a lot of weight. I think I have a medium or a small. I'll send you one.
Your hair is getting long, eh?
What do you think? You like it long, or should I cut it?
Well, I think it suits you long. I love it, but I told you back in the day when you started growing it, I texted you and told you, like, you should just shave your head and do like a bad boy look. Like, I'm telling you, because it makes you look like a furio, man. You look like a furio. You look like a sexy Latin lover.
It's so awesome. That's so funny.
I've never seen you with short hair, so I don't know which one.
I haven't seen him with short. Dude, the best picture I've seen of you was when you took that picture for the Japanese fashion magazine.
Oh, you like that?
Oh my God. I love that picture. You're sitting cross-legged. You look like a fucking Dave Gahan. You look like you're just sitting there cross-legged like this with your hand on your chin.
And I wish I don't know. I know it because it was a cover shot. It was a Chinese. Yeah, it was like that. It was a cover, a Chinese magazine, and I didn't know that they were going to take pictures of my bottom part, my feet, and I have safe sex socks.
Yeah, I saw the socks. I saw safe sex socks. That's right.
On the cover of this magazine, they were like novelty socks, and they have a little pouch inside for a condom, and I didn't pay attention to, I had my legs crossed and the sock was showing through the hand.
Again, I have to interrupt. Kai First. I see you, Kai First. AM, I did not know you ranch on here. Smiley face. Thanks for the $6 super chat, Kai.
MYR, that's Malaysian ringgit. He's in Malaysia.
Malaysia's $6. Yeah, it's Malaysian.
Where are you at, Kai? In Kuala Lumpur and
He's in Malaysia, yeah.
KL is beautiful. Kuala Lumpur. Malaysia's a beautiful country.
Now they were the first ones to beat the Sears Tower in terms of height. The Twin Towers over there.
The Twin Towers was after the Sears Tower.
Yeah.
The Petronas Tower. It's beautiful too. They're very tall. Now it's the Dubai Tower. The Burj.
Yeah, the Burj Khalifa. I can't even imagine that. You seen it?
You could see it too when you land in Dubai. I've been up it. Yeah.
I had a drink at the bar and the piano bar at the lobby.
At the Burj?
Yeah. And I took a video of this black lady who was singing. I took a video, and then she came up to me after her song and said, "Sweetie, I don't want you to take a video of me because I get paid for this." And I'm like, "Oh, sorry." And she's like, "Please delete it." I said, "Okay."
She said that to you?
Yeah.
Whatever, Mary.
Yeah.
These people don't realize that when you post it, it just puts it out into the universe and and it's just great for exposure. Now I understand if there's, if you're making money off of it, but I don't know. Sometimes I wonder why people get like that.
I can't say enough about Zahara Signature. And I'm a guy who doesn't fuck with niche. Everyone who knows me knows I don't like niche. I don't like scents that are too out there. This is like classic gentleman goodness. It's so wearable. It's so approachable. I'd say it's very, very 30 plus. I would say it's 30 plus. It's definitely not unisex. This is a masculine scent.
It's a very classy scent.
Yeah.
Nice soapy dry down, right?
Yeah.
You know what? And I say this, and this is for anybody, because I think this space. There's a lot of people that don't understand that this space is the future, and it's happening now. It's unfolding itself, and you have people like Eugene and coming out with their own fragrances and developing and creating these brands. And I think these seeds are acorn seeds, and these trees, they're going to become huge trees one day. And this is it. There's nowhere else for this space to go. And I have been in this for 30 years. I did brick and mortar. I used to visit all the stores. I would be in every store all over the country, every corner. And so my whole life has been that. But this is the future. There's nowhere else for this space to go. Where am I going with this? So I tell people, and anybody listening to this, and they're like, maybe I'll start with a fragrance. Zahara started with one signature fragrance. And with that fragrance, look at it spawned how many? There's like 13. It's just crazy. And when you look at the tobacco, the citrine, or the noir, all of those rosé, it's all based from Signature. And I tell them, just you work at building, you create one good fragrance, and then from there, you are able to extrapolate it and create a whole collection from it. And so that's why with Signature, it was Kismet. I don't know. It was Claude Dare, and the way it came together, and it's a very holy and a very special, magical fragrance, and I'm just very grateful.
All right.
I'm just grateful. Anyway, thank you.
We got another Malaysian $6 from Kai First. We have the world's second tallest dick. We have the second tallest dick in the world, the Merdeka 18. That's right. They have a huge building over there. That's in Kuala Lumpur. That's in Kuala Lumpur.
Is that the one with the greenery on the side, or no?
I don't know. It has a strange shape. It's not like directly.
Right. I think there's isn't there greenery? Like there's plants on the side. Something. I was in KL right before the pandemic. Anyway, so you're in KL then, Kai. Dollar, no, 60 Malaysian ringgit super chat.
No, Farm Kitty. Signature is definitely not unisex. Okay, George, you say. Farm Kitty wants to know if Signature Pour Homme is unisex.
Oh, it's not.
No.
It's a very, Zahara is masculine, male, female.
Does pour homme mean for a man in French?
Yes.
And that's where homie comes from. When you go, hey homie, it's from that.
Oh really?
Oh fuck! That's where homie comes from.
Yeah, that's. I would like to think that. That's what I heard.
Well, we'll go with that. It sounds cool. It's a cool story.
Hey homie.
I thought it came from homeboy.
Homeboy. Was later? I think homeboy was later.
Oh, later. Okay.
When's the last time you had a good Lucumades?
So, Kevin, I had told you this. I work out 4 times a week. I do cardio. I watch diet, Lucumades. 2 years. I love Lucumades too.
2 years since you had Lucumades?
Yeah, Lucumades, dope circle. And then you put cinnamon.
Breaking up, man. You're breaking up. You're chopping up.
How about now?
Yeah,
that's better.
I had my finger on the freaking. So Lucumades are these little dull circles, and they put them in the fryer, and there you go. And they put honey. It's like 1,000 calories for one, but they're really good. Look at that.
Oh yeah, so the donuts.
George, look at how nice my fingernails are. Have you seen nicer fingernails than that?
Let's see.
Reaper solo me.
You take care of your hands. Finger. You ever get manicures?
Once in my life in 2016, never again.
And what was it? What was the event?
Vietnamese. It was for my birthday. I went by myself. Vietnamese nail spa, and they gave me 3 hangnails. They started fucking yanking. I was like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Let me see your fingers. I think you should be a hand model. Oh yeah, look at that.
Like George Costanza, right?
You can wear some watches, some rings.
Yeah, like George Costanza and Seinfeld.
I know the hangnails aren't good either for your partner if you're doing stuff and putting fingers and things. It's not fun for your partner.
Good Lord, George! I woke up a Christian this morning. What the?
Okay.
Reaper says it's a PG-13.
Christians have sex too.
I gotta clean that up right there. That's not good. But other than that, that's how they should look. I don't like, as soon as I see the white, I don't fuck with it no more. Because when I was doing martial arts, the worst thing you do is when you're wrestling and all that and grappling, you don't want to cut somebody. So I always cut them abnormally short. So if you look at my fingernails from this angle, that's when you can see how short they are. Right?
Yeah, if you cut them too short, it hurts though.
Yeah, but I don't know. It has to be like this or I'm not comfortable. Like in 2 days, I'm going to cut them again.
God damn, busted nails. That's what the Reaper wrote.
Also, I think men should get pedicures and take care of their feet too. It surprises me. You have these men that go to the gym and all that stuff, and then you look down at their feet and they have claws.
Every single girlfriend I've had has told me, thank God you take care of your feet, because every man has the nastiest fucking toes.
I don't know why that men just don't they don't look down, like they see their penis to make sure that's taken care of.
Yeah.
But you want to go a little bit lower to make sure that the feet are taken care of too. So yeah, women love men that have good feet, right? With like toes the nails are cut and they look, they don't have like what's that shit called when it's rough or dead skin and shit.
Yeah. I know.
You guys ever watch SpongeBob?
Yeah.
You see when they show his toenails up close?
No, I didn't see that.
Okay. Sometimes they'll show it up close, and it's real nasty. It's funny. No, I have kids, so I love SpongeBob. But hey, I want to give a shout out to the 38 people in the chat. Wow, George, you brought in the heat.
38 people?
Yeah, people are texting each other, letting them know that you're here, coming in. If you guys have a question for George or any of us, feel free to super chat us.
How many kids do you have?
I'm a boy and a girl. That's it.
How old are they?
16
That's it.
14.
And who's the girl is 14? 16?
Yeah, the girl's 14, yes.
So is your son overprotective with your daughter?
No, not at all. Not at all.
I have to tell you, I would be
fight a lot.
They fight. Well, that's the age. I think they'll grow. Then they'll become best friends. 14 and 16 are good ages, especially as they get older. 2 kids is enough, but I have to tell you, I would be mortified, like, to have kids with the porn and the Instagram and it would be a lot for me. I don't know how parents do it.
I don't know. I remember when I was that age. Yeah, that's not a. Yeah,
because
you have it at your fingertip.
How old are you now?
47.
Okay, so you're a little younger than I am. So we're around the same generation. And Kevin is 30. You're 35, Kevin?
No, I'm 32.
32. So
he's a young buck.
He's a young buck. But the online stuff, I couldn't.
Please
so glad.
moisturize your hands, okay? Just once in a while. I'm a manly man, okay? I'm in the service industry. I can be there sometime.
Show us what kind of cream is it? What does that say? Hydro, Neutrogena?
Neutrogena Hydro Boost. I mean, it's not relevant what brand it is. Just please, guys.
Let me tell you, those Walgreens brands, Neutrogena, they have good products. That's all you need right there. Just because you pay a lot for something does not mean it's better, by the way. Now that...
That's a different story.
That's my child right there.
Now, I saw for granted that you had a previous pour-on in the 90s.
I had
this fucking fragrance is good, man. Fuck you. This fragrance.
Thanks, God.
Because how old were you, George, in the 90s? You must have been young.
Don't you dare talk while I promote this product.
I want to see his business.
Shut your dirty slut mouth.
Creative acumens when he was
you
younger.
Shut your whore mouth.
When I was a kid.
You shut your dirty slut mouth.
I was something at Nordstrom since I was 20 years old.
20?
Yeah, 21.
Wow.
Went with women's, and then we launched the men's. It was out in the market for just 1 year, and then 9/11 happened, and I pulled everything out of the market and destroyed it.
At 20 years old, I wasn't thinking about opening them. What got into you? Like, what made you?
I think
because you know what, I need to start my own fragrance. I need to start my own brand.
So my mom was a fashion designer, and I grew up in that. And I was heavily picked on as a child, and so when I would daydream, I would just daydream about seeing the world and what. And I went to Nordstrom with a wood cap and a lucite and a women's, and Nordstrom bought it, and in 6 months my life had changed.
Oh, we got another $6 super chat. Malaysian $6. Kevin is high on fragrances.
Yeah, Kevin is doing the alcohol. Do you know, Kevin, you've gone through that. Let me ask you something. The dip tube on that one for a minute. It has an invisible dip tube. It kind of goes away. I don't know if you see it. Depending on.
No, not this one.
You're on camera.
This is from like 2 years ago, though, bro. This is like old stuff.
Old stuff.
Yeah.
It's like a heavy plastic cap, right? It's not the metal. I should send you a metal cap.
This is like the first one. I think it's the first batch.
Kevin, dude, you just got it. You made a dent on it already.
Yeah, man, dude, I wear the shit out of this, dude.
That's awesome.
Nice.
So in 2001, the end of 2001, they came off the market, and for 20 years, I went on doing clothing. I did men's tailor clothing with Brooks Brothers.
Oh,
and
Brooks Brothers.
Huh?
Were they independent at that time, or were they part of the Gap group at that time?
No, Brooks Brothers was part of Luxottica, Del Vecchio, and they did Zahara, and then they filed bankruptcy, which released me from a license. And I was like, "What do I do?" And I can't tell you. Like, it was just like the universe came together, the sparks, and Zahara Porom was created. It's just surreal.
Well, we benefit from that, so that's great.
Well, me too. I'm very grateful to everybody. Very, very grateful.
George,
and I have to tell you something. If
take your finger off the mic. Take your finger off the mic.
Oh, sorry. Okay, sometimes I read some things and they sit there and they'll say, like, George used to sell at Nordstrom and now he isn't and he's a loser or whatever. But what they fail to see is that to be in business nowadays with everything that is happening so quickly, you have to adapt and change in order to stay relevant and be in business. And for me, I look at Nordstrom, the retailers, my whole life I had been with them, and I look at them as dinosaurs. I don't see it as, like, I look at them and I'm like, you don't need them, and they're irrelevant, And so I think what you're going to have is you're going to have consumeries and these go by the wayside.
George, you said something. They called you a loser?
Yeah, they said George used to have a clothing brand. George used to have in the past, but like, look at Barbados. Like, it's not easy to have a brand. And to be in business, it's not easy, and so you have to be quick and nimble and make decisions and just to stay relevant and to stay alive. And so I see it more as being smart. You know what I mean? Instead of and
well, the reason I asked is because you're kind of breaking up, George.
Right, I'm sorry.
The reason I asked is because currently we have something called Losergate in the fragrance community. I don't know if you've heard of it.
No, what is that?
I thought maybe Kevin's a little bit closer.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening. First of all, Dirk Diggler. I own a house. I don't live in an apartment. And my neighbors are quite far away from me. So, suck it. Dirk Diggler. I'm not saying you're ugly, but if I throw a stick, you're going to fetch it and bring it back. Dirk, before we start, man, you've got something on your chin. No, not that one. No, not that one either. Keep going. Dirk, if your brain was made of dynamite, you couldn't even blow your nose. Your ex-wife told me that you were happily married for 3 months. It's a shame it took 10 years to hit that number. You're so ugly, Dirk. Your face makes onions cry. Give me a minute, Dirk. I'm trying to think of an insult that's dumb enough for you to understand. Dirk Diggler, I'm not saying you're ugly, but the reason nobody wants to sleep with you is that they don't want to be prosecuted for animal abuse. Dirk Diggler, you've got so many gaps in your teeth, it looks like your tongue is in jail. Dirk Diggler, maybe you should try to eat makeup to improve your ugly personality. When you talk, I know it looks like I'm listening to you, but really I'm just visualizing duct tape over your mouth. Dirk Diggler, you're the reason the gene pool should have lifeguards. Dirk, the only way you get hurt from doing exercise would be if you sprained your finger. Changing the channel. Some might call you a smartass, others a dumbass. I say you're just an ass. You know, Dirk, there's somebody out there for everybody. For you, it's a psychiatrist. Dirk, you're so annoying that it's because of you God gave us all a middle finger. You're like the first slice of bread in a loaf. You get touched by everybody, but nobody wants you. You're more disappointing than an unsalted pretzel. Now, I'm not saying you're a commitment phobe, but my phone battery lasts longer than your relationships. I was going to stand here and make a joke about your life, Dirk, but hey, it looks like life got there first. It must be fun to wake up each morning knowing that you are that much closer to achieving your dreams of complete and utter mediocrity. Thank you. Melissa Villanueva, these are dedicated to you. This is the roast of Melissa Villanueva. Melissa, you are what happens when women drink during pregnancy. Melissa, when I look at you, I wish I could meet you again for the first time and walk past you. You are the sun in my life, Melissa. Now get 93 million miles away from me. Now, there's no denying your beauty. You have a really beautiful face. But let's put a bag over that personality. But you have a face that's beautiful like a flower, a cauliflower. Melissa, whoever told you to be yourself gave you bad advice. Now, Melissa, I don't hate you, but if you were drowning, I'd give you a high five. Melissa, I like the way you comb your hair so that horns don't show up. You know, you were so happy about the negativity of your COVID test. We didn't want to spoil the happiness for you by telling you it was an IQ test. The only thing about you that bothers me is placed right between your ears. You know, you're kind of like a software update. Every time I see you, I immediately think, not now. When I look at you, Melissa, I think to myself, where have you been my whole life? Can you go back there? Melissa, you're the reason why there are instructions on shampoo bottles. It would be great if you could use a glue stick instead of chapstick. Yes, Melissa, I'm fully vaccinated, but no, I'm still not going to hang out with you. When I see you coming, I get pre-annoyed. I'm just giving myself a head start. I am jealous of people who didn't meet you. Now, Melissa, why are you rolling your eyes? Are you looking for your brain? Now, when you talk to me and I don't respond, it's not that I'm ignoring you. I'm just giving you a time to understand what you just said. Thank you. All right, time to musk up. Rudy, these are dedicated to you. This is the roast of Rudy. The Rudy roast. I know I make stupid choices, Rudy, but being your friend was the worst of all my choices. I'd take a picture of you, but I'm worried I'd put a virus on my phone. But Rudy, you know, you deserve to be loved from a distance. God wanted to spice the earth with jokes. That's why he made your kind. But remember, Rudy, if anyone says you're beautiful, it's all lies. And Rudy, the good books say to make good friends, but I think I made a mistake. You make me increase the amount of caffeine I take daily. Rudy, you do realize we tolerate you. Now, Rudy, your nasty behavior is the reason for your receding hairline. Rudy, if you could smell you, you wouldn't be friends with you. Talking to you is like stepping on a leaf in autumn and not hearing a crunch. Disappointment. Rudy, no one noticed when you left. That's how insignificant you are. Rudy, you look like a cow, and you've got the personality to match. If I typed stupid in Google, your name would pop up. Thank you. RXL 209, Rick. This is the roast of Rick. Rick, if laughter is the best medicine, your face must be curing the world. RXL, you're so ugly, you scared the crap out of the toilet. And no, I'm not insulting you, I'm describing you. RXL, it's better to let someone think you're an idiot than to open your mouth and prove it. I'll be honest, Rick, if I had a face like yours, I'd sue my parents. Rick, your birth certificate is an apology letter from the condom factory. Rick, you prove that even God makes mistakes sometimes. I'm jealous of people that don't know you. My psychiatrist told me I was crazy, and I said I want a second opinion. He said, okay. And he agreed, you're ugly too. You're so ugly, Rick, that when your mom dropped you off at school, she got a fine for littering. Littering. She got a fine for littering when she dropped you off at school. Rick, you must have been born on a highway because that's where most accidents happen. Now, Rick, brains aren't everything. In your case, they're nothing. Rick, I don't know what makes you so stupid, but it really works. Rick, your family tree must be a cactus because everybody on there is a prick. Calling you an idiot would be an insult to all the stupid people. You, sir, are an oxygen thief. Rick, some babies were dropped on their heads, and that's okay, but you were clearly thrown at a wall. Why don't you go play in traffic? You know, Rick, they say opposites attract. And in that case, I hope you meet someone who is really good-looking, intelligent, and cultured. Rick, the last time I saw something like you, I flushed it. Thank you. Bro, this is not this kind of stuff you talk about with the ex.
I'm scared. Just don't tell me it's anything.
George, I just wanted to say, your mother also, God rest her soul, right? She passed on?
My father did. My mom's still alive.
Oh, good. Your mother also used to design for a princess, did she not?
My mother designed for like Dynasty in Dallas and the Reagan family and all that. And grew up in all that.
Yeah.
And so took over, So I took over in 92.
But okay, George, can I talk about your grandfather?
Sure.
Your grandfather was a gangster.
Yeah, he was.
Yo, he was a gangster. I didn't even know this. I had to do some deep dive.
Uh-oh.
Your grandfather was like, good business is in your blood. That's all I'm going to say. Good business is in your blood. And, you know, I used to work for this Lebanese guy. He owned a flooring store. He had 5 locations. I started telling my dad, and as anyone who listens to me, to my streams or whatever, knows I really love my dad, and he's my role model.
I know.
And my father, I was telling my father about this boss I had at the flooring store. And we had 5, 6 locations, had all these properties. And I said, and my dad said, you know what? This is what we call mother-born business savvy. Mother-born. You cannot teach it. You cannot learn it. It's in your blood. It's in your DNA. It's something that is just given to you by right of birth. George Zahara was mother-born to make fragrances, to be a designer. He's mother-born. I'm going to leave it at that.
Thanks, Kevin.
I disagree.
Go ahead.
Well, by saying he's mother-born, you're taking away all the hard work that he's done. I think George has been through tough times, and I think he's pulled through. So I think you got to say, maybe it's a little genetic, but it's a lot of hard work.
I think that's what he meant. Genetic. That's what I think he meant. It's in the blood. To have business in the blood. And it could be because my grandfather to my mother to me, my mother was designed. My mother took me all over the world with her as a child. But I've had my ups and downs and my crashes and my, and I've had to pick myself up. The one thing that I've learned, and this goes for anybody that goes through a hardship, people get stuck on the bump and then remain there and then become their whole life's become about what happened. I had this, but then I lost it. And I realized that to allow yourself to mourn whatever you lost, but to do it with vigor and hate, and to pick yourself up and just start the fuck over again, because you're smarter now. You have more knowledge. You're not the same person that fell, right? You've learned. It's just like when you burn your finger on something, you're like, I'm not fucking touching that ever again. When you fall or fail, I think the times we are strongest in life is from falling to picking us up. That's the times we grow the most, and it's awful. It sucks. But show me someone like that, and it's easy for people to point and say, "Oh, look at him. He failed. He did good." Yeah, but they're sitting on their fucking chair with their coffee or their beer, and they're pointing and saying, "Look at," but you know what? Give me someone who has fallen and picked themselves up. I mean, any day.
George, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Have you ever been in a position where someone kind of took away from you, put you down, slighted you, insulted you, and it gave you motivation and vigor, as the word you used, to go and to prove them wrong, and along the way to prove yourself that you're worth it?
So, you guys hear me? I want to make sure I'm clear.
You're good. You're good.
When I went to start the fragrance, I was told I was too old to start something.
At 20?
No, when I started to do the pour homme.
Oh, okay.
What are you now, 40, 46, 48?
I was 48, 49. Yeah. And those voices are like little seeds. Like, think about it, especially when you're talking to investors, you're talking with the buyers at Nordstrom, because at that time I was talking with them, and I had just got through this thing with Brooks Brothers, and if you allow those things to enter your mind, they become like a cancer. And so I use it as a fuel to say, because you start saying, am I too old? I don't feel old. I don't feel, it's like, what do? You just go and die? You sit in a corner because you're what, 50, you're 49, you're 48, you're 45. And for me, you're never too old to do fucking anything. They go fuck themselves. You got an opinion? Go fuck yourself. Like that. When you're taking away from people, it's awful. But the worst dream killers are people closest to us, because we're open to them, we love them, got that connection. So when someone goes, why are you going to do that? It's so hard out there. I mean, and that could be your mother, your sister, your brother, your aunt, your uncle, your cousin. And those are the worst dream killers. I'm throwing that in there. So did I answer your question, Kevin?
I'm kind of like you, George. I get motivated when somebody tells me I can't do something. For some reason, it pisses me off. It makes me want to do it more. Like, if people encourage me, I'm not as motivated, which is different because I have a dog. And one of the things they taught us about dogs is you have to give them positive reinforcement. And positive reinforcement is good, because there's something about being told you can't do something that, I don't know, it drives me at least.
That's right. And you know who's really, there's two people. There's one person, first of all, when it comes to business and art, is you're absolutely right. And I'll get to what you're saying. It's very true what you're saying. You use them as motivation, because what is it? Kris Kardashian, whatever. She said that when you hear no, you're talking to the wrong person. And
when you hear no, you're talking to the wrong person, you said?
When someone says no to you, you're talking to the wrong person. And I believe that. And yeah. And Madonna has been able to reinvent herself over and over again, even though I don't agree with the Madonna of today. God bless her. Bless her.
Well, she's not looking too good now.
But she's become successful by reinventing herself and collaborating. And I love collaborating. I love taking other people's energies and mixing them with mine and elevating. Like, I love that. I love that.
Zahara. That's what Risky wrote on there.
What's your can I ask you a question, George?
Yeah.
What's your long-term goal? Like, what do you want? Like, if I can fast forward you 3 years into the future, where do you see your label, your brand, your whole the Zahara icon? Where do you see it going? What do you want to see?
I don't know if it'll be 3 years, but I could see Zahara being a nice little niche, or with bags and accessories and fragrances and
couture boutique style.
I'm sorry.
Couture boutique style.
Like that kind of like a little Goyard. That's my dream. I don't know. I don't know what the
Goyard ain't little, George. Goyard ain't little.
A little one. I said a little.
A little Goyard, okay.
Like a little, like that kind of style. Goyard and Vuitton and Gucci and that are massive because of the history and the prominence and the backing, and that's not in the scope. But if I could create a little niche special brand like that, I'd be happy.
If you had the opportunity to grow like a Gucci or Balenciaga, you wouldn't say no.
Oh, for tomorrow. That's why the office in Paris is on Avenue Montaigne, right down the street from LVMH headquarters. I did that purposely.
What street's it on in Paris?
Avenue Montaigne, which is Montaigne. It's 42 Avenue Montaigne. It's literally a block away from Vuitton. And I did it just because I wanted that energy. You know, that energy of just that.
And George, did you have a store on Oak Street at one point?
I did, yeah.
Wow, that must have been expensive. Oak Street is really high class, high end.
And I'll tell you another thing.
It was $100,000 a month.
Woo! I believe it. That's a hot place.
No. AM, can you hear me, AM?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. He's being modest right now. He owned some property. And you know who his tenant was?
Who?
LV.
Who?
LV.
Oh, LV, okay.
Kevin.
Is that wrong?
You mean Lucy Vaughn?
Yeah, Lucy Vaughn was the tenant. Sorry.
Anyway, so we'll see what the future holds. But you know what? I think sometimes the journey is I'm enjoying myself. So whatever happens, I'm creating, I'm interacting. I mean, look at this. How incredible is it that we're sitting here all talking? I'm putting some joy into the world. And so whatever comes from that, we'll see. Of course, you have to manifest. You have to put your vision forward and your dreams and your aspirations. But instead of me being, because a lot of people, I think, become unhappy with the present, saying, I want to get there. I want to be that. And I'm not. And I don't want that for myself. I want to be in the moment. I want to.
Yes. Enjoy the process.
Yeah.
Because you know what? When you reach a new height, you're just only going to think about another height. So you really got to enjoy the process.
That's right. It's important, and that's with anything. And so it's a very holy, think about this, right? Kevin's in Toronto holding in his hand something that was a thought in my head that was a dream. And for me, that's very holy. It's a very holy thing. It's a very sacred thing. I don't take it lightly.
So, hey, George, have you met Anuj before?
Anuj, I have not. I've spoken to him. I think I have.
Mr. Zahara, it's a really big honor to actually meet you.
Hi, Anush. You don't have to. Nice to meet you, though.
Very, very, very big honor for me. This is a big deal for me.
You're gonna make me cry. Thank you.
Hey, he told me the same thing when he first met me. Don't feel that special.
Good.
I gotta say, I'm getting a little uncomfortable with the deepness of your V.
What?
The depth of your V is making me a little. To be honest.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be sorry.
I'm proud of it, though. I've worked hard for it.
Oh, yeah. Listen, is there any way that you can send all the clothes that you're tired of wearing to Toronto, Ontario, and Scarborough? Listen, you know my address. Just
Can I tell you how many?
Can't hear you.
We lost you.
You're muted.
George, can you hear us?
You're muted.
Uh-oh.
No te oigo.
Somehow this is my fault. I know it.
Of course it's your fault, Anuj.
Of course it's my fault. It's always my fault.
Wait, I gotta finish making a proper introduction for
Anything
Anuj.
technology related is my fault.
George, we can't hear you.
He left. See what you did, Anuj?
Sorry. Yeah.
You dirty bitch. You dirty bitch.
I made Mr. Zaharoff leave. What an idiot.
Anuj, I'm so tempted to get in my car and drive to you right now.
You guys live close by?
Yeah.
Yeah, close enough.
20 minutes.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm coming over right now.
Anuj, you live where you keep your fragrances, at home or a studio? Or
you don't wear no fragrances.
No, where do you keep them?
At my office, my warehouse.
Okay. Is it close to where you live? I mean, you don't have to this location. Okay.
5 minutes from my house.
No, I asked him. He doesn't dip into his own supply.
I don't.
I don't know if he's coming back.
By the way, AM, I want to show you the Givenchy Blue Label.
Let me see.
AM, how you doing, man? What's going on?
Good, good.
Everything's good?
Yeah, see you on the streams. You're like the superstar. All right, hold on. We got another Malaysian $6 by Kai First. Mr. First. You know, First is his last name. I've talked to him. I mean, yeah,
Kai's
his last
great.
name.
Kai, this guy's awesome. Kai's awesome.
Kai First. That's Mr. First, I call him. Anuj is awesome. Leo Malone, Kevin.
Anuj is pretty bitch.
I've seen that bottle. You know what, though? Da Vinci doesn't have the same sound as Zahara. George, we can't hear you. You like my avatar, douche?
I do. Very much so. The Dos Equis guy.
Where I work is Aram quotes the most interesting man in the world and puts Reaper's name on it. So I said, let me get this. George says, I can't hear me. No, we can't. We cannot hear you.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love that thing. That thing is so cool, man.
What up, Dirk?
Dirk.
What's up?
What's up, Dirk?
Oh,
Hey, George.
Oh, there we go. Now we can hear Mr. Zaharoff.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
We can hear you now.
Well, George,
Anuj, hi.
George, I want to make a formal introduction. Anuj is the owner of Enchante Perfume, an online store that sells vintage perfumes. I'm not sure if you know that.
I did not know that. Hi, Anuj. Where you at? What part of the world?
Toronto. Same as Kevin.
Anuj, we've spoken.
Yeah, on the chat and stuff or whatever, but I'm in the shadows. Just I know about you, and I've been a big fan for a long time, and very, very respectful. And this is a big deal. Like I said, this is a big deal for me. Just to wow.
And George, have you met Dirk?
Hi, Dirk.
We've met.
We've communicated.
Don't waste your time with the likes of Dirk. Okay?
No, Dirk bought rosé.
You're
Dirk
above him.
bought something from him.
He did. Dirk has is a patron of
Give
the
him
hour.
a refund and tell him to send the bottle back. You don't want people like Dirk wearing.
No, Dirk's a
Hey,
good guy.
no.
He's taking some incoming heat from the fragrance community, and he's handled it.
Hey, Kevin, you know why I came on here, right?
Why is that, cowboy?
Because if I didn't come on here earlier, your tongue would have been 2 inches up George's ass.
Good
God
Lord.
damn, I never seen somebody kiss somebody's ass so hard as much as you.
Good Lord, Dirk. Good Lord. I woke up a Christian this morning.
Now, I'm real with George. I told George a real story about when I was in Las Vegas. And somebody had George Zaharoff on, and I said, "Whose fragrance is that?" And there a guy goes, "It's Zaharoff," and doesn't even know who George Zaharoff is. And I was like, "Man, that's nice." And George, I want to say, like, I've been putting on your rosé, and when I first put it on, to be truthful with you, see, I'm not going to bullshit you like Kevin here. I'm going to tell you straight up. Okay. when I first put it on, it was a little too musky for me. Okay, it was a little too hard for me.
It's feminine.
But as the day goes by, like it gets really good throughout the day. It's very, very pleasant, like 3-4 hours in.
That's pretty awesome. There is a little bit of musk. It's funny, your skin must absorb it because it's the musk from Royale. And so that's awesome. I'm glad. So when you're wearing it throughout the day, do you get the rose or do you get more of the incense?
The incense.
Let me take a look at you again. Look at the man, marble man. Let's go back to him for a minute. Look at that.
That's a grade A cuck.
That is.
Wait, Dirk, does it smell good with the tobacco? Because Risky says he likes wearing rosé with when he smokes cigars.
Well, I'm not wearing anything right now. I just got out of the shower.
I have my next batch of cigars are coming out pretty soon. I should have you send you some and see what you think.
All right, I'll try them out. I tried whiskeys. His are nice. I like his.
Dirk, you know what you look like right now?
What?
Like a slut.
I am a slut.
He's a man slut.
George,
George,
I could get a sweater like yours, but I need mine in like XXX.
What did you say?
I need to get a sweater like yours, but I need mine in XXX.
Like I'm going out to dinner soon. I figured, you could kind of see.
Yeah, the nipples.
Yeah, my nipple, I think.
George, it's kind of cold though in LA right now.
Even
so
better.
This sweater is very warm.
Okay.
It's wool, and even though it has little holes in it, I sweat my ass off in it.
What restaurant you going to tonight? Don't worry, I won't stalk you, and don't worry, Moneyburner lives in Canada, so he can't stalk you either. But if I were you, I would get a restraining order on Moneyburner right now.
You would? I want to meet Kevin. I told Kevin he reminds me of if you look at the Persian, what is it, not the Persian, what do you call it? The Zoroastrians, they look like Kevin.
Zoroastrians,
like his faces, and that's how I would picture that look like. It would look like Kevin. That masculine, that strong jawline that people pay like $80,000 to get plastic surgery. He's got the. Anyway.
Yeah, not like you, Dirk. You look like a goddamn cuck. That's what you look like. You look like a white hat wearing cuck.
Hey, George, do you see Dirk right now?
Yeah, with the hat. There you go. Yes.
He's standing inside your hotel room waiting for you to come out.
You can't use my lines. You can't use my lines.
Well, I saw that from Captain.
There's a Bottega Louis in West Hollywood. It's an awesome restaurant. It's right next to Pump by Lisa Bader restaurant. And so I'm going to go to the Bottega Louis. It's awesome. Anyone that's in LA.
Have you been to Pump?
Pump, I've been many times. I really like Pump. Yeah. Where are you?
I'm in Orange County.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to be in Costa Mesa probably in January, so we should meet if you want.
Yeah. For sure. You know, if I meet you, Kevin's gonna like thrash his house. He's gonna be so angry.
What?
What?
What is it? That doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, Dirk, he's gonna be jealous.
Oh wow. Okay.
Dirk, you gotta chill out, dude.
Hey, Dirk, I got to ask a question.
Ask me a question.
You know that
George questions, not me.
Well, you know the design center over there by Laguna Beach in Orange County. There's they have a whole bunch of furniture stores and stuff. Are you familiar with that area? Have you ever been to the Hawaiian pancake place in there?
No.
Oh, okay, that's curious.
George, is that at South Coast Plaza you're going to be at?
Yeah. Yes.
Huh?
Yes. Okay. But I love meeting people. I've met a lot of the content creators, individuals. A group of them came up to Chicago. We had a good time. I enjoy social person. I enjoy it.
George, let me ask you a professional question about fragrance.
You'd have to be professional to ask a professional question, Dirk.
Especially about
Dirk. We all know that you're
as an owner.
You get all your jobs on Facebook Marketplace.
Here we go.
Dirk, listen.
George,
I have a professional question for you.
Sure.
No, not George. Sorry, Dirk. Tampax or tampons? Go.
That's funny. You're a real funny guy. Take down the road.
So, Dirk, tell me why Dirk Diggler.
It's always been my screen name on the watch community, and then I just brought it over there, and it pisses a lot of people off. And then, like on the watch community area, I'm real mean. I'm pretty vicious sometimes, but I don't like go after people's families or talk about their kids or anything like that. I'm more of I try to be more quick-witted with my responses and trolling. But George,
we have yet to see any of those talents here, Dirk.
The keyword is try. He says he tries to be quick-witted.
Like what? Like, give me an example.
Hey,
Like,
give me a high five.
Money burner. That's why you're sitting the bench and I'm varsity, baby.
According to who?
Damn.
You're riding the pine, bro.
Hey, Money Burner's not the friend zone guy.
How fucked up are my teeth?
Money
No,
burner.
Dirk.
You want to win? Put booby in. Let me spin.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but how
Wait,
fucked up are my teeth?
everybody, hold on. RB Lang. She sent a super chat. She said Jay-Z is awesome. 125 Filipino pesos. Is that correct?
Yes.
Why are my teeth so fucked, George?
Thank you, RB. I see you.
Thank you, RB. What did you say?
That's a very pretty picture of you. No simp.
RB's a very pretty girl.
Jordge.
Yes.
How much do you think I need to spend on veneers to get teeth like yours? I'm not saying
$100,000 minimum.
You don't need veneers. It costs you 20 grand. I think that if you get Invisalign, 5 grand. And I honestly think
Fuck
those
sakes.
I would. How old are you? You're 34.
32.
32. Put braces on.
You think like regular braces?
I would do it in a heartbeat. I put braces on when I was 35. I'm so glad I did it. Veneers, you don't need veneers. You got beautiful teeth. You just have to. They just need to be fixed. And you want the vag you're going to get after. Girls like mouths that are like nice and clean.
You need a ball gag. You need a red ball gag for that.
Kevin, say pirate ship now.
Pirate ship.
You need a red ball gag for that mouth, Kevin.
Give him yours. Give him yours, Dirk.
And you know what, Kevin? I just put bottom braces on, straighten the top teeth too, and it was the best thing I ever did. And as you get older, your teeth get more. And
Yeah.
Oh shit, how did I get here? Oh my goodness, the Whiskey Reaper Epic Monday live stream. Fuck. This is amazing. Welcome everyone to Whiskey Reaper's stream. I'll be your co-host, Joey Cannoli Raw. It's great to see you all. How's everyone doing today on this fine Monday? Hello.
The Giuseppe.
Hey, what are you doing? What's going on here? Come back. What? Anyways, shout outs to Bitcoins. Shout outs to cryptocurrency. Shout outs to the market. Out of respect. Hope you guys are making money. I hope you're losing money. It's great to see you guys. Anyways, I'm having a great time over here on the Reaper stream. I just joined. Looks like everyone left. I think they all got intimidated. I wish they'd come back. It's okay, boys. You can come back. I'm here. You can all be friends. Anyways, big ups to the Reaper. See my grandmother this weekend. God bless her. Funniest person I've ever met. It's a great. Some heavy breathing. Who is that? Shit. What does that picture even mean? Look, it's staring at me. It's making me fucking uncomfortable. Holy Oh shit. What is that? Fuck, am I looking? What is that? You guys better leave a like. Who is this? And he's gone. Got time for these fucking reindeer games. It's a coyote? Some kind of four-legged creature. Anyway, shout outs. Yeah, so I was talking to my grandmother. My grandmother has awful plumbing. Like genuinely awful plumbing. And she's got like one of those trailer homes, but like not like a redneck trailer home, but like a real nice quality. It's beautiful. It's like a beautiful modern trailer. Anyways, I can't take normal shits in this place. You know what I mean? And like when you flush the toilet, you have to hit a button. I swear to God, you have to press a button to flush the toilet. And every time I spend the weekend over there, I have anxiety. Like I've been tempted to just shit in the yard. And I don't know. You press this button, and like the toilet takes its time. So of course I held it all weekend. And I finally got home late last night, and now I'm constipated. This is not a comedy bit. I'm just sharing with you guys. But I told my grandmother, I said, Grandma, I said, what do you got going on here? Like even the water pressure is not too hard. And so I decide, well, I'll be honest with you guys 100%. This may be a bit of a review. I may be sharing too much, but I did end up going to the bathroom this weekend. I shit behind her garage. And she's like 80 something. So I don't think she's going to be fucking poking around over there. She can barely walk. My grandpa has a walker as well. I mean, they're fucking like old people. And I said, you know what? I have to shit. And I shit back there. And I don't know. I mean, the Wisconsin snow will eventually fall. And it will cover it. So say who you are. Buddha. Oh, that's the private chat. Eventually, when spring comes and everything decides to come back to life, I'm hoping that the evidence isn't there. I don't want to be blamed. Anyways, shout outs to Bad Plumbing. Who are you? I feel like I'm having a standoff with this fucking thing. Did you take that picture? Fucker. What the hell's going on here? I can't tell if they're leaving or being kicked. But anyways, I had a nice weekend. I had my grandmother smell grandma's table. She was a big fan. Shout outs to Making Sense. Mikey Dinsmore. Had to remind her Christmas. She started getting real emotional and shit. I'm sitting there talking to my grandmother, and she goes, "Yeah, Joey, all my friends, they're all dead." She's 80 something years old. She goes, "When I moved up here to be with my friend Beverly and her husband Dick." Shout outs to Dick and Bev out of respect. And she's like, "Now they're all dead. Everyone I used to do she does like the crocheting, the knitting shit. She knits these hold on a second. Do I have any nearby? I think I have one. She knits those Peter warmers, those little dick warmers. I don't know what. Oh, here it is. Where's Waldo? She knits these things, and she goes, "All my friends are dead. I have nobody." And then like all of my aunts and uncles are fucking moving to Florida and retiring. I swear Florida's a place where people go to die. It's just awful. But so now she's all alone. And my grandfather, he's got like his fingers look like fucking monkey claws because of the arthritis. He can't even open up a bottle of fucking iced tea anymore. I mean, getting old is awful, ladies and gentlemen. It is awful. It's heartbreaking. It's a gift and a curse in itself. And, eventually, what happens? I have a feeling, God forbid, that my grandfather is going to go before her, and she's gonna need someone. Oh shit! I also gave her one of these. This is Where's Waldo. I stuck it in her kitchen behind. She has like one of those bread pantries, a bread box. How many people still own a bread box? And I stuck it in there. I'm waiting for her to message me. I would do some foul shit like this. But this is Where's Waldo. I don't want to show the whole thing. From here, it just looks like an innocent bystander, But if any lower, it's going to give it away. But I'm having her make a bunch of these. You could put your decants in here, okay? First and foremost. And I'm having her knit a bunch. Some are BBCs, some are small and white, everything in between. Some have blue bowls, some have red tips, some are blacked out. I'm going to charge more for the black ones. Breadbox rocks. Let's fucking go. But yeah, so I stuck these dicks around my grandmother's house, breadcrumbs, if you will, and I wrote the time and the date that I put them there. So I'm waiting for her to find it. She has yet to stumble across one of these. This actually looks like my cousin. This is so nice. Like, this is such a funny thing. I'm gonna put these in people's Christmas cards this year. And but yeah, what do you guys think? Would you hang this on your tree as an ornament? I'll start taking orders. It could be a coin purse. Put your fucking you can put anything in here. I put holy fuck.
He's real smooth with these transitions, huh?
That was a quick intro too. You didn't even let it play.
Great timing. You're in the middle of talking about these penis warmers and he just cuts you right off.
Check this out though, Kev. Look, literally, decant. Tell me that ain't fucking smooth. Tell me that ain't smooth.
Your grandma made it?
My grandmother makes these out of respect. You can even like put the top on, right? They're good for travel. You pop it off, right? Boom. Making sense. Anyways, it's fucking awesome. My grandma's getting old. God bless her. She's a gift from God. Oh shit. Okay, it looks like it's our show for the evening. When I was here earlier, there was a whole panel of people. I was really excited to chat. But you know what? Let's make this work, Kevin. What do you think? Actually, that could have been Kevin's phone that was ringing. I don't know if it was Reaper's. But yeah, so I hid these dicks around my grandmother's house, and her vision is okay, but her hearing's starting to go. And they just bicker and they yell at each other back and forth. And then the TV is so fucking up. It's so high, the volume, that no one can hear each other. I just feel like I'm living in an episode of Golden Girls, But there's something beautiful about getting old, man. It really is. You come into this world shitting yourself crying, I think you go out the same way, God willing. But spend time with the elderly, with your loved ones. If you're blessed enough to have grandkids, spend time with them. They're not going to be around forever.
Yeah, I was with my grandmother too yesterday.
Yeah, how old are you?
92.
That's a great life. 92.
Bro,
is she still at it?
Oh man, like she's getting Alzheimer's, but
that's heartbreaking.
Something's got to go, right?
Something's got to give. 92 though, right? Some people are getting it in their like 50s and 60s now. At 92, should anyone be upset that you forget?
Huh?
I said at 92, should people be upset at you for forgetting? Like shit. It's
she fell like 5 weeks ago. She fell and broke 3 of her ribs, and the doctor's like, listen, this is like she's on her way out now. Bones don't heal at this age. And my mom was like, it's my dad's mom, but my mom takes care of her mostly. And says, she's I think she's on her way out. Then last week she falls in front of my house, breaks her hand.
No.
Okay, but check this out. We go to the doctor. The doctor's like, holy shit, her ribs have fully healed.
She's like a Wolverine. She's an X-Men.
Dude, her ribs healed.
How much time went that?
5 weeks.
Fuck, man, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it takes 5-6 weeks for bones to heal usually. And hers healed. Like, she's
92. That's impressive.
3 days after she broke her ribs, she was dancing.
She was doing backflips and shit, right?
Because we have one of those cameras in her living room.
Okay, an eye on her and shit.
Yeah, she lives in an apartment. She doesn't live in a retirement home or anything. She just lives in like a regular apartment. And she's just...
Oh shit!
Shout outs to grandparents everywhere.
Let's fucking go. What up, Anush? What's going on?
You guys hear me properly? Any feedback? Any bullshit?
Fucking hell.
Coming in clean.
Thank God. How are you guys?
God.
I'm good. I'm good. Happy Monday, Anush. It's good to see you. Shout outs to Dirk Diggler too.
What's happening, fellows? Good weekend, everything? I know Kevin's busy.
I had a great weekend. It was nice to spend time. I don't get to see my grandmother. It's the only second time this year, but she lives like 3 hours away.
Okay, good. That's good, man. Good. She must have made her fucking month.
Oh, dude, she was so happy.
Yeah.
She was so happy. Yeah, I made her breakfast and shit. Yeah.
What did you make?
Yo, so like she was gonna make these things called rubber cakes. All right, which are pretty much pancakes, but they're flat. And I'm like, have you ever had like a fluffy pancake? I don't think she knows how to make them. So I made her like legit fluffy pancakes. Because whenever hers look like elephant feet. They look awful. So I made her pancakes with like strawberries. She had some of that Ready Whip, you know, like, and I tried to give her like the ultimate experience, you know. And I even I had some sausages I threw in there in the mix. But
How
yeah,
old is she, if you don't mind me asking?
I think she's 85.
Okay, how's her health overall?
I think overall her health is decent, but her hearing is starting to go. My grandfather is I don't know. He seems to be declining rapidly.
Damn.
How old is he?
I think he's younger than her though, actually. I'd say early 80s. I think he's younger than her, but he was a hard worker, and his your body catches up with you as you age, and his hands, like I said, they're all fucking and shit. So he's having a hard time, opening things and carrying things. And he normally would walk to the mailbox, and now he has to drive to it. So it's catching up with him.
How far is this mailbox?
It's a little far. They live in the boonies. Like they live in the woods.
Are they in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin?
You have to drive through Fond du Lac to get there. But no, they're like up north.
That generation, like talking like all three of us, our grandparents kind of age range or whatever, those were probably, I think that's the best generation, man. Like, I think those people were just out of this world, outstanding with just the way they approached life, and just nose to the ground. All they did was just work their butts off for their families and nothing else.
It was a different life, right? There was no technology. Like there wasn't anything like it is today, and yet they're here to experience all of it. And it's so funny seeing my grandmother work a tablet. And, they sell these big fucking screens, like giant tablets that are like this big. And I don't know, man, like she's on Facebook. I was sending her pictures. For her age, man, she's on social media. I told her, I go, Grandma, there's a big community for old people. People love watching elderly people. I told her, and she's so funny, Anu. She's funny without having to try.
So that's where you get it from then.
Man, listen, I wish I could be as funny as she was, as she is, excuse me. She, just her talking, she can talk about absolutely nothing, and you're just cracking up. And, and she's still quick. She still got her wits at her age. So when I hear something like 90s, 91, 92, 93, I'm thinking, wow, when you're at that age, I mean, that's a full life. That's a beautiful life. Not everyone gets to see that age.
Mm. Absolutely.
Shout outs to Grandma, though.
Yep.
But I had a good weekend. It's good to spend time with the family, and I really enjoyed myself.
Good.
What about you? What did you do?
Just work. Well, no, not on Saturday. Saturday, I decided I was like, fuck this, enough. I need just to zone out. Wife and I just went and we saw 2 movies. We went and saw Black Adam and the new Black Panther. Had dinner in between, just wandered around.
Real ethnic weekend for you, huh?
Yeah. a real eclectic,
So, I'd imagine Black Panther was better than Black Adam.
You know, I had really, really low expectations for Black Panther 2. I was like, I thought they were just gonna like woke the shit out of it, and it was just gonna grind my gears.
Yeah.
But it ended up actually being pretty enjoyable, to be honest. Not
I'm gonna
like
have to check
super,
it out.
super amazing, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Black Adam, and they were just mindless movies, good stories, good action, nothing out of this world. It was just fun. That's it. What's happening, Kevin?
Man, you ever write a note down and you can't even find it? I literally just looked at it
Dude, all the time. I'm an old school guy. All I do is paper.
There we go. I thought I got canceled for the Black Adam comment. I was like, oh shit, I got kicked out. Fuck me.
Coyote chased you away or something.
Yeah, man. What? Who was that? What was I don't know what that was. I thought one of you guys were fucking with me. Who was that coyote?
Joe, you're blending into your house with your outfit right now. Like you're perfectly camouflaged into your home.
I fucking love it, man. Look at this.
It's got like a nice 80s vibe to it, kind of.
Dude, I'm thinking early 90s Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, like first episode. Peep this fucking vintage Universal hat.
Shit. You got to play the piano then at the end of the stream then. Right?
Oh, baby!
And I'm going to stand in the corner and watch approvingly right, as you play the piano.
Dude, it's I don't know, man. I'm fucking vibing with it. I got the Christmas lights going. I haven't walked outside of the house yet, like for people to see this fit. I'm not sure if I'm like ready for that kind of shit, you know, because you're gonna get smoked. Like, let's be real. People are either gonna love it or they're gonna roast the fuck out of you. But I eat that shit up. You know what I mean? So like, I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready to review this just yet. So I'm wearing it in the house, getting comfortable, being comfortable in my own skin, kind of shit.
When did you guys put the tree up? Oh,
Shout out to Marcus Mandel.
Hey, sexy boy.
Marcus the man. Love this guy.
I think I put the
€2 super chat. Shout outs to 3 sexy boys.
2 weeks ago.
Your living room is giving me anxiety right now. Like, how do you have? Oh yeah, Marcus Mandel, €2 super chat. Shout outs to 3 sexy boys. Marcus Mandel.
Marcus Mandel, we love you.
Daddy Mandel, out of respect. You said it's giving you anxiety. Break it down.
There's so much happening there. Like the light that's going back and forth, the neon light on the top of your TV, the Christmas lights, the Christmas tree.
This whole
place. My God, you got more lighting on the top there.
It goes around the entire room.
Wow.
Good. Is that your living room?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, you could probably throw a sick party, like with no decoration, nothing. Just
this is the decorations, right?
Yeah,
and
you turn the lights off and bring some chips out. It's a party.
Some pretzels and shit.
What do you mean? Oh, you know, like my people always say, like, I want to throw a party, but there's so much involved. Dude, I throw parties in like it's bullshit. In literally 40 minutes of preparation, I go to Walmart, I get like 6 bags of chips, I buy like 15 steaks, I come home, I'm like, that's the party.
Listen, it's you got to have good music. You have to have the aesthetic, like the vibe, the room, correct, and just something for people to shove in their mouths, and that's it. And of course, but that's it. That's literally it. Because the people that aren't drinking are going to be eating. The people that aren't dancing are just going to be vibing to the. You know what I mean? Like it. I don't know.
Chips are hit and miss, man. Like sometimes when you find like you get like 3 or 4 different types of variety, and then you find like you open up one bag and like only one dude ate like 2 chips out of the bag, and then you fucking gotta throw it out at the end of the night.
Fuck that, Anoush. You know what I do? I take a giant ass bowl. I put every chip in the same bowl. Like you want to eat, motherfucker, you're gonna eat through the chips.
That's low class, Joey.
Nah, bro, fuck them. I'm not gonna buy chips and have them waste my food. Let me tell you something. Fuck that noise.
Like that mix, you can get that variety one that's got like Doritos, pretzels, Cheetos, whatever.
One right there,
all
bro.
together, right? I love that. What is that shit called? I forget what the hell it's called.
It's called Fuck You Mix, because that's literally what it is. I buy that shit too. Like it's got all of the different. It's got Fritos, right? Like cheesy Fritos though, or like chili. Yeah. You throw that in a fucking bowl, I don't want to hear anyone complain. You know what I mean? Bring a fucking Cliff Bar if you're upset. You know, fuck that.
And nothing worse than when you try to organize a party and you think you try to be so smart that you start planning it way in advance, and then it just doesn't go according to what you think in your mind it was going to. Like nobody drinks enough, nobody yells or swears enough. Whatever fight or movie you put on or sports ended up being a disaster, and you're like, what the fuck?
Right. But you know what? Speaking of parties, Kevin, you got to have video games in the background. There needs to be a station where people can play games, not even fucking around. They can maybe, they can hit their vape. They could sit there. They're playing fucking Madden, even though it's trash. Like, you know what I mean? They could play some kind of game in the background. I learned that from the movies growing up. You always got to have like a station for gaming and shit.
Well, I've got only one TV.
That's
and
all
that
you need for a
TV
party.
serves as like the music, the TV, everything. So I just
get the sound bar, get the music.
I need a lot of things. The first thing I need is a couch.
Fuck that! Don't let them sit. Let them stand. Then they weed out the ones that can't handle it. Like, don't give them time to rest. Be like, oh,
you're standing up.
Fuck yeah, absolutely, 100%, no doubt. Like, listen, it's like,
can you think of one more way to say yes? Fuck that, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, without a doubt, absolutely. Like,
now you got a new one, Joey. We got a new one for you now. You're gonna use some Toronto slang. True say.
True say. No shit.
True say.
Yeah. True say.
True
We're
say.
having a party.
True say. True say.
There you go. You
True
got
say.
another one for the repertoire there.
True say. I gotta remember that one. True say.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. I don't know. I love it. So good.
What did you have? What did you eat today?
Dude, I had a Premier Protein.
What's that? A bar?
No, it's like a drink. I had a Premier Protein, and then I had some chicken breast on a fucking low carb show.
Oh, nice.
And that was it.
What about you, Anush?
I bought one of these packs of quinoa and barley, and then I just dumped a can of tuna into it and mixed it all together and ate that shit.
That's a power meal right there. That's a power meal.
But it's filling, right? So it's like I can't. I'm doing the beans thing with the eggs, but I'm trying not to do it all the time. I'm one of these guys, like, I'll get on something and then I'll do it like 8 days in a row, and then I won't touch the shit for like 3 weeks. Like, I'm really bad like that. And so I'm trying to, like, not like, you know, I went and got a bunch of the cans of the same beans that you told me to get. Those President's Choice, the no salt ones. So I got those. But like the first 2 days I ate them 3 days in a row, and then I was like, okay, yo, slow your roll, homie, here, right? Because then I know those beans are just gonna sit there in my pantry for like a month. So now it's like every couple of days or whatever. I can't get hardcore like into like I don't like to get obsessed with like the calories and all that. I don't want to. I just want to just make sure I'm not overdoing it. I just try to watch my sugar, watch the booze, just everything in moderation. That's it.
I calculated. By judging by how often I buy them, I eat about 40 eggs a week.
Holy fuck!
Do you eat yolks, or do you like half yolk?
Yolk, everything.
Everything. Okay.
40 whole eggs a week.
Jesus. Wow.
And I go through like about 6 cans of those cans a week of beans.
Yeah. Is it true that like this whole like my entire life always people in my family, even my old family doctor when I was a kid growing up, he's like, don't eat too many eggs, cholesterol. Don't eat too many eggs, cholesterol. And I just hear differing views constantly about take the yolk out, don't take the yolk. Like, so I don't know. Like,
I'll do one yolk and one white. If I have 2 eggs, I'll just do one yolk and one white. I don't know if it fucking makes sense.
I think it's confusing, man.
It makes me feel better, I guess.
They changed the recommendations. The doctors, they used to say that they had bad cholesterol, then they said no, this is like a LDL, HDL.
Yeah,
and they flip-flopped over the last like 15 years, I think twice. So I don't really know where they stand now, but I eat everything. I don't care. When I went to the doctor for my last full blood work, whatever, a couple years ago, the guy was like, yeah, you're fine. My white blood cell count was low or red. I don't know, one of them. But it wasn't low. He was like, okay, it's like on the low end of good. But also I had just quit smoking at that time, so it could have been that. I
just want to give a big shout out to Mr. Smelly out of respect. You know, I've seen this exact comment before under a different account, and I see it again. Dr. Ronald Shoes. Awful name. Yeah, they're so mad. They're so upset. Why are they so upset? Someone's shitting their fucking cereal. It's okay. It's okay. We're over here now, baby. It's
Dr. Ronald Shoestring.
Yeah. Can you talk to him and soothe him like Christopher Walken? Because the way you said it's okay was a little Christopher Walken-esque.
I gotta turn it off out of respect.
Yeah.
You know, Whiskey Reaper's a friend of mine today. Don't laugh, or I'll fuck it up.
I'm gonna mute myself. This is too.
You know, it's unfortunate that a cock like yourself is so hostile amongst my friends. Big deal if before I had criticism. Now it's different. Things have changed. We're friends. And you do it again, and I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron. Fuck you, shoestring. Listen, that's all I got. I just want to say a couple things, okay?
Oh, that was awesome.
That's pretty good, right?
That was so good.
I feel like it's like it's in between of not being the worst and not being the best. So you're like, I could vibe with this. This is actually all right. You know what I mean?
Good, no, it's very good. It's very good.
I feel like it's real middle of the road. But yeah, listen, I've seen this bullshit name, and they want attention so badly. It's awful. You know what I mean? They're really upset. They're really upset, and like I think they're afraid. They see it. They feel alone. They feel like no one has their back anymore, kind of thing. Like no one wants to support them, and you know, God bless him for that.
Whoa,
You know?
what the fuck is this guy? This nonsense this guy's saying.
All right, everyone relax. It's the internet, okay? Anoush, take it easy. Don't get all Scarborough on this.
This is listen.
Sorry.
There's a difference between like someone you know making comments and someone that hides. At least I can respect the person that I know. You know what I'm saying? Like versus someone in the chat trying to get a rise. Like it's awful. But listen, hey, what up, Larry?
What up, Larry? What up?
Shout out Legend Larry in the chat. Let us know he's here.
Shout out to Rudy. Shout out to Melissa and Julissa.
Both Puerto Rican, out of respect.
Boricua.
There you go.
Or like Fat Boy Fragrance's tattoo says Boricua.
There you go.
Shout
out to Juan.
Juan was telling a story about his tattoo and how he spelled Boricua wrong. And the first time he got a tattoo, he's like, I'm going to get Boricua tattooed. And he goes to his grandfather, and his grandfather says, why the hell did you write Boricua on your arm? He's like, I spelled it wrong. Yeah, Dan is hey, Lily. Listen, Dan, you know what Dan is? Dan is like one of those guys who goes to the bar and like gets bullied and then doesn't say anything back, and then comes on the internet and like takes out all the rage on the internet.
Listen, I just know that the shoestring is plethora of scent, and plethora has pretty much commented the same comment. Hey, shout outs to making the wife a moderator. And I know who plethora of scent is, Kev. So it pretty much validates who it is. You know what I'm saying? Because I know who the account prior was. It made the exact same. Shut up, Larry. But that's what I think it is. I think everyone's gone elsewhere, and now you know they don't feel on top of the world anymore. But I could be wrong. So like seeing people, get the fuck out of here. Chill.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyways. Quick, Kevin, faster.
Hey, Dr. Shoestring. If you know, I wish I could go back in time to when we first met, so I could walk right past you. Hey, Dr. Ronald Shoestring, you got a beautiful face. It's like a flower, a cauliflower.
Hell yeah, out of respect. Oh shit, they got him. Oh, he's back. Anyways, shout outs. But you know, here's what what'd you say?
Is it literally wants to see quick wit? Hey, Dr. Ronald Shoestring, if you were a shoestring, you'd have both your shoes tied together. Who am I with the clock behind me? Hey, funny story about this clock. It actually dropped 2 weeks ago. So the glass actually shattered, but it still works. So it doesn't have any glass.
Shit.
Yeah, I got a clock behind me because time is on my side.
There you go. I like that. I don't mind that. I don't mind the time on my side. That's actually pretty.
That was all right.
That was I didn't mind that. Kevin, I gotta ask you something.
Ask me.
Not ask you. It's kind of awful. I guess I do want to ask you something. How did you feel when Norm Macdonald passed away?
I didn't even believe it, man. Honestly, I didn't even believe it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Shout out to Norm. Norm Macdonald was a man. He was a god.
Yeah, he was.
I
That
did-
joke was very
one-
Norm Macdonald-ish. It reminded me of Norm, and then I was like,
Yeah.
"Fuck, Norm's
He's
dead."
my idol, man. Like he's my. I think he was the funniest person who ever lived. That's my opinion.
Yep.
He has the kind of humor I enjoy. Right? It's not overstated. It's not loud. It's very subtle. Like he doesn't push it out too hard. You know, it's just like he says it.
It was his delivery and the tone of his voice, and especially the comedy roast where he intentionally bombed and was reading like the newspaper, and people didn't get the
Yeah.
joke. Made it so much funnier.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like even the stuff that you would do back in the day that I found really funny, like a lot of people didn't even notice that it was a joke. But like we were talking about the I take it you're not a Christian, right? Like that was one of the funniest things.
It was the delivery. It was just
it was the timing,
right?
The observation, right? So my friend's fiance actually texted me and she's like, Norm Macdonald died this morning. It was like in October or something, right? And I was like, or September, I don't remember, but I was like, no, he didn't. What are you talking about? Then I Googled it and I was like, what? I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, and he was sick for a while, and he just kept it under wraps.
That's gangster, eh?
Yeah, it is. I mean, look at Black Panther. He literally had like cancer. He was going through cancer.
Came out of nowhere, man.
Right. Chadwick Boseman was dealing with cancer when that shit was going on, and he still somehow made it happen. Like that's talk about big dick.
I think what Kevin said when news first dropped that Norm died, people were like, no, is this some kind of new age modern internet fake joke or whatever? Dude, man, it's horrible. Like, fuck.
Yeah, I was shocked, and it was really sad. You know, big rips to Norm Macdonald.
People don't even know how funny he was. Like he had a show called Sports Show, and it was like just half an hour of fucking jokes. Like nothing but jokes. Like you know how hard that is? It's also the same reason people don't appreciate that show 2.5 Men enough. That is a show that is just punchline after punchline.
Yeah.
So,
Pre-Kutcher, 2.5 Men.
Yeah. The original guy.
Right. You know, winning.
Norman Weekend Update, fucking killer shit every week. Like he was the star of the show, man. Him doing Weekend Update was the shit.
And then all of his appearances on talk shows were great. Like he never had a bad appearance. They were all entertaining. And he had a show called Norm Macdonald Live. I downloaded the 3 seasons. Amazing, man. And he even had one on Netflix, but that one wasn't as good because it was a little more PC. But the one he had one interview with Jerry Seinfeld. I think I watched it 7-8 times. And he had one with the guy who created The Office. What's his name? Not Ricky Gervais, the other guy. Steve
Carell?
Stephen Merchant.
Come on, like the British Office?
Yeah.
Like the original?
He had one with Stephen Merchant where he interviewed him, and it's so funny. It's so funny.
My first introduction to McDonald was when I seen Billy Madison as a kid. And when they're just his friends, his like loser. So fucking good. I think the best scene is when they're in the pool and they just realize that Billy's been gone the whole movie. It was the tone of his voice. It was very slow paced. It wasn't much like a lot of comedians have to be eccentric, where he shined just at the mediocrity of just like the deadpan with the perfect delivery. And I just remember them being like, "Where the fuck is Billy?" It's like the movie's half over. I don't know, man.
There's this one radio program he was on, like more recently. It was called it was a Dennis Miller radio program, and that guy, his name starts with a J. I can't remember his name, but he's an actor. He was in We're the Millers. What's his name?
Oh, the white guy, right? The
Yeah,
dad.
he's
That,
from SNL.
I can't remember his name. I just watched that movie.
Yeah, he's kind of famous.
Wait, the
Yeah.
guy who was the father in We're the
Yeah.
Millers?
Yeah.
Oh, the guy from Ted Lasso?
Yeah, that guy.
What's his name?
I forget. I just call him Ted Lasso now.
Ted Lasso.
He's on a radio show with Dennis Miller's the host,
Oh,
and
shit,
Ted,
I forget.
Ted Lasso guy,
Uh,
and he just kills for like 45 minutes straight. That one, and the interview he had with the Huffington Post, he has like an Australian guy interviewing him, and he doesn't answer a single fucking question. And he just trolls him for like 40 minutes straight. And there's a part where he starts talking about the LGBTQ community, and then he's like,
Jason Sudeikis. There you go.
Jason Sudeikis, yeah.
Jason Sudeikis, yeah.
Then there's a joke where he's like, oh, he starts making these jokes about gay people and stuff, and he's like, you're gonna get a lot of trouble for this. And the interviewer's like, well, I'm not. He's like, well, I love all of them. I love the L's, the G's, the B's. I love them all so much. I'll have sex with any of them, but I will not have sex with a straight person. Them I got no use for.
Love it.
He's so fucking funny, man. Rest in peace. I have 2 copies of his book. 2 copies. I don't know why, but I have 2.
When we were talking about Weekend Update, you just look at the difference of what was that fucking kid's name? With that just bangs out all these fucking hot broads. It makes no logic. Younger guy, young SNL member. He left now.
Oh, the Kardashian one?
Yeah, the one that was with one of the Kardashians.
Pete, what the hell is his name?
Pete Davidson doing Weekend Update, and then you look at McDonald, and you're just like,
he did Weekend Update?
Yeah.
Why don't people think Pete Davidson is funny? I don't think he's funny at all.
There's moments where I enjoyed him, but when I seen his Weekend Updates, and then mind you, growing up in the 90s, what the SNL cast, even the 80s,
Yeah, man.
what they used to be, and I don't even watch it today.
Damn straight.
Yeah, but bro, you know what the thing is? Like, SNL was never a great show. It was always 99% trash, and then 1% of it was funny.
No, it had its. There was a few years where it was. I thought it was awesome.
I think, in my opinion, there were more seasons that were shit, like you're saying.
Yeah,
than
yeah.
there were great. There were seasons in casts where they had such great chemistry that you literally had magic.
Dude, like the Chris Farley years, like come on, man.
Adam Sandler, Chris Farley,
Man, it was
Rock.
the shit they came up with. Schmidt's gay. Come on, man.
You know what was funny? Where I got the Fond du Lac, Wisconsin thing from was Chris Farley as the motivational speaker.
Speaker.
When
Fond
he
du
goes
Lac,
to
such an
home,
obscure thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and he's like,
so
he's like,
good.
you're gonna end up like you don't want to end up in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, in a van down by the river.
Yeah. Shout out to Fond du Lac. Yeah. Whenever you say Fond du Lac, I get quivers because I'm like, ugh, we don't go there. You know what I mean? Like we don't go to Fond du Lac. I don't know. Yeah, his comedy wrote.
Dave Attell.
Dave Attell.
You ever watch his stuff?
I need to type his name in quick to see what he
Oh,
looks
dude,
like.
he's right up your alley, Joey. Like he's right up your.
Yeah,
alley.
I know this guy.
He is so funny.
What did I see that he was in? I know this guy, but I'm just not recognizing. Yeah, the beard with the hat. Probably
Actually,
stand up.
he had a show called Road Work, where he goes to different towns and then just gets pissed drunk and like makes jokes. Like it's all like really like shoddy like filming and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I can see you doing a show like that. Like I can see like those streams you would do from the bar, and you would talk to, like, the randoms there. It was
Sure.
basically that show. I could
Hell-
see you doing that. Okay, but guys, I gotta go. I have a sales call. Nice talking to you guys.
Have a good night, Gav.
Later, Ken.
Shout out. Big Rips, Norm McDonald. Damn it, Anoush. What do we do?
I only ever mourned 2 celebrities in my life that really hit me in the heart. Norm Macdonald. Before that was Biggie Smalls.
Hey, big rips to the bigs, out of respect. Yo, who really fucked me up? Chester Bennington, Chris Cornell, musicians really hit me a lot more because the music just there's an emotional attachment. Chris Cornell, Audio Slave, Chester Bennington, Linkin Park. stuff like that. I was like, wow, I'm never gonna see these guys live. Like, I'll never have the pleasure of.
That's a good point.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And-
yeah.
oh yeah,
Well, that's why I'd say Biggie Smalls. That was my guy. That was my dude. In my
was good.
years when I was, going out and, just Biggie Smalls. And
Well,
those
yeah.
were the days that West Coast wouldn't get played here in the East Coast. So, it was like they had their shit, we had our shit, and it was like
banged it. Right.
It was East,
You banged it.
right? And we became conditioned like that when I was going out clubbing and stuff, right? So I always people just I say it as a joke or whatever, like fuck Tupac, but that's how it was, man.
Yeah, that shit was for real. Like
It was just out of jealousy. It was just the two mega powers, and you had to just pick one or the other. That's just
the
how it was.
alliances, right? Yeah,
You
and you
couldn't
know what? They're both gone,
Not a thing.
and they're both gone.
Yeah.
Awful.
You're right. That definitely music. Oof.
But actors, and I'm reading the chat right now. Someone already said it. Robin Williams hit. That was
Yeah.
my childhood, Anush. That was like, and then to find out it was suicide, and to think that a guy that and I knew he had like addiction issues and alcohol and drugs, but a guy that brought me so much happiness and joy during my younger years, and someone that I looked up to, that was like a hero to me, like from a comedy aspect, and to know that they took their life and they were so depressed, I was like, whoa, like that shit.
It's
I cried. I legit cried. I was like, I got teary eyed. I was like, what the fuck?
I find it extremely difficult to wrap my head around the concept of when someone like that takes their own life, because there's nothing. What can you say? You can't give an opinion or pass a judgment because you don't know what was going on in that person's head in that moment that would push them to that level. You can't. Same thing when Anthony Bourdain, right? It was just like,
Oh yeah, parts unknown, right? Oh man,
what the fuck?
yeah, isn't that shit off? There's just something.
It's sad.
There's a conversation that we're not having enough, is what that is. You know what I mean? There's something missing. There's a connection that we're missing. That this is so common.
Well, some of you guys you've talked about it a lot, especially I know you guys had a deep stream once with you and Eugene, and then once with Jonathan. You guys were talking about mental health and problems, and especially this thing about men not being able to talk and open up. And it's a thing. It's a big deal, man. It's bad.
We especially like the old school, like, you think of the old school generation, they didn't talk about it at all.
Oh.
They didn't talk about it at all. So when we were raised, I'd say the last couple generations, when they were being brought up, you weren't brought up to talk about your feelings as men.
Exactly.
Men have to be strong. They have to be tough. They have to be the support system. You know what I mean? They have to pull all of the weight. And it's too much for a lot of men. You know what I mean?
You're right. We were raised like basically at the end of the day, you just shut up, pull your pants up, and go about your business.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right?
you summed it up, right?
But it's real. I think you're so bang on that it's something that needs to like really get more light shown or shine, however the hell you say it, on it, because it's a fucking big. There are people that just can't handle.
Dude, Mental Health Mondays, shout outs, not to sit and plug it, but Mental Health Mondays have helped me so much, and I don't think people realize that a lot of times I need it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times it's an outlet for me to get shit out that's been just eating me up inside. And to have people be comfortable enough to get vulnerable on the internet, you know what I mean? Where we have, just so many. It's just a collective of individuals from all different walks of life and experiences. You don't know what the person on stream, you don't know what their life's been like. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how they were raised.
It's so easy to toss, what do they call it, stones at a glass house. So it's so fucking easy to sit back and just pass comment or pass judgment on someone that you don't know about. And as a newcomer to the stream stuff, yeah, we all bust balls and stuff or whatever. But at the end of the day, still, your problems are your problems, right?
Exactly.
You know, And you can't trivialize it. People sometimes, I feel like they want to make it a competition. Like, oh, you have this problem, but guess what? My problem is worse than yours. No, but you know what? For that person in their own bubble, in their existence, whatever's troubling them, it's troubling them, and it's bad.
Yeah, man. I don't. Putting yourself out there and being vulnerable it takes a lot of balls. It's very bold because people will weaponize.
It does.
People will weaponize things, and they'll use it and they'll see it as an opportunity to take advantage of or manipulate or hurt. And I always said, like, I listen, I love the bust bulls. I love to talk shit. We've all talked shit, but if I genuinely hurt somebody's feelings and they pulled me aside, I'd feel like the biggest asshole in the world, and I'd be like, listen, I'm sorry. Like, I have no problem apologizing.
Yep.
And a lot of times, especially with comedy, like, I've made jokes that have offended people that I didn't find offensive. And when they literally pulled me aside and were like, I didn't appreciate that. Or like, you don't, in one way, it's like, I'm considerate. But then from the comedic standpoint, it's like, this is why comedy's dying, because we should be able to all make fun of each other and if you're going to comedy, you got to have thick skin. Absolutely. The internet, you got to have thick skin.
I think these days in 2022, anything you do in life, you got to have thick skin.
Right.
Just getting up in the morning and plowing through your shit requires you to have thick skin, because, you get up and people in your house are complaining, or, your neighbors are complaining, or everyone on the highway is honking their horns at each other and complaining.
Everyone's so aggressive. Like, you know why everyone's pissed off? Because no one's gave a fuck enough to listen to them. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it is. Like, there's a thing now where it's like you go in a grocery store, and there's every other person thinks they're the only person that has to get out of there quickly to get home to cook dinner for their family. Right. When they stop and not realize, let me look to my left and let me look to my right, we're all in the same fucking boat here. We're all buying groceries. You get on the highway, everyone thinks they're the only person that has to rush home or get to work on time. But look around, everyone's in the same boat. You're all going somewhere to do, so you all have somewhere to be.
Exactly. And we look at, a lot of times you're in tunnel vision and the world only exists in around you, right? You don't realize that everyone's going through the bullshit. Everyone's got people have families. You know what I mean? Everyone has something going on in their life at any moment.
Yep.
And that's what I've learned as I've gotten older. And comedy for me is a beautiful distraction and a beautiful outlet to make light of heavy times. So it's, when someone like Norm Macdonald passes away, someone that brought me so much joy and laughter, it affects you. You're like, fuck. Bernie Mac. Yeah. Bernie Mac.
Because you're not going to get those experiences again. Like, that's it. You hit that.
You're never going to get another Biggie Smalls song again.
No, you just have to end up going back and just, look, instead of looking forward.
You have to look in the rear view. Exactly. That's what, and that's a conversation I've been wanting to have. They always say you got to stop looking back in the rear view of life. I'm sure you've heard that from multiple people before. But sometimes that rear view, you have no choice if you want to relive those moments. And I'm all for looking forward to the future, but people leave impressions and imprints on you. And some of those people have touched you in ways and changed your life or helped you during an awful time. And you can't help but look back and appreciate.
Yeah.
It's a balance.
I think it's all subjective too, because sometimes there can be some good from looking to your past, right? If you found yourself in a happier time at a certain point in life and you're down in the doldrums in now, look back and think back to kind of reset yourself. What did you do in the past that, and then, these are the type of things that maybe someone who's estranged from a family member. And then instead of just, you hit a point where the light bulb goes off. Like, I haven't talked to this second cousin in so long because we had some stupid beef or whatever. And then you try to rewind back to a memory when you guys were younger, causing mischief. And you say, you know what? Fucking life is too short. And then it hits you. Let me just reach out and call that person and try and make amends. Maybe it won't work, but at least you gave it your best shot. This is just one hypothetical example. So sometimes it is good to like kind of reflect back.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you have to reflect on the past in order to appreciate the present, right? And then you have to live in the present in order to look forward to the future. And the future is as uncertain as anything was. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
man.
it's like, what's scarier, the future or the present? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, pick your poison.
pick your poison, baby. You know, one of them. You find what works and you make it work. Anyways, listen, I don't want to bring anybody down.
No. But it's, but this goes back to what we said, that at some point, some of these things, if we don't talk about them,
right,
you have to. You can't just ignore it and just say, oh, we just have to sit around here and just all laugh and all the time. And yeah, it's good. We want to have fun, but sometimes you can just talk about these things, right? And pivot.
I love a great conversation, man. And I love connecting with different people, different ages, different walks of life, different experiences, because I have something to gain from, something to learn from all of you guys.
Yeah, we all do.
It's fucking beautiful. And that's what it's all about, baby. This is meant to be entertaining. There's going to be someone here watching that's going to be engaged, that's going to feel stimulated, that's going to feel better after this conversation's over. You know what I mean?
The easiest thing in life is to always laugh and have fun and party and stuff like that, right? It's easy to go to a friend's birthday party. It's easy to go to the wedding and the wedding reception or an anniversary or have a party for a job. You know what's fucking not easy? When somebody is going through a divorce, or somebody who lost a child, or somebody who got a demotion at work and they didn't deserve it, or someone who's going through some kind of personal addiction or problem, and to pick them up off the floor and to tell them, listen, we're going to get through that. I got your back. I'm here for you. That's what's difficult. Right?
Absolutely. And you know what? It's a lot of us, a lot of times, we all have pride, and sometimes it gets in the way of fixing ourselves, fixing relationships. And it's something that I think we should always be mindful of and always work on and try to remind ourselves of. You know what I mean? Like, you still want to respect yourself.
Yep. At
the end of the day. I am stimulated in my pants. Dirk Diggler getting turned on by trauma. I like that. Yeah, shout outs to the future. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Julissa, I have to work on my stubbornness and pride. Exactly. But I feel like most of the world is hard-headed. When you read those bullshit, like, what are they called? The astrology stuff. There's times where, like, I'm okay with it, and there's other times where I'm like, this is a load of shit. And it's like, I feel like most people are stubborn.
All of us have had these moments in our lives where someone will tell you, hey, the best route for you to go home is to go left on this street. And you're like, no, I'm going to go right because you told me to go left and you don't tell me what to do. So I'm going to go right instead.
Yeah.
We've all done that. But, as teenagers, every teenager goes through this with their parents, right? And then 20 years later, you're like, wow, I was a real dick.
Right, you were right. You know what I mean? I just want to apologize for being such a little shit.
Yeah.
The world humbles you, right, as you get older. You know what I mean?
Hell yes, man.
And then you realize, like, wow, that's why we're called kids. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just a child's perspective on things. And yeah, man, it's kind of beautiful that it comes full circle. Because I'm sure at the time those parents are just going through it and they're like, fuck, what am I doing wrong? I'm stressed out. I'm trying to do a good job on my kid. My kid's being a little fickle.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it's cringeworthy sometimes to think,
yeah,
my moments of when I was a complete dick to my parents, and just to think about it now, and it's like, oh my god, like if that kid was in front of me now, I would whip his ass, man.
Right. But you know what? You didn't know anything then. You can't. I wish that I knew then what I know now. Right?
Yeah,
you want to take that kid because now you know. You've lived it. You've experienced it. But that kid then, they had their whole life ahead of them. They were cocky. They didn't give a shit. They were just like, this is all I know. And I'm going to stand by my, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm going to stand by my shit. But that's part of life, man. It's part of the journey. It's a beautiful fucking thing. Yeah. We've all done it. We've all been there. We're all guilty. Shout outs to being broken.
Hey, let me, on a different topic, I just want to ask you a question. So I know, for whatever reason, it's none of my business or whatever, but I know you changed your channel from the previous to the new one or whatever, how has that transition or growth been going, or like is it going according to like what you want and stuff? Or
I like the transition. I wish that you have to be patient, and I'm a very impatient person, especially because I've been around for so long. So like my old channel I created in 2011, like the beginning of 2011, and that channel's literally like a piece of my life. You know what I mean? It's history. I literally watched myself grow up, and that person then isn't who I am today, in a sense of like when I got demonetized back right around 2012. I was like, you know what? I'm just doing this for the hell of it, for the fun, to entertain people. I don't give a fuck about the money. I'm not going to make money from this. I'm just going to vibe. And I talked about this recently. It wasn't until 2020 that I was like, you know what? Let me actually capitalize and actually give myself the opportunity to reach my maximum potential. Where like prior to that, I actually didn't give a fuck. It wasn't until the live streams and the community and the friendships and people telling you what you're worth kind of shit, and just people, being supportive, that I was like, you know what, fuck this. I should be capitalizing off of my talents. I should be recognized. I should be celebrated kind of shit.
Absolutely.
And I decided to transition to Raw, and I reached everything I needed, but I need the subscribers to continue to grow. I'm getting subscribers, but not fast enough. But it's a lot of things that I notice, especially with like my analytics compared to Joey Cannoli, is I have a ton of hours. People watch. People just don't want to hit subscribe. It shows you like watch hours, how long they watch for, when they stop.
So you can see everything, all this shit.
I can see it all. So what's funny is people are watching, and they're watching for a long time, but a lot of them aren't subscribed.
Do you think it's because there's just like so many channels now, or?
I think in the beginning, if you got grandfathered in, you were lucky. But everything, YouTube as a whole, has become so oversaturated, and it's certainly not as glamorous as it used to be. As far as RXL talks about this all the time, about making money on it and this and that, and how many subs you have and this and whatnot. But it is a platform. It's still a platform for growth and opportunity, and you can get sponsorships. There's AdSense. So for me, I'm happy that I took the jump. I just have to be patient, and I have to be consistent and continue to put out good content. And I realize that you can't please everyone, but you have to do what you enjoy. The second you start doing shit that you don't find love in, you become unhappy, and you lose confidence, and you lose traction, and you stop giving a fuck. You become unemployed.
Yeah. The minute you're doing something that's supposed to be something like, whether it's your actual job or a side hustle or just like even just a you're playing sports on the side. The minute you have to force yourself to do that, there's a problem.
There's a problem, and you can tell when someone falls out of love with something.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about. I just like I said, you gotta have patience. But you also have to work hard. And I don't know where this journey is gonna take me, but I've made so many beautiful friendships, and I've grown as an individual and had so many wonderful conversations over the years that there's no doubt in my mind of ever stopping. I've been at it too long. I've literally been documenting my life since I was 18 years old.
Holy shit.
I'm 30.
That's crazy, man.
And not a lot of people can say that. Like, I remember this fucking community when it was this big.
Wow.
I've seen it all, my guy. I'm Melissa said it best. The oldest in the community, but the youngest, because she did the Survivor video.
Right.
And there's guys that are younger than me and Fraycon, but I don't know how many guys have been around this long at my age.
That's something you should consider documenting in a formal, proper way down the line, whether it's a book or something or whatever, man. I think that would be fascinating, man.
It's beautiful. It's a time capsule, and it's something that's very important to me. It's a bit of a legacy. Like, imagine if you could have seen your grandfather.
Yeah, absolutely.
On video, you know what I mean? Like, being able to watch your grandfather on stream when he was, or on the internet, or just documenting his life. It'd be it's like what'd you have back then? Journals? diaries.
Yeah.
That's what you have is diaries. Now we have this.
Yeah, these are modern diaries, basically.
These are modern diaries, my guy. And it's a fucking beautiful thing, man. Joey, give me 10 reasons why I shouldn't buy a 934 Harry Potter sticker book. No comment. Anyways, it's honey, just no. Just no. That's a lot of stickers. We don't have 934 items, sweetie, to put those stickers on. So I'm sorry. Just start sticking them on herself and shit. But yeah, man, I'm very prideful over my I Am Joey Cannoli channel.
Good.
But I'm also excited for this because I feel good things will come. Good things will come.
It's been a few months, right? Since
it's been a couple of months, and I've been consistent. I'm on Instagram, uploading shit every day.
Awesome.
I'm doing the reels on YouTube. So like, I don't want to hear shit now. and it's not so much like I'm doing it to shut people up. I'm doing it for me most importantly, but I'm doing it for the ones that wanted to see me succeed, the ones that want me to capitalize and take advantage of my talents, because I know I'm multifaceted, my guy.
100%. What you said something really, you just said it quickly, but the minute if you start trying to change and transition to get viewers instead of just doing what you want, you're just gonna flow with the rest of the mainstream crap and not stick out with what you do. Because what you do is you, and it's unique, it's different, fucking incredible, right? And then I think anybody who does that in anything they do, if you start trying to change yourself because of the people in front of you, you're just losing yourself.
Yeah,
you're playing yourself. You're making a joke of yourself, to be honest.
Absolutely. And I have no problem getting vulnerable and being real and being authentic because it's who I am.
Yep.
And now, shout outs to Whiskey Reaper, but now him and I are making content together and joining an alliance, if you will. And as you can see in the chat, people feel threatened by it. They're upset. This is like some people's worst nightmare. And
I'll be honest. When I again first started just watching the streams and joining the chats and getting on, and then YouTube will recommend channels and stuff like that. So that's where the Whiskey Reaper came, and I just started seeing him bouncing onto Smelly streams or someone else's. At first, I'll completely admit I have no problem putting my balls on the line and say that I shit on him. Just to myself and just out loud and making fun of him with thumbing my nose at him like an ignorant moron. I say that, but I'm telling you, man, it is classic case of don't judge a book by its cover. This guy's amazing. Just the way I just said about you, he's unique. He's awesome. Does his own thing. Reaper's awesome, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love this idea that of a chat room. It reminds me of the AOL days, and it's funny because it's like You drop a link, you say, hey, feel free to hop on, do whatever the fuck you want, have any conversation you want, but he's not here to navigate it. I mean, he's highlighting comments, he's writing shit, but he's just letting people come together, and it's an amazing thing to see. It's an amazing thing to see because clearly people have something they want to say. Maybe they feel like they can't be themselves, or maybe they feel like they can't have a certain conversation because they'll be banned or judged or whatever the fuck, but to just drop a link and sit back and be like, I'm not gonna do a fucking thing in the sense of like a host, as far as like I turn my camera on and I feel like entertained, I gotta talk, you let the other people do the talking, and I'm here right now. That's the exact same thing. Hop on, come show some support, have a conversation. You never know who's gonna hop on.
I think what he's done is basically what he's done is the equivalent of saying, mi casa, su casa, here it is, my house.
Correct.
All of you guys who are my friends who come in here, be respectful, but you're welcome. And I'm not going to sit there and micromanage you and shit on your head and sit on top of you while you guys are talking. Just go for it, carte blanche.
Just do your thing, Yeah. And
they feel comfortable, they feel welcome.
I hope it grows and gets bigger and better.
It's like the mega powers, man.
Yeah, man. Hit the fucking like buttons, you animals.
It's like Macho Man and Hogan, man, aligning.
Yeah, dude, and it's a lot of fun. And when I realized that him and I had a lot in common, and him and I also had a lot of the same viewpoints and feelings, I'm like, fuck, this is the perfect guy to collab with. You know what I mean? And I'm excited. I mean, as you can see, like I look at the chat and it's all faces that I recognize. That makes me happy because I would want people that I know to come over here. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And just being able to talk with you here is fucking great. You know what I mean? So I'm very comfortable hopping on here and just contributing and hanging out. So hopefully, I can't see you, you fuck, but I'm hoping that you're enjoying this, Whiskey Reaper, or you're at least having a nice time. I don't fucking know. But yeah, type in the oh shit, wait, I just read his comment. But man, that's what it was always about for me. It's like I want to drop the link and say, listen, anyone's welcome to fucking come on.
Yeah.
And the fact that Whiskey feels the same way and he's confident enough to trust people to do that and be like, come on, guys, do your thing. Dude.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
I tip my hat because you're not a lot of people are going to do that. You know what I mean? Not many people are that comfortable to be like, here's my platform. Come on it. You know, literally. It's like everyone's just ejaculating all over him. Sorry. I had to take it back.
Dude, man, the whole tomatoes thing I thought was like a pretty.
That was great. Yeah. I think I gave him his flowers on that a couple weeks back. But I'm like, man, that's such an underrated thing to just, you're essentially booing somebody without.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but without like cursing or, you know.
Yeah. You can't block someone for throwing a fucking tomato. Yeah, exactly. You know, you're insecure if you get upset at a tomato. But yeah, man, I like this, and it's a lot of familiar faces that I know that I've talked to, so it's a familiar thing. I like familiarity, you know. So, shout outs to all of you guys.
Yeah, man. You know what? Kevin was one of the first guys who promoted this idea that people should be working together to grow and promote their stuff. And you know, with Kevin, you never. Sometimes it's a little bit of sarcasm. You don't know if he's joking or whatever, but you can tell that he meant it. He honestly meant that people should be trying to work together. If they actually want to, this is something that they want to pursue, not just for shits and giggles, but in terms of being a little bit more serious in terms of a platform, career, this is the way to do it.
Yeah, you know, it takes a certain type of person to adapt that mentality because it's not an easy feat.
No.
It's not an easy feat. I do agree with that statement that coming together is more powerful than being divided, but there's always going to be division no matter how hard you try.
Oh, yeah. I like in little small segments like this.
Right.
Like this
but
is
wonderful. This is wonderful. This is absolutely wonderful. But it's like you always, oh God, this is taking me back to 2020. You always need a villain.
Yeah.
And when one villain dies, there's always going to be someone to take their place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's never going to be world peace. There's never going to be world peace. But you know what? This is fucking awesome, and I enjoy it. So, shout outs to Reaper. And also shout outs to all the salty people with the burner accounts. Rarely will I entertain shit like that unless I'm like having a good time busting balls. But it's like you really have to be insecure and salty to talk shit and not show your face. You know what I mean?
It's getting kind of played out though, isn't it? Because like, you know, maybe if that shit was happening, I'm going to assume that when you guys were in your heyday of your streams a few years ago, that was probably a thing, right? Where it was like, okay, ha, he, oh, burner account. But now it's like, after a while, it's like,
what is the difference between a burner that's trying to contribute and a burner that's too cuck to actually come on and say how they feel? So I think it's amazing, you know, and then you can kind of tell who people are by the way they type and the things they say. And then a lot of times this different accounts will have the same message, which is the same person. You know what I'm saying?
You know, people, you know, one thing that really gets people going and has them frothing at the mouth is when they want to jab at you and you don't let it affect, you don't let that shit affect you.
They want a reaction.
They can't take it.
I mean,
they're like, I'm throwing out all these darts at this guy and he's not crying in a corner. Why is he not crying in a corner?
Right. Why is my venom not working? Why is no one acknowledging me?
Why is this person not as miserable as I am?
Imagine having a room filled with 50 people and there's that one person that's miserable. Everyone knows who you are. Everyone knows, like, everyone's having a fucking great time vibing. And then there's the one person that's not smiling. And you just
always a buzzkill.
Always a fucking buzzkill. But you know what? They can't stop watching them. They're watching Whiskey Reaper. But speaking of Anush, fuck man, I think I'm gonna have Whiskey Reaper on my stream tomorrow. What is tomorrow? I think we'll do a Toxic Tuesday.
Yeah, tomorrow's Tuesday. There you go. That would be awesome, man.
There we go. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Are you guys excited? Should me and Reaper, first Reaper appearance on my channel? What do you guys fucking think?
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's fucking do it. I think that's a great idea. I could be wrong, you know.
Only one way to find out, right?
Only one way to find out. Yeah. Once the roller coaster reaches the top, there's only one way down. You know? And that's it.
Can't get off that ride once it gets going, man.
That's it, baby. You just gotta wait till it's over and say, fuck, I'm never going on that again.
Oh, man. Listen, I gotta get going here, but it was awesome chatting with you. Get a little bit of one-on-one time. This is fantastic. I love you, man. I think you're fantastic.
Love you too,
Shout out to Reaper, everyone in the chat. Love all you guys. And we'll see you guys in the chats or whatever later. Peace
Thanks
out.
for chatting with me, brother.
All right, love you, man. Later.
Much love. Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Anusha's left the building, and I'm here alone, cold, wondering where my friends are at, wondering how everyone is. I just want to give a big shout out to Whiskey Reaper for allowing me to utilize his platform, have a conversation with my friends. God damn, this is a great outfit. I'm sorry. I hate to talk about myself. But you know, I just want to give a big shout out. This is a great time. Listen, Fox, somebody better hop on here, because you guys know I can run my mouth for hours, and I have no problem doing that. But I should be getting off soon, if you know what I mean. Big shout outs. But yeah, maybe you guys can keep an eye out tomorrow for a very toxic Tuesday that we have Fresh Prince vibes. That's exactly what I was going for. And we will have a special guest. I can't wait to see the chemistry. I can't wait to see how it vibes. Sing Jane by Jefferson Starship without sharing the music. I don't think I know that song. And if I do, I don't remember it. Give me a different one. I can play the ukulele. Reaper's going to kick me. Oh, shit, he phone screened me. There we go. First musical performance. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need to let you know, and I need you to let me know if that's coming. Oh, fuck. Here he is. The Dig. The Diglet. The Dirt Dig. Daddy Diggler. Daddy Diggler. Change your name to Daddy Diggler. Holy fuck. Dirk, you come on here to hear me sing? Oh, I can sing with the ukulele. I'm not going to use a karaoke. You won't get hit with copyright for using an instrument. Dirk Diggler here, ladies and gentlemen. And looks like Cat's got his tongue. There he is. I like Dirk. I like Dirk Diggler about to bust. I love sporadic guests. I love where you don't know what they're gonna do next. But shout outs to Dirk Diggler. Could be my favorite new addition that was introduced to my life. I don't know. I feel like he's got a lot of potential, and he's one of those characters that gets reactions out of people, and those are the people that you want to have on your stream, you know. And also, it's funny when they collide with other personalities. I think you really get great content that way.
Another heading slowly, child is slowly taken, and the violence calls for silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. Dirk Diggler, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns in your head, you're Jurassic. In your head, in your head, zombie, 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 yeah, well, in your head, zombie, 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 yeah,
That's all you get, you fucks. Anyways, someone better leave a fucking super chat for that performance. Damn, my mustache keeps curling. I keep fucking putting the wax in there and it's starting to just naturally do this. Anyways, what do we got here? Hell yeah. Shout outs to everybody. Zombie, love the ukulele song. Shout outs to Farm Kitty. First performance here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'm glad I've popped your cherry, Ben and Jerry's. Pussy Harry, out of respect. Shout outs to Anoush. Shout outs to Reaper and Joey. God bless. $13.99 Canadian. I like that. Noosh is a good guy. That was for you, Whiskey Reaper. I hope you enjoyed it. On that note, which I don't do often, I think I'm going to pull out. And I do want to say thank you for being a friend. The alliance is here to stay, ladies and gentlemen. Don't get it fucking twisted, you fucks. Read the super chat. Didn't I read it? You guys send a super chat, and I'll sing it right now. I'll stick around. You guys send a super chat. Whatever you write, I'll sing it. I've said this before. I will sing the super chat. Come on. This man's been live for 5 hours, almost 6 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Shout outs to AM. All right. I swear to God. Someone better fucking send a super chat. I swear to God. I see people waste their fucking money all the time on other streams. This is where you want to be sending super chats to. Oh, fuck.
Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you?
There you go. Elvis, Only Fools with the Ukulele. Hope you enjoyed that. Big rips to Elvis. Dedicate that song to Dirk Diggler. Dirk Diggler. Daddy Dirk. Daddy Diggs. Daddy Diggy. Diggy Daddy. Fuck you. Anyways. Farm Kitty. I don't know what that means, but I like it. Unless it's literally a farm kitty. For some reason, I'm thinking of something awful. My mind always goes to the weeds, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not a perfect person, but sorry, my card play was fucked. Okay, Dirk. I just dedicated a fucking song to you. I can play ukulele. Fuck yeah, dude. Hop on. Let's have a duet. Well, that was fun. I'm busking right now. What is that? $2? Can I make 10? A ukulele off? You don't want this smoke. You don't want this smoke. I'll do dueling banjos on ukulele. I swear to God.
Hey, where do we go? Days when the rain came. Listen to Dirk Diggler ride his giraffe again. The cockeyed boy. But whatever happens on Mondays is so slow. I'm sticking that giraffe head inside Dirk's asshole to the early morning honey. The heart's pumping with you, brown-eyed Dirk.
Why the fuck am I singing for free? Hey! Never play Only Fools Rush In ever again. Oh, fuck. That was Schlonghammer who said that. What the fuck? Hey, but thanks for the $2 super chat. This will be the last time I play Fools Rush In on this stream ever again because of sticks. My panties are wet. Anyways, I remember actually feeling wet panties for the first time. Literally one of the biggest flexes in my life. You make a girl's fucking panties wet, you already know that you're about to be slinging some dirty dick. You're about to hit her with that diggler, that dick diggler. You're about to put a dent in it. I know my mind always goes back to the weeds, but Dirk really has me in a state of mind right now. I remember the girl grabbed my hand. She goes, "Feel this," and I was like, "What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?" Cue the waterworks. It was like a fucking water main broke on the street corner in the hood. All the kids were fucking playing in it and shit, splashing around, cooling off. God damn. Anyway, shout outs to my beautiful wife. That's a nice little intermission for you motherfuckers. Nice choice. Shout out to the golden showers. Yeah, I'm not really into the piss play out of respect. But Dirk Diggler ran out of super chats after yesterday. Dirk Diggler, if you're a fan of me, send Reaper a super chat. I'm just curious. Please, in a super chat. I want to know. Well, this is my husband, says
Hey Jude, don't be a cuck. Leave a super chat, whatever. Remember to send a super ass chat. Don't be a bitch and sit back. Cuddles is a truth. Hey Jude, Miami cuts. You will have to go out and get her. Remember to send a super ass chat, and that Dirk he'll make your cheeks clap. Motherfucking nah.
You know what? Fuck this. What is this? What is this? A fucking telethon? Sitting here playing guitar like a fucking asshole, playing the ukulele. What am I doing? Fuck me. Dirk Diggler sent $50 to boot Mr. Miami Cuddles this weekend. Holy fuck. That's more money than I ever made in Cuddles jail. That fuck. Oh, God, I got to bring back Cuddles jail. Actually, I'm just going to block Cuddles in general. Fuck you, Miami Cuddles. You son of a bitch. Next time I see you, I will actually punch you in the dick. And then I'll tell you, oh, I can't hit Cuddles. I don't want to hit Cuddles. I don't mean that. I want to hug him. But I also want to squeeze him till the air stops. Anyways, I really do like Miami. He's just a son of a bitch. He's a real son of a bitch. You know that motherfucker had the audacity to message me today? And you know, here I was going to say something really nice, and he insults me. It's the last blue moon I have with you. Anyways, but that's fine. God bless him. You know, things happen. Life goes on. Life goes on without me. But, you know, shout outs Shout outs. He did send me he just sent me a message right now. What did he say? Jefferson Starship Jane. There is a karaoke. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Dad. Oh, thanks, Champ. I'll call him Champ. Anyways. Tell Joey can't hit Cuddles, but I will. No, I wouldn't hit Miami Cuddles. Wouldn't hit anyone. Actually, I take that back. First time I felt some poon was when young Dirk was 11. Oh shit, that's young. Marco Polo in the pool at the party, and this girl grasped my hand and said, "Feel this." Jesus Christ. Well, there's a joke in there somewhere I want to tell, but it's. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Criticizing Cuddles has been discontinued. Keep playing, says Dirk Diggler. Good to see Eric 1946. Eric's a good guy. Love you, Eric.
Come up to meet you, tell you I'm sorry. You don't know how lovely you are. I had to find you, tell you I need you, tell you I set you apart. Tell me you love me, come back and haunt me. Oh, let's go back to the start. Why is that girl so damn easy? Taking my hand and put out a vagina. I'm going back to the start. And so Sally can wait. She knows it's too late, and she's walking on by. My soul slides away, but don't look back, it ain't good. Don't look back, it ain't good. I heard you say. At least not today.
More super chats where I stop singing. I'll fucking stop. Listen, I've heard a lot of awful attempts in Fraycom at people trying to be funny with music and listen. Listen, it's fucking bad. Like, I'm not a professional, but some people just shouldn't. Some people just aren't funny. Some people just aren't music. They're just stop. It's awful. For the love of fucking God. Best Oasis song? Absolutely. It's been at least 6 months. I'll have to drop more off for you and Mother Cannoli. Oh shit. Dude, if Eric starts delivering Eric's cannoli service, let's fucking go. Eric, you should go to all the mafia's house and bring them cannolis and shit. You know? At a price, of course. You know what I mean? Anyways, any more super chats? Anybody? Fuck. I have an itinerary of songs. All right. I'm going to set the alarm for 1 minute. And if it goes off and no one sends a super chat, that means I should leave. Oh shit. Okay. Farm Kid, you keep playing, Joey. You pick a song. Thank you, Farm Kid. Oh God. Hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen. right, here we go.
Come with me, my love, to the sea of love. I wanna tell you how much I love you. Do you remember when we met? That's the day I knew you were my pet.
Oh my God, I'm being fucking blown up right now. Hold on a second. I got messages. Okay, we figured that out. I'm so sorry. What a tune, huh? Okay, Google. Turn off. Sorry, guys. Shout out to the super chats. The super chats are flowing like whiskey. Thank you so much, Farm Kitty. What a tune. Tonight You Belong to Me from the jerk. The jerk. Let me see. Tonight You Belong to Me. I don't know why I think of Tonight You're Mine Completely. It's a ukulele song. Fuck. Give me another one. Hit the like button, upvote. I just can't seem to get into any good vibes when it comes to the upcoming holidays. Cindy, I will be sending you good love, good energy, and positive thoughts. We can get you into good vibes. It's possible. We can do this. We'll make it happen.
Earth angel, the one I adore. Love you forever and evermore. I'm just a fool in love with you. Earth angel, will you be mine? My darling dear, I love you all the time. I'm just a fool in love with you. I feel for you, and I knew the vision of your love's loveliness. Ooh. I hope and I pray that someday I'll be the vision of your happiness. Oh, earth angel, please be mine, my darling dear. I love you all the time. I'm just a fool in love with you.
What up, bitch? Anyways, was that good? Doo-wop outside next to 50 Fallon. Hey, let's fucking go. You know, I used to sing doo-wop music on the street corners when I was a kid, Eric. In the hoods of old Milwaukee. Yeah, I'll sing some, dude. I can sing. I'll fucking do off the shit out of this dumb diddy do. But you know, I don't want to feel like, I feel like I'm hogging the fucking show right now. I feel like nobody wants to come on. No one wants to talk to me. I'm starting to get insecure. But also, you know, I feel like there's people here that are enjoying the music. The fuck was that? Was that me? That was me. We're good. And yeah, I'm just, I'm having a good time. You know, the super chats are fucking flowing. You know, like a first period, if you will. Oof. Jesus Christ. Anyways, shout outs to everybody here. I hate to say drop a 69, but I just want to know who's all here listening, ladies and gentlemen. Drop a fucking 69 if you enjoy the Whiskey Reaper and Joey Cannoli alliance. Let me know that you guys are here. Dan dropped the 69. Hey, come on. The fuck. Hey, shout outs to Captain Blimp. Vanilla wafers. Yeah. Joey, we enjoy you. Makes you happy. Well, I'm glad. Hey, what up, Rizzle D? Shout outs to Farm Kitty. I got to get to know this Farm Kitty. I'm really interested in this pussy. Shout outs to Anoush. What up, Anoush? This will be my last song. I hope I offend you all. I will purposely sing bad until someone sends a super chat of $10 or more. And yeah, then I will see myself out and feel like I've contributed. $10 or more, I will purposely sing bad.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Oh, he in the village, the cuckoo village, the cat sleeps tonight. In the village, the cuckoo village, the alpha sleeps tonight. Oh,
Fuck is the $10? God damn it! Trying to send some fucking super chats. Fuck. The fuck? Did everyone spend all their fucking money this weekend? The fuck happened? 88 to 69 with two fat people. Anyways, I thought it was a good song. Isn't that the Tokens though? Like a doo-wop song? What, a Disney trying and coin in the jungle? Fuck that. Tokens made in the jungle. It wasn't fucking Disney, was it? All right, fuck this shit. I feel like a monkey. Shout outs to the Whiskey Reaper. I can't believe it. I guess everyone spent their money. Okay, I will see myself out. Have a great night. Much love. I will. No, but I went fucking hard in the paint. There, you gotta be honest. All right, guys. Much love. Watch. I leave, and a motherfucker hops on. Fuckers. Anyways, all right. Final thoughts. Okay. The time has come, the walrus said, to talk of many things. Of shoes and ships and candle wax, of cabbages and kinks. Eat my ass.
The world knows. The world fucking knows that the Democrats are cheating on this election. They just waited for after the fucking elections to get off the SWIFT currency. Middle Eastern countries are all getting on the fucking block currency. The U.S. is going down. The U.S. is going to be a second, third world country. Trust me on this one. It's all about the SWIFT. The SWIFT currency is what made the dollar strong. We're going to be on block currency. We're not going to be on block currency. Fucking Saudi Arabia is good. We're blocked from block currency. U.S. is banned from joining block currency. It's called block for a reason. Fuck everybody that voted for Joe Biden and believes this fucking racist. Fucking morons! Nobody's fucking racist. Nobody fucking cares. But you fucking brainwashed fucking sheep. Fucking morons. Fucking morons. And I know the U.S. Postal Service isn't on this bullshit. Fucking. That happened under Trump because fucking Nancy Pelosi wanted to make sure that the U.S. Postal Service made extra money. Fuck. So, all you stupid motherfuckers that voted for Joe Biden, fuck you. And the horse you rode in on. Fucking now, Saudi Arabia has joined the block currency. They have all the oil. Russia has all the oil. Fucking oil prices are going to go up. Fucking OPEC doesn't want to deal with fucking Joe Biden. Thank you, motherfucking idiots who believes this racist. Fuck. It's like you're fucking sheep. You have an issue with yourself? That's what it is. You have a fucking complex. Nobody else fucking cares. Cuddles out. thought you got rid of me, didn't you? You thought you had a fucking break. Liberals, I'm going to be your worst fucking nightmare. I got to pee. And maybe I could pull this song off. This is the song I asked Joy. I'm not going to fucking share the music. So this is called Jane. Hey, fucking Jefferson Starship, motherfuckers. You liberal cucks. Fuck nobody. Fucking cream. I got fucking pee. You say it's all over for you and me, girl. There's a time for love. Let me be, baby. It's all because you me. You can believe that you just don't feel the same. No change. Fucking gotta pee my ass off. This is fucking awesome. And you're playing the game. You never get me, girl. You're staying away. Oh, that's cool. Where you been, baby? Like a cat in the mouse. Somebody told me how to house. Don't you pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. Where rappers now, we can't forget them everything. Only because you didn't know better. I gotta go. You're playing again. You're playing again. You're playing again. Fucking A. Gotta pee. Gotta pee. Obviously, it's out of my vocal range. I'm trying to cut Joey. Again, you play the game of hide and go seek. Jen, you play for fun. I play for keeps. Yes, I do. That's again on me. Me. It's so plain to see. Jane. Why you fooling with me? Me. It wasn't meant to be the best performance. It was meant to fucking be. Oh shit, I had a tab open. Oh, you want me to try it over? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it fucking live. Okay, hold on. Let me get some water. I had a tab open. Fuck Joe Biden. Okay. Jesus, my ears. Fuck your ears. You fucking voted for Joe Biden. Okay, here we go again. I had a tab open. Sorry. I had a tab open. Excuse me. I fucked up. This is for you, Joey. I gotta fucking pee. Real fucking bad. I'm gonna fucking pee in my pants. When you say it's all over for you and me, girl. It's a time to love and a time to let me be, baby. Can you play the guitar? How happy to you, baby. I can't believe that you just oh, baby. Oh, we haven't done yet? No fucking peeing. I gotta pee too. Can you play the game? You never can win, girl. You're staying away, so I ask you where you been, baby. Like a cat in the mouse. I'm gonna tell and a house to house. Don't you pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. Where are those nights we spent together? Hey, hey. Only because it's really no better. I gotta know. Saying you're playing a game. You're playing a game. You're playing a game. Shout out to my ooh. Fuck, I just peed a little. God damn it. Fucking holding myself now. It feels warm. Top shelf guest. Top shelf guest. Top shelf guest. Top shelf guest. Here we go. Oh, gee, you're playing again. Oh, shit. Gee, you're playing. Oh, fuck. I'm just fucking making people's ears bleed. I like the part where he goes, a cat and a mouse. That's the best part. Well, I gotta find the cat and the mouse. This is just like, how you feeling? They can't believe that you just don't feel that same. Okay, I'm gonna try hard this time. I gotta fucking pee. I fucking have fucking, it smells like fucking urine here, man. When you're playing a game, you never can win, girl. You're staying away, so I ask you where you been, baby. This is my favorite part. Like a cat and a mouse. Turn by the door and the house to house. Don't you pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. That's out of my vocal range, obviously. Here we go. Where are those nights we spent together? Hey, hey. Only because you didn't know better. I gotta know. You're playing the game. You're playing the game. You're playing the game. Ah, fuck that. Sorry for the ear bleeds. I do the fucking fucking awesome, man. I nailed that part. Fuck. I need a fucking mop to clean up all this fucking piss. Fuck. Oh, Jane, you're playing a game of hide and go seek. Okay, this is just fucking, dude. The fucking guy in Jefferson Starship could fucking hit that, and that's the hardest fucking song to fucking nail. So it's like you almost have to fucking put on a girl's voice. Dude, you have to have a fucking good voice to fucking sing that song. Shout out to Jane. Fucking. Shout out to the smell of urine. Fuck.
What up? What up? What up? How's everybody?
What's up, Dirk? How you doing?
Good, good. I'm doing well. Actually, I'm not doing well. My body is beat up to shit right now because I laid down this damn floor. And I'm too old to be getting up and down anymore now. So that's that.
My buddy Aaron says you nailed it, bro. Oh shit. Hey, at least I tried it. Fuck it.
What were you singing?
Jefferson Starship, Jane. You ever hear that song?
Nah, I'm too young for that shit.
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 49.
Thank you. 49? Yeah. I was in I graduated in 1982. The song came out in 1982.
Hey,
great song. You missed out on a great song.
I was just thinking about something, Cuddles.
No, Jefferson Starship is better than Jefferson Airplane. I like the singer from Jefferson Starship. Yeah, what were we thinking?
I was just thinking about something. If your girlfriend brought in another girl, would you be down to like hang out with them? Like, you know what I'm talking about?
I've done that in the past, but I'm too old for that shit. I don't want.
You're too old for that?
I don't want nobody touching my girl.
Really? Even if it was another girl?
Yeah, I don't care if I'd have to have I have to be one-on. The thing is, I've done that, and it was exciting, but I was in my 20s. I mean, I've done it a few times, but like girls I didn't care about. Like my girl, like I don't think she wouldn't go for that, first of all. But I have too much respect for her and too much love. And you know, I never cheated on her. It was just I told her, you know, I needed
Whoa. Time out. You said you never
I needed to sow my royal oats.
You said that you cheated on her, though. But you said you told us.
But I told her I needed to sow my royal oats.
I see.
I let her know beforehand. I didn't do it like surprise.
So you did or did not cheat on her? Yes or no?
No, I told her before.
But you told us you cheated on her.
Is that cheating? It's kind of like I need a fuck. I'm trying to fuck.
That's like me telling my ex I only put my dick in the other girl for like 1 second. It doesn't really count.
Yeah. Did you ever see the movie with Eddie Murphy and fucking Arsenio Hall?
Coming to America.
Coming to America. I was coming to America. I needed to sow my royal oats.
I see. Do you like sports?
They're all fucking woke.
Well, I don't care about woke.
I do. See, that's the fucking issue, man.
We're not talking.
I used to go to all the Dolphins games. I was good friends. She had a crush on me. The granddaughter of the Congressman William Lehman, and her dad owns all these fucking car dealerships in Miami. William Lehman, Aram knows who that is. Anyway, the fucking father loved me. He'd leave me alone in the house for fucking a couple of years. You know, like I would do my schoolwork and shit. You know, and I would go every Sunday with her to the Dolphins games because they would, you know, and like really good seats, like on the 50-yard line and shit.
All right, so you like football, you like baseball.
The thing is, Miami is too fucking hot to watch baseball. It's just too fucking hot to really. It's just a slow game. Okay. Like maybe in the cold. Yeah, it's just too hot in Miami.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just
Okay.
like you're fucking sitting out there. It's just
Okay.
fucking. You're sweating.
Okay.
It's too fucking hot.
Okay.
It's not everything in Miami. It needs to be air conditioned.
Now,
But
do you prefer?
football's high energy? Football's
Now,
high
do
energy.
you prefer black women?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you like that cocoa, huh?
Good Lord.
Roast beef. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I've been with a few black girls myself. I like the cocoa too.
Yeah.
But I'm an equal opportunity employer. I don't really care. I like them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are an employer because I know you hired all those black girls.
Oh shit. Hey, where'd you get those jokes though, Kevin? I get
From Google. From Google.
roast. I know. Roast beef. No, it's joking. You know where I got that joke? I got that joke from fucking Joey a long time ago. And then I was like, holy shit, it does look like roast beef.
Cuddles.
Yeah.
Have you ever had your ass licked?
Good God, man. The other
No.
day you were asking me if I was cut or uncut. Now you're asking about his ass getting licked. What's the matter with you, Dirk?
Have you had your ass licked, Kevin? It's probably
Good
so
God
fucking hairy.
almighty, man.
Your ass is probably so goddamn hairy, dude.
Why are
I
you
need a
talking
weed
about my
whacker to get
hairy
in there.
ass? Why
I
are you
like
thinking
either-
about my hairy asshole? Why are you
I'm not
thinking about
very
this?
like either missionary or like the woman on top, or that's it. I don't like all these weird positions. I don't like.
What?
I don't do doggy style and all this shit, man.
Okay. You don't. All right. We're gonna get back to that later. Do you go down on a woman?
If I like the girl, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
If I really like the girl, yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so you don't like different positions then? You don't like experiment? How about
Look,
like
you're
role
scaring
playing?
the women away. You're scaring the women away.
Are you down for role playing? Role playing.
Okay, so tell me, like, give me some examples of things you've done, and I'll tell you yes or no.
All right, I'll tell you an example. I used to have this girl that I used to date. She lived in LA, and I used to go to her house, right? And then one time, like, we planned it out, and I would pretend I was like the burglar, right? I went in there and I fucking just had the ski mask on and everything.
Oh
dude.
shit! Like straight out of porn.
Yeah.
Like a rape fantasy?
No. She's a little nutty, dude. She was into choking and all that shit.
Well, be honest, bro. If she had a rape fantasy, just call it.
Maybe, I don't know, but she wanted me to do the whole burglar, so I did.
Yeah, like some girl asked me to do that. I didn't want to do it. I was like,
Oh man, you gotta have fun.
I didn't like it. No, I didn't like that.
No, okay. How about when does your girl ever dress up in nice little outfits?
You got to remember to use the word grape, like grapes. You know, like you don't use the other word.
Does your girl ever dress up in like little outfits? Do you like that?
Oh yeah, I haven't done that in a long time.
Yeah, you gotta play around a little bit, have a little fun.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm an old chunk of coal, man. My idea of a good time is just laying down on top of a lady.
Kevin, what kind of outfits do you wear for your boyfriend?
He always.
Wait. So he like.
I can't even get my joke in. Come on, Cuddles.
Dude,
Timing.
Like that's like
Cooperation.
really like inappropriate for you to say.
Who, me?
Me?
Yeah. What if he did like guys? Is there anything wrong with that?
Nothing.
Yeah, what if I was
I asked it?
Yeah, the way he said it was like a roast, but
yeah,
I love all people, gay people, lesbians, LGBTQ friendly.
I know you love gay people.
So
I know you always talk about it. You really love gay
like
people.
There was something wrong with him and
nothing wrong with gay people.
Yeah, Dirk.
I mean,
what are you, a
I'm
homophobe?
heterosexual. Kevin is a heterosexual.
He doesn't know that. I could be gay.
You gay?
Nothing wrong with that. Maybe I am.
I think nothing wrong with it. I'm just asking a question.
You guys are both homophobes.
So
I thought this was a safe space.
I thought so too.
Cuddles. So you never had your girlfriend. You don't like it when your girlfriend licks your ass.
Good God.
Not really. She's kind of very conservative and she's a good woman.
Do you take a shower? Do you take a shower before she goes down on you?
Good
yeah,
God,
she makes me take a shower.
Good. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Kevin has to take a shower as much as he's
Yeah,
so
she
hairy.
makes me take a shower
What
before.
what is on your mind tonight, Dirk? Why are you worried about our showers and our assholes? Good God, man.
All right. So, Cuddles, do you ever lick a girl's ass?
No.
What?
No.
Oh man, you gotta live, man. You gotta
I'm
live
not
once.
interested in that. I'm not interested. I'm very kind of like streamlined. I don't like looking.
You're like 30 seconds, missionary, wham, bam, and done, right? Roll over, have a sandwich.
I guess. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Shit.
That's kind of nasty to lick a girl's ass.
No, it ain't.
Julissa says that Dirk is prepping you. That Dirk is prepping y'all. Are you
Yeah, that's
prepping
what
us?
I think too. Like he's
Are you
prepping us.
grooming us? Are you grooming us?
You're a
Dirk?
groomer.
So,
You're a groomer.
Cuddles, you've
Yeah.
never been married, right?
No.
And why? I mean, why haven't you felt the need to get married? Are you kind of afraid of a commitment, or what's going on there? What's going on there? Talk to me.
I like being single. I like it. Like sometimes I've had girlfriends where they slept over all the time, this and that.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. With my girlfriend, I love her to death, but I don't want to sleep her over every night.
I see. Yeah, I get you.
I had a really hot girlfriend, which was in one of my videos for 3 years, and she used to sleep naked.
Nice.
And she's from Nicaragua.
Yeah.
Nice.
And like, yeah, she would always sleep naked, so it was like really nice to kind of just
Cuddles, you're losing Dirk's attention, man. Start talking about your hairy ass and your uncircumcised cock or something.
sleepovers are annoying.
Are you you're uncut, right? You're uncut.
I'm Jewish, man.
I don't know. I don't know much about it. You could be converted. I don't know. But I didn't.
What they can convert me back to uncut? You mean?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Dirk
you
is
ever-
not what we would.
I gotta take a
Dirk
picture
is not a
with him.
traditionally cultured man. I don't.
Do you ever get? Hey, Kevin, men are talking here, okay? Cuddles, do you ever
Why are you interrupting us?
do you ever get schmegla?
Good God.
Did I chase him away? Did he have a sales meeting? Did Kevin have a big sales meeting? Oh, there he is. There he is. Tupac. Hey, Cuddles, do you ever have a problem with schmegla? Guess nobody's answering. All right, kids. So welcome to the Reaper Show, where we have the most two unfunniest and boringest people here on side by side to me here. And we have Miami Cuddles and Kevin Moneyburner. Kevin Moneyburner was doing a big sales meeting earlier where he was cutting a deal for $599.
What happened?
Kevin, how angry are you going to be when you see me and George Zahara like out hanging out? And I'm going to post pictures of it too. You're gonna road rage, man. I know you.
I know you're going to take him to your favorite restaurant, the Olive Garden.
Hey, man, he wants to just hang out with me, man. I'm just a regular Joe Schmo.
Well, you know, he does a lot of charity work, so I understand.
Hey, whatever, dude. Whatever.
Are you looking forward to meeting him?
Not as much as you. He's afraid to meet you.
Yeah. What's next?
But don't worry. I'll send you a picture. Hey, do you want me to have him sign something for you? And I can mail it to you.
Yeah.
All right.
George would have visited Kevin, but Kevin just kind of like left, YouTube or whatever, and
Dude, the way Kevin was talking last night, I thought Kevin was going to drop everything and fly to LA.
George is larger than life. He's like a movie star when you meet him. Like seriously, he's so genuine and caring. No, it's like unbelievable.
Have you seen the interview that George and Mr. Miami Cuddles have together, Dirk?
Like we didn't connect on that interview at all. I'm trying to like, it's like it seemed like he was just trying to get it over with, and I'm like trying to go through my life, and my life isn't so easy to go through. And I was like, I don't know. I was kind of frustrated with that.
It's okay.
But I think that's when George started to really like me. He's like, okay, this guy, he's not a, standard procedure guy. He's kind of off the beaten path. No, I mean, George liked me before that, but I think he saw that I was a.
It'd be fun. It'd be funny if like once George meets me, he's gonna want to hang out with me, and I'm gonna be like traveling all over the world, hanging out with George. And you guys are just gonna fucking flip.
You have a lot of fantasies involving men.
Like, who cares? That's great, man. That's great for you.
You talk about about men's circumcised or uncircumcised penises. You worry if we get our ass eaten. You want to?
Well, let's talk about your hairy asshole, Kevin.
Oh,
like how much hair? It's gotta freaking be a forest.
I gotta go too. Do you have any self-awareness, Dirk?
Self-awareness is unsafe, right? I'm unsafe. I'm the bad boy. I'm the guy that's taking the prom queen home.
I'm unsafe. These are the words that you tell
I'm
every woman you
dangerous.
sleep with.
I'm dangerous. No girl wants to hang out with me as friends. I'm dangerous.
You heard it here first, folks. No girl wants to hang out with him or be his friend.
I don't play friends, dude. I got a lot of friends.
A lot of male friends.
I got a lot of male friends.
I know you do.
Yeah.
I got a lot of them.
Yeah. So how's the Google joke searching going for you, Kevin?
But no friends that are girls, right? No girlfriends. Just a lot of.
I got one girl that's a pretty close friend of mine, but that's about it.
That's good. One quality friend is all you really need in life.
Yeah, I probably have truthfully quality friends that would come bail me out of jail. Probably 3.
That's good. That's really good.
Yeah.
I had one, but then you stole him away from me. It was George Zahara.
That was funny. That was good. See, you're better. You're better when you just act naturally and don't have to rely on Google.
You do realize that I was doing that ironically, right?
Doing what ironically?
Reading out the list of jokes.
Well, you did it, not me.
I what?
You did it, not me. I wouldn't have done that. You need to consult me. You need to consult me if you want to try to be funny, and I'll help you out. Like, I think you're more funny when you're off the cuff, when you're just natural.
Yeah. What other?
They want to see my butthole.
What?
Yeah, Bilbo Fraggins wants to see my butthole.
What other?
That would be a.
What other comedy advice do you have for me? I'd really appreciate it.
Comedy advice. You have to take the surroundings that's presented to you and work off of that. And you have to think 3 steps ahead of the game, which I know that's going to be very difficult for you. But you have to think 3 steps ahead of the game.
Mm.
Yeah. Hey, do you like sports besides karate?
No.
No? I love sports.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Do you play sports? I can tell by your outfits.
I used to, not anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you just watch them?
Yeah, I mountain bike once in a while, or I used to. You know what I used to do? I used to do Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Oh wow,
that's hard.
Yeah,
it's good workout. Good workout.
I bet.
Have you done that?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
Are you a big George St. Pierre fan?
No.
No. What are you doing right now? Shaving or cooking beans?
Sitting in my truck.
That van? That van?
No. A different vehicle.
Tell me about the van where you put the bodies in.
It's a GMC Safari.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
You got a lot of road rage, huh?
Actually, people always complain I drive so slow.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so then people are passing you.
Yeah.
I see. You know, I had that problem today. There was a guy. So in California, we have the HOV lanes. Do you know what those are? HOV?
Carpool lanes.
Exactly. Carpool lanes. So you have to have like two
What
or
does
more
HOV
people.
stand for?
Something vehicle. I don't know.
High occupant vehicle?
There you go. You might have it there.
Perhaps. So tell me about your day. What was bothering you today on the highway?
Well, I don't like it because usually that lane is going like 85 miles an hour, okay?
Yeah.
But sometimes you get like old people or slow people that'll get in the lane and they're going like 63, 65 miles an hour. And I'm going, what the fuck, man? Just go. Right? And it just, I don't know. I get that. But I don't let the problems on the road bother me because I drive so much.
Right.
And if I did, I'd be an angry person like RXL.
Right. Well, I'm proud of you, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty easygoing.
Easy going, Dirk.
Pretty easygoing. So what are you making for dinner tonight, Kevin?
Probably some eggs and beans.
Beans.
Yeah.
Do you like stink up the house, man?
I think my body's so used to the beans, I'm not that flatulent anymore.
Okay. You think your body's used to it?
Probably. Is my mic really bad, guys?
Yes, it is. You need to invest in a good mic, right?
I'm on my phone in the car.
Oh, you're in the car.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, let me.
How do your neighbors deal with your screaming in the apartment all the time?
Well, first of all, I don't live in an apartment.
No.
Yeah, it's a ranch-style bungalow. It's a house.
Okay.
And it's.
How much do you rent that for a month?
I own it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
All right. Nice. How long have you lived there?
About 6 years.
6 years. Okay. All right. Do you own any other property?
Perhaps.
Okay. So, you're not down for ass licking either, I assume.
Good God, man.
Are you?
Good God, Dirk. If you were wondering why you don't have many friends that are girls, this is a good start.
No, my girlfriend and I talk like this all the time. She tells me all her problems about that.
All her
She likes it. She likes it, and she gets upset when the guys don't do it.
When they don't talk about ass licking?
When they don't lick the ass.
Okay.
Yeah. You gotta learn about these things, man. You're a young man still. You still got some time.
Well, I just want to grow up to be like you.
To be like me?
Yeah. Are you watching the Red Sox right now?
You don't want a girl to be like me.
Are you watching the Red Sox play baseball?
No, baseball season's it's not in season right now. It ended.
It's not in style right now?
It's not in season right now. I'm sorry. I'm watching football, American football. Oh shit! What's the big? Do you like football?
No.
No.
You should get one of those hats that they say sports fan.
I've never seen those hats before.
I'll make one for you.
Okay.
Sports fan. You're a sports fan, you know? I like it.
Yeah.
You're like a traditional American man, you know, like a movie character of an American man. I think of you like a cigar smoking, cowboy hat wearing, ass licking American man.
Laying the floor, man.
Well, it was click and lock. Let's be honest. You didn't have like a nail gun or anything.
I could do that. I got a nail gun.
Prove it.
Prove I got a nail gun?
Yeah, prove it.
Fuck's sakes. Hold on.
Yeah, go get it. Good God. Shout outs to Margin Noir. Shout outs to Margin Noir and her fine ass. I think he's making a quick Home Depot run to buy a nail gun or rent one.
Oh! Here you go. It's a man's nail gun.
Wow, is that
Milwaukee.
a Milwaukee? Milwaukee? Nice. You have an air compressor too?
I do. Otherwise, I wouldn't have this gun, right?
Prove it.
All right. So how often do you have to shave your head?
What's that?
How often do you have to shave your head?
Well, I don't have to shave my head, but if I
Yeah.
want to keep it at this length, I do it once a week.
Hey, have you ever been with two girls at once?
Perhaps.
Two men at once? Two men?
Perhaps.
Midgets?
Perhaps. Tell us about your sex adventures, man. It seems like it's on your mind.
I
You wanna
already
get it out.
told you about mine. We're talking about yours now.
Space, man.
I'm the one
Okay,
asking
just let
the
us know.
questions.
Did something happen to you when you were a child that you're trying to resolve on stream right now? Because I'm here for you, man.
Did something
I have something called unconditional positive regard for you. I believe you are capable of good and of positive change. I really do, Dirk. So let me know. What is it that's bothering you tonight?
Nothing.
I'm
Nothing's
looking in the
bothering
eyes,
me.
and I can see
Nothing.
the
The only thing
behind those
bothering
eyes.
me. The only thing that's bothering me is I want to know if you had a threesome with men or women.
Why do you want to know?
I just want to know. We just want to chit chat. I already told you about my shit.
Would it be more interesting if I did or didn't?
I wouldn't believe it if you did.
You wouldn't believe if I had a threesome?
Yeah.
So then what's the point of me answering? You're not going to believe it anyway.
Okay, well, just let me hear your story, and then maybe I'll change my mind.
Why don't you just assume that I had a threesome and then go on and start riffing about it? Go ahead.
That's like me saying, let's just assume I won the Powerball.
I can do that. Tell me you just won the Powerball.
Yeah, if I won the Powerball, I wouldn't be laying my own floor.
Why not? It's good to get your hands dirty sometimes.
Yeah.
Now, when you're walking on that floor, don't you appreciate it so much more than if someone else did it for you?
I actually just did it just because I wanted to know how to do it, truthfully.
Exactly. Now, you could probably afford to have someone, come over and do that for you, right?
Yeah, but I mean,
but it feels better to do it yourself.
yeah.
That's an important thing right there. Like,
Is it?
When people make money, they think I'm going to have everybody do everything for me. But a lot of the pleasures of life and the lessons in life are in doing things yourself.
I see.
So tell me you just won the Powerball, and I'll play along. Dirk, you won the Powerball?
Yeah, I won the Powerball.
What? What? You serious, man?
Hey, I'm gonna go eat now.
All right, man. Sorry I didn't talk about the ass licking. I feel like I ruined your vibe. Bye, Dirk. Well, I guess I'll see you guys later.
What's it called? Like a retainer. If I would get them on tomorrow. Like I want them so bad for you. I feel like saying just, anyway.
George,
George,
thank you.
I know Dirk wants to talk, but Dirk is not an important person.
You're the one that's boss hogging this conversation. Dude.
Dirk has reservations. I mean,
the thing about Dirk,
George has reservations.
The thing about Dirk is he's irrelevant in this world. But I just wanted to tell you, George. Sorry to interrupt, but Dirk bought a Rolex Explorer, which is the cheapest model possible, and he
once again, you know nothing what you're talking about.
He also has a few Omega Speedmasters. He bought them secondhand off of Watchfinder.com, and he thinks that he has some money. And I know how he came across that money because he works at Dick's Sporting Goods. And
actually, looking at Dirk, he looks like he's a stripper. He's an escort. It makes good money, right? Dirk?
Yeah. He's a gay escort.
I'm a gigolo.
Yeah, for gay men. And
hey, so George, I got a real question. Or I'm not going to kiss your ass like Kevin here, but
yeah,
when you do your marketing or research on fragrance, do you poll or interview people that don't have any ideas about fragrance? And the reason why I bring this up, because wouldn't it seem like you would get a better perspective of things versus somebody whose nose is trained more to it? You know what I'm saying?
So listen, the watch, come up with watches once a year in Sweden, right? In Boston, right? If Patek was creating a watch or something, would they show it to someone who does watches, or would they show it to someone who knows watches to say, "What do you think?" That's the first thing. When it comes to fragrance, you really don't know how it's going to do. Maybe the first 5 weeks market, and that's why you have fragrances that come out that don't do that well. You think these companies would know. And the consumer, anyway, to answer your question, I go from my heart and my gut, and then I'll show a couple of individuals I have close to me, and then show like some of the accounts, the stores. I've got a store in Australia, one in the South America. Like I test it. What do you guys think? But no, actually, no, I don't. I don't do that.
George, can I tell you a little bit about Dirk Diggler? Because we met.
Here we go.
We talked on the phone shortly before this beautiful presence. Do you have any pomade that you can put on your hair, George?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't. Why?
Are you gonna slick it back or just leave it natural like that?
I was just gonna go out to dinner like this. Why? How does it look? Does it look okay?
Looks good.
Come closer. Shut up, Dirk. Bitch. Give me a 360.
Okay, hold on.
Looks good.
Yeah, looks good. Looks good.
It does?
Clean, yeah.
Wow.
It's clean because you dedicated yourself to the growing process. A lot of people, they give up and they start shortening the size, but you didn't. It's all one length, so it's clean. It's a clean ponytail.
I have to tell you.
Tell me.
Dirk likes his watches, right?
Yeah.
There's people that like watches. I was telling this to Whiskey Reaper. I love my fashion. My $1 million is in clothing. Some people have their money in watches. A lot of the clothing that I have, I resell probably for more than what I bought it. A lot of it is investment pieces, And so where am I going with this? Is that I love traveling. I love the travel. I love how you, like, for me to show some respect is to present myself where it shows that I respect you. Does that make sense? And so I like moving through life, being a little different, making someone smile, and looking like, and just looking in a good presentation. And I try to keep myself, I try to keep myself healthy. Anyway, does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense.
It seems like you get a lot of enjoyment out of seeing people's eyes when they have something on or try a new fragrance or have your fragrance on, for example. Like,
it's beyond words. And today in O'Hare, it seems like I'm lying or whatever, but I'm walking towards him and he smiles and he goes, "Mr. Zahara." And I'm like, "That's so fucking cool." I go, How do you know me? He goes, "I wear your fragrance." And I was like, "That is so," he goes, "I see your videos online." And it's like, God, anyway, it's fucking awesome.
George, I just wanted to tell you about Dirk Diggler because he's a really good guy. And we've talked a lot behind the scenes.
There we go.
He's texted me. And I don't know if you know this, George, but him and I used to be friends in California before I moved out to Toronto.
Huh.
And we used to have breakfast every day and have like omelets and French toast. But he would order that. I would order the steak and eggs. And one day, and we were both working.
The 90s, because now it would be avocado toast.
Avocado, yeah.
And farm raised.
But back then we were eating like that. Well, he was eating like that.
Hey, Kevin, he has a dinner. He has a dinner date later on. Try to wrap it up within a couple minutes, please.
Yeah, 15 more minutes, and then I gotta go.
15? I only need one. And Dirk Diggler, he came to me and he said, "Kevin, I can't be a bricklayer like you anymore," because I gave him a shot. We were laying bricks out in Modesto, and he said, "I can't do this anymore. This is hard work. This is hard labor. It's hard coin. I have an idea. I have a job opportunity to make good money." And I said, "What is it?" He said, "Well, I'm going to go under the bridge and jerk off punks, and I can make good money." And I said, "Listen, that's that." But I said, "Dirk, in all fairness, you're not gay. You're a heterosexual male."
Anuj,
Go ahead, George.
you hear this? Anuj jerking off.
What is that?
It's Helfetti. It's for next year.
Oh, it's a prototype.
Dirk, you want to talk about black rosé with fucking incense? This here.
That's it right there, huh?
I don't want to say this. I'm scared to say it, but there's a black rose, only one place in the world, and it's fucking beautiful. And it's in here. It's in this. Okay, so you're saying, I'm sorry. We're talking about Under the Bridge.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Kevin. Go ahead.
George.
You know what that means,
Pleasure.
Kevin? It means your story's boring, and the only thing that I lay is wood.
What?
So no one knows what that meant, but so basically, Dirk told us what he does for a living. He's a flooring installer. Nothing wrong with that. DDLD also does that. But so Dirk told me, he's like, listen, I'm going to make some good money. I'm going to jerk off punks under the bridge. And I said, but you're not gay. And he said, yeah, but a guy's got to make $1. And I said, well, fair enough. So I don't see him for a week. I'm calling him for a week straight. And I'm like, Dirk, where are you? He doesn't answer. Sunday morning, when we usually meet for breakfast, he calls me. This is in the mid-90s, right? He says, Kevin, meet me at the diner. We're going to have breakfast together. So I meet him there, and I said, how you doing? He says, good. Breakfast is on me. And I said, now, Dirk, I know you only eat cereal for breakfast, but I eat steak and eggs. I eat expensive in the morning. I eat pricey meals in the morning, steak and eggs. And he said, no problem, it's on me. This week, I made $900.15. And I said, how'd you make all that coin? And
Bro, you tell this story like.
And he
my
said,
12-year-old daughter.
he made this. He said he made the $900.15 jerking off punks under the bridge. And I said, now who on earth gave you 15 cents for jerking them off under the bridge? And Dirk said, each and every one of them paid me 15 cents. And I said, good Lord, man. Good Lord. That's a good value jerk off. I said, good Lord.
It really is. I mean, did the hands hurt? Like,
Well, the thing was, he had them wrapped up.
Big, strong upper arms.
Yeah, he had lidocaine all over his arms. And I said, listen. And I cut his steak and I fed it to him. But it's okay.
Do you know what, Dirk? You know what I'm kind of getting is that someone must be upset that you didn't do any maybe Kevin needs a little love from you, a little attention.
Maybe you might be onto something there, George, and that's Kevin's deal. You know, I love everybody, but you know, you see what we're working with here. You see what we're working with.
Did Kevin get kicked off for that?
No, I think Reaper had to do that. Otherwise, he would get a strike from YouTube.
No, I get it. So let me ask you before I go. What kind of watch do you like, Dirk?
Well, what I like, or what can I afford?
Oh, like, okay, let's do both.
Okay. I would get for me, my watch would be no money. Thought about would be a solid gold Patek.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Now I'm on the list. I'm on the list for a Rolex Submariner.
Check. Does this even work right now? Let me see. Does it work? Hello. Welcome to the show. I hope you all been enjoying today's live stream, each and every one of you. I see all of you in the chats. I've seen you all today. It's been a great time. But I will say that was probably the worst joke I've ever seen in my whole life in YouTube. I've seen many jokes out here, and as a matter of fact, there is even a contest right now going yearly that is literally the worst joke in America. And let me tell you this right now, Money Butter, I think that you came a little bit flat on that joke, but I thought it was a good start, and yeah, you left most of the guys hanging, if you know what I mean. But you know what? I think today has showed that all of you can really, really enjoy a long stream. You all have been enjoying this stream from the get-go. I started at 1 p.m. We are here, literally, it's 8 p.m. right now in Florida, so we've been going for a good amount of time. For all of you that just tuned in, please hit the like button. It does help me out a lot. It helps out this whole, this helps out this whole channel. For all of you that don't know, I am doing this for the communities, the watch community. I see you, watch community. I'm doing this for the fragrance community. I see you. Also, I'm doing this for the whiskey community. I see you guys. I'm doing this really for everybody. I'm bringing everybody here together, and I want everybody to know that I'm doing the best I can. Now, there is going to be learning curves around this, and I have been using my beautiful, I'm going to say this right now, I've been using my beautiful Twitter fingers, to really move all these things around for you guys. I have other people helping me out too, so it's not really as easy as many of you think. This has been a long stream, and I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to do this all for you guys. So for all of you that have been participating in this, I really do appreciate each one of you, Each one of you have been on the panel, even though your jokes aren't great, it's all good. I want everybody to be free here. I want you all to enjoy this space. I want you all to enjoy this chat. And yes, I am watching you. All of you. I am watching you, George. I am watching you, Kevin. I am watching you, DDLD. Ali, I see you. Melissa, I see you. Everybody, I'm watching. Cuddles, you know what? Today, Cuddles, you killed me. You killed me yesterday, as a matter of fact, Cuddles. I died so hard yesterday that I lost my voice. And you know what? Today, you kind of ripped me. You ripped me a new one today. When you started singing, Cuddles, you killed the shit out of my throat because I started laughing and I couldn't even type the stuff that I wanted to type. Cuddles, you're, you know what? It's just amazing that, there's genuine people out here that are really, really funny. And for all of you that are watching, this is a new experience for many of you. We are only five days in, and we are bringing in so many people from different communities coming in here. Really, I'm talking about, everybody's been watching this, and it's only 5 days in. I want to say, shout outs to everybody that doesn't even comment, because there's people that don't comment, and you know what? I'm going to tell you this right now. If you don't comment, it's okay. It's no problem. I know there's some of you that don't want to comment because you're scared to be judged. If you're scared to be judged, then maybe you shouldn't be in the community you're in. If you are in another channel and you're worried to come over here and even comment a hi in the chat room because you're scared to be judged by the other people that you're in or circled around, then maybe you're hanging around the wrong people. Now, I do preach. I've been preaching for a long time, I've been preaching for a couple weeks already. I've been telling each YouTuber that, you know what, you guys have to know the end game. You have to know if it's right or wrong. And I think some of you watching know that it's wrong not to comment. I know some of you watching want to come onto the panels. I know some of you that are watching want to jump on the panel and have fun with everybody. Now, I am here to tell many of you that are watching right now, anybody from the fragrance community, also from the watch community. You know, the watch community, they have big balls. Those boys over there in the watch community, they don't give a damn. They'll jump in here and they'll say what it is. JB came last week onto the channel. I think it was Thursday, or it could have been last week. And he's in the watch community. We had other ones like Mathis. Also, huge shout outs to Blondie. She came on here yesterday. Blondie came on here yesterday with Rudy, which is Time to Musk Up. Rudy, you were awesome. You were cool. You were a cool cat yesterday. And that's what I want to see on the panels. Which, you know what? You all should be pretty cool when you're coming on here. If you're coming on here on this channel, expect to be the coolest guy in the room. And this is why I have many of the guys that are jumping in here. They're pretty funny. They have a personality. It is not like any other channel that I've seen so far. I think we're doing this really good, and it's only 5 days in. So I just want each of you to know, please, okay? Hit the fucking like button, please. You animals. Please hit the like button. It would help me out a lot. Also, if you don't hit the like button, I will know, because there's a certain, if you don't hit the like button, there's a certain button that tells me that you didn't click it. There's a certain button that shows me who clicked it and who didn't. So if you didn't hit the like button, I would expect you to hit it now. I am leaving this for all of you. I'm leaving the chats for all of you to enjoy. So I think it'd be best for all of you. Exit that little window, click that little thumbs up, and do the upvote. Upvote this stream. And I'm going to have it on longer. I'm going to have it on as long as I can. As a matter of fact, we're going to keep the ball rolling. It's going to go so hard on here that I'm going to roll it for a couple more hours, maybe even till the morning, till the break of dawn. So let me go back to what I was going to tell many of you. If you are from another channel and you are watching, you're welcome to comment. Okay, nobody here is going to judge you. There's no racism here. If I see it's a joke, I leave it. And I think everybody's been joking around pretty good, and it's been a fun time all day yesterday. If you've seen the clip from yesterday has been super funny. I put double clips on here, trying to give you guys some content already. I don't want to bore anybody, so I did put yesterday's. Many of you didn't want to skip through the live stream from yesterday. Yesterday was close to, 14 hours or something? And I made sure to show you guys the best parts of yesterday's live stream. So you can see it. You can go to click it if you want to. But I have posted it over here on this stream. You saw Cuddles. He had his mask. I forgot what mask it was. But he had a mask on. And supposedly he paid $10,000 for it. So I thought it was pretty funny. And then today, I did put a George Zahara. Huge shout-outs to George Zahara. Huge shout-outs. His company is doing amazing, and it's only going to get better from here on out. I'm going to tell each one of you, if you haven't gone to the Zahara website, I think many of you should go check it out. It's a great website. And what did I just do? Oh, shit, I fucked this thing up, didn't I? Let me see. Yeah, I clicked the wrong button here, but that's okay. We got this. We'll figure this out right now. Let me see. Click this. Yeah. Yep. Sometimes you click the wrong buttons. Thank God I didn't hit the other button. But let me see. Boom. Boom. Gonna put that back on there. Let me make sure. Yeah, we go. Okay, so look, boys, look, ladies. I want you all to know that I'm here for each one of you. I'm trying to do the best production that I can in the live streams. All the super chats that come in, I appreciate each one of you. You guys are really awesome. Really, I do appreciate each one of you. Now, somebody here says, I think Reaper has, cheek implants and Botox on his lips. Recovering time will be over soon. As a matter of fact, I've never done any of that, and I'm a real man. A real man. One of those guys that doesn't even shave his eyebrows. But that's my way to tell you guys, It's just, I don't know, I'm not a guy to do my eyebrows or do lipo and all that. No way. Or even put the fake, fake six-pack. There's some guys that they do implants. Six-packs. Who the hell does that? I don't know who would do that, but they do that out there. I would never do that. But you know what? I'm going to say this right now for all of you. I see many of you. Floor notes over here. She says, or he says, I'm pretty sure it's a she, says, you are very attentive, Reaper. You run a good show. Thank you so much. And I'm not always around, but when I am around, I try the best to do the best I can for each one of you. So I will drop the link in here again, just for anybody to jump in here. But I will say this, I have the link pinned up on the top of the chat. So if you click the top of the chat, you can see that there's a pin to jump on, and you're welcome to jump on. I'm going to leave this on for longer, many more hours till the break of dawn. And I do want to repeat this again. If you're watching and you have seen Joey Cannoli on here earlier, remember this. I'm going to be partnering up with him. We're going to be collabing, okay? We have formed an alliance. Now, the alliance that you guys think from the movies, all those alliance movie, you know what I'm talking about? It's the same thing we're forming. Look, even my dog, you heard my dog. He wants to be part of this alliance. Now, we have formed this because I think both of us, it's like, how can I put it? If many of you watch sports, it's kind of like putting two stars together, okay? You can put two amazing stars together and you have a hell of a team. Also, you can also put two villains together and it will be amazing. You can put two huge villains together and they would destroy any hero out there. Also, you can say one is Batman, one is Robin, but you know what? At the end of the day, there's two Batmans here. I am the Reaper, and Joey is part of the Cannoli 69 group. I'm going to say Mafia, but you know how that goes. So huge shout out to Joey and his group. I will be joining him very soon on his stream. It's going to be a fun time. Man, I'm getting crazy here now. I'm going to start to scream. My dog is getting me riled up. I don't think some of you out there that have been watching. Now, there is a feature. I'm going to say this right now. For the people that haven't commented, there is an app and there is a feature that shows me that you are watching. So, by any chance, if you are in the group that is watching and doesn't comment, I do have the app that can show me at the end of the stream who is over here watching. At the moment, I will say this right now, it doesn't show me exactly, don't leave. I will say this right now. At the moment, it doesn't show me exactly that it's, that you're here. But I will tell you, if you're watching, Dan, you're welcome to come on here. And I'm going to say this again. For the guy that everybody's been talking about in the last couple days, I will say this again over here. If you want to come on here, spread your wings. If you want to come on here and spread your wings and be part of the cool group, because many people are saying that this is the most coolest thing they have ever seen. And you know what? I'm going to say this. For you, the one man that hasn't clicked the thumbs up, the one man that hasn't commented in the comment box except for the burner accounts. For that one guy that is hating on other people except himself, I will say this right now. I think you should completely jump on here. You're welcome to jump on here. You can talk to anybody. Anybody that's ever here, you can come and talk to anybody you want. My dog, I will put my dog away. He won't bite. Don't worry. And I won't bite because this is free for everybody. Now, don't be scared. This is a friendly panel. So this goes for one gentleman. Now, if the other gentleman wants to come on here, he's only going to come on here for one reason. And Archie, you're welcome to come on here whenever you want. I know you and somebody else have been watching me because you've been watching how I've been doing this in the last couple days, and you might say you haven't, but somebody told me you've been watching because you said something recently, and also they confirmed it. So if you, Bear, I'm watching you, Bear. If you are watching, you're always welcome to come on here. And Archie, I know you don't want to show your face here, but you're welcome to jump on here too. This is a free space for everybody, and I want everybody to know this is a fun time, okay? This is a very enjoyable time when you're here with everybody. Now, all the super chats that you have sent throughout the day, I really appreciate each one of the super chats. Even though they're $2, some people don't appreciate $2, but you know what? I'm trying my best to create different content for you guys. And as soon as I see somebody jump on there, I usually put them on. If I don't put you on quick enough, it's not because I'm not going to put you on. It's usually that YouTube tells me there is no there's no YouTube channel for this person. So, for the last, I think it was 2 people that I put on here. There was one. I think there was a deer. I don't know who the hell that was. But I'll tell you right now, you can stay over there in the you can stay over there in the ranch, okay? You can stay over there in the ranch. I don't know what kind of bucko comes here with a deer. And then there was somebody else, Bilbo Fraggins. I have a feeling Bilbo Fraggins is Dan, but he did jump on here yesterday a couple times, and I tried to put him on here. Now, if you don't have a mic, oh, Jesus. Somebody here says, okay, wow. Let's just put it this way, okay? Blondie, you were great yesterday. You're welcome on here whenever you want. I'm probably going to be talking to Tim Wright very soon, and it's going to be something insane. Okay, if you guys don't understand what kind of insanity I'm going to be creating here, I don't think you guys know me. Wow. I got a super chat in the house. Thank you so much, RB Lang. This is an amazing super chat because I haven't seen a super chat when I have been on the mic. When I have been on the mic, I think I was repeating some of the super chats. RB Lang, thank you so much. $125. This is Filipino pesos. Thank you so much for this one. She says over here, the Reaper's YouTube real estate. This is for the, oh man. I wish I had some land here for you guys to buy. I would give you shares. I would give you land if I had some over here on this metaverse, because this feels like a metaverse. This is like a social media metaverse. It would be very awesome to do, but remember, I'm not about charities. I'm not here to do GoFundMes. I'm only here to entertain many of you and to try to put the best YouTube channel possible for each one of you. And the feedback I get from you guys with the super chats, it is amazing. It makes me feel just rejuvenated. It makes me feel like I just found the best whiskey in the whole world right in front of me every time you guys super chat me. So RB Lang, thank you so much for the 125 Filipino pesos. It is amazing to see a beautiful woman here in the chats. And we do have a lot of beautiful women over here. We have a lot of them. I also gave a wrench to somebody today. Kudos to the young lady that I gave the wrench to. Her name was Juju, and many of you didn't know that I gave a wrench. Well, you gotta go check it out. You go rewind and you'll see that I gave it to somebody because I felt it was right. She was always participating in the chat. She was always helping out, and you know what? Somebody in the crowd, and I'm pretty sure it was Dan. It's hard to see. You know what? If you have a, let me just put it this way. I'm gonna put it to you deep, real deep, boys. Okay? I hope many of you listen to this over here. Okay? Because when people start growing, I hope you don't act like this one person. So there was a lot of burner accounts here earlier today. A lot of burner accounts. And I noticed each burner account was really attacking some of the guys here, and you know what? It was the same it was the same sentence. It was the same way that somebody talks like, which is the guy Dan. And I was told by him that he made burner accounts before, and somebody told me and confirmed it, and I didn't believe it because I don't even know how to do that myself. So, when I've been seeing all these burner accounts, I kind of felt like, you know what? Who would go through the hassle of doing this? Somebody that doesn't care? Somebody that just wants to have a good time? Somebody that just wants to create trolls because there's not enough trolls on their side? And I think that's what it was. I think there's certain people on YouTube that don't have the manpower to really have people backing them, because the people that they're surrounded with aren't very vocal with their message. Some of the guys or the ladies, whatever it is, I don't care who it is around you, some YouTubers usually hang out with the they only hang out with the people that they can either talk down to or how can I say it, control. And you know what? I know this one guy, which I guess many of you guys have been talking about in the last 48 hours. He tends to be doing that. And I think he's been making burner accounts to come on here, which it's pretty sad to know that, you know what? All of us here are not. Okay? All of us here are not huge yet. Okay? I know I'm going to get big. I know this channel is going to get huge. I know it's going to get so big that we're just going to have a great time. And you know what? I see this in the future, and I'm trying hard for each one of you. So remember this. When you see a guy that has maybe 40,000 subscribers, and he is attacking smaller YouTubes, I think that is the worst thing possible. Why even go over there when a person is doing a video? Why even listen to a guy anymore? Why even go to his live streams to watch him? For any of you that ever send a super chat to somebody that you know that is hating on smaller accounts, I think many of you have to wake the hell up. Okay, we are not living a dream here. You can wake up whenever you want. You can walk around with your eyes open. Do not walk around with your eyes closed, okay? You might run into the wrong wall. So look, let me just put it frank to you. Mr. Smelly 1977, you're welcome to come on here whenever you want. You are not blocked here, so there's no need for you to make burner accounts. I am posting the link for you. You can come on here however you want. Now for the people that back him, and I'm going to say this to one of the guys. I'm going to say this to Daneem. Daneem, I know you're listening. This is for you. Listen to this, Daneem. You are a smaller account, Daneem. You have been trying to come on here and speak, but I think you are getting on here kind of trying to be like Marcelo Time. And if any of you don't know who Marcelo Time is in the Watch community, I think many of you do know who that is. So Daneem, I want you to know what you are doing right now. Oh, by the way, RB Lang, thank you so much for the super chat. Shalom, Hammer. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Straight tomatoes, straight rotten tomatoes, straight to me. Thank you so much. I'm going to say 4 tomatoes. 1 tomato, 2 tomato, 3 tomato, 4 tomato. Geelong Hammer, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. And yes, super tomatoes over there for Mr. Smelly 1977. The other day, me and Dirk Diggler went over there, and we were having a fun time because it was a boring time over there. And we were just watching because Dirk Diggler was going to send a super chat. What a fun super chat. Let's liven up the thing. So he sent a super chat. He sent about maybe $6. Maybe he sent $10. I don't even remember at this point. Now the guy read the comments and he was like, thank you. And then finally there was a comment that he didn't like. Now every super chat I get here, it doesn't matter if they're tomatoes, corns, if you throw rocks. I appreciate every super chat. But Dirt Diggler the other day threw a super chat that was red. Now it was red, and as soon as it was red, Dirt Diggler threw some corn. And the comment was to Mr. Smelly 1977. Dirt Diggler with the $2 super chat. He said, Dan, can you tell me what color the sweet corn is going to be when it comes out the other side? So when I heard that, I was laughing. And then He threw a corn, and I threw a corn. And then after that, this guy got up. And as soon as he got up, we started throwing tomatoes. But I threw only a couple tomatoes, maybe 20 tomatoes. And then Dirt Diggler threw some corn. He threw some, I don't know what kind of corn it was. He threw a lot of corn. And then the guy got back and he said, holy shit, if I see another damn corn, Dirt Diggler, Sonny, I am going to block you. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? There's no blocking over here. I don't care how much money you throw in here. If you throw $100, I will never block you. Okay, you could throw the dirtiest super chat in the world. Okay, it could be so dirty, the super chat, that it would stay up. And I'm not gonna even bother complaining about it. So Dan was, he was this guy, 19, what is his name? Mr. Smelly, 1977, he was squirming. He saw the corns, he saw the tomatoes, and then all of a sudden, he says, Reaper, Sonny, it's time for you to be blocked. I see another tomato, Sonny, and you're gonna get the boot. So this is what I heard, and next thing you know it, what do you think is gonna happen? Tomato toss. Threw another tomato. Dirt Diggler threw another tomato. And then he says, that is it. He said, that is it, Reaper. It's over. Booted. I told you, Sonny. And I was cracking up. I was laughing so hard that I think I laughed harder than yesterday. Okay, because yesterday was a funny time. Cuddles, you made me laugh. Okay. Now the other day was even more funny. I was laughing so hard. But when I saw this guy super frustrated, I was laughing so hard because all it is some fucking emojis. For God's sakes. For fuck's sakes, man. Some emojis. Who the hell cares about emojis? The guy apparently did. And for the person that was throwing colognes the other day in the other channel, saying, how are you going to ask me about what I ate for lunch? Jesus Lord. Take a goddamn chill pill. Maybe you should take a couple banana chill pills because goddamn, who gets mad at somebody's? The guy must have fucking ate some microwave pizza. That's what happened, okay? An Italian man doesn't eat microwave pizza unless he goddamn broke. Most likely, he ate microwave pizza. That's why he was mad the other day. Now, I didn't see that stream, so I don't know what happened, but I do know that everybody was talking about it, and you know what? Shout outs to the microwave pizza, because if it wasn't for the microwave pizza, this man that can't even talk well English, I don't think he should be on the live stream if he can't really talk well English, because people are going to really make fun of you. And if you can't even take somebody asking you about goddamn your pizza, your microwave pizza, maybe you shouldn't even be live streaming. By the way, thank you so much, Dirt Diggler. Oh my God, this one touched my heart right here. God damn, Dirt Diggler, what a beautiful picture, and also the $2 super chat. What a perfect timing. He sends the Hawaiian flags. Are those Hawaiian flags? I can't see. Let me look closer. Uh-oh. Those aren't the Hawaiian flags. As a matter of fact, those are the colored ones. Those are the rainbow flags. And as a matter of fact, let me see. Oh, there's a bunch of corn. Jesus Lord. A bunch of rainbow flags and a bunch of corn and also more flags. And that equals, oh shit, that equals a pirate flag, which that means a Hawaiian flag for the win. Holy shit. Look, this is the first thing I've heard today. This is the most accurate thing I've heard Mr. Miami Cuddles say today. Because today, you know what? I've been, man, every time this man has been talking today, I have not stopped laughing. It has been the most amazing. It's the most amazing 48 hours that I've seen this guy do. You see this guy, Mr. Miami Cuddles? Funny, man. Funny. And I've been also tearing up so hard because I've been laughing so hard. Dirt Diggler, thank you so much for that one. As a matter of fact, while you're talking, I'm going to leave this up because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn. Okay? If it's a straight dookie, super chat. I'll leave it up because I don't care. So you know what? For the other channel that is hating on all the people that jump on here and hating in all the chat, I'm going to tell you this right now. There is an alliance that was already formed. We have wrote and we have signed contracts to work together. And it's going to be me and Joey. If you did see Joey earlier, I know you were watching. You can always chat and say, you did a great job. Holy shit. I got another super chat. And I don't even beg. I just put it on the screen to let you guys know that I'd appreciate each one of you. Third Diggler, thank you so much. Now we have Little Whiskey over here. I'm going to say Little Whiskey because she was Little Whiskey in Halloween. And I thought that was the most amazing thing I have seen in any Halloween. I thought that was the most fabulous thing. Ali, thank you so much for that $5. $4.99, but to me, that is $5. Thank you so much. She said, this is a super chat, Black Aram. What? What did I say? I had to look down. Holy shit. I'm sorry, Ram. I'm sorry. But you know what? I went to this right now. Allie, she said, she sends a $5 super chat to block Ram. Look, I'm so sorry. I have to do this because today I haven't really made anything here. Let me click the button, okay? I'm just joking. Ram. All day, you're going to not be blocked. There's no way you're ever going to be blocked. Okay? I'm just letting you know right now. By the way, did I mention that I gave a lady a wrench today? Big shout outs to Juju. Thank you for always being part of this. Now, somebody here says that Dan begs. Okay, well, guess what? Can you only believe the future in this channel when I have all the graphics, when I have all the clips, when I have everything going for you guys? Because I know many of you have enjoyed, okay, you've been enjoying that I've been using the intro. Yes, you've been enjoying the intros, and it's all me. I've been really trying to produce the best show for each one of you, and it's not easy. Ali, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. Man, this is crazy. I'm here by myself, and I'm doing a hell of a job. So look. If you're watching right now, and you want to even jump on a panel, you're welcome to. Now, nobody's going to hate you. You don't need even thick skin. Over here, you really don't. It hasn't got to that point. It hasn't got to 300 people watching or 200. Did you guys all see Joey earlier singing? Did you see him with the guitar? Well, it wasn't a guitar, it was a hula-lele. I think it was a hula-lele. I thought that was fantastic. And me and him are going to be partnering up. I'm going to be seeing him very soon. And I'm going to be on his live stream. It's going to be a fun time. He's going to be coming over here. He's going to be taking over. I'm going to be going over there. It's going to be a hell of a time. I mean, what bad can happen? I mean, only good things. Ali, thank you so much for the $4.99. I see some people leaving because I think the people that are leaving are just, let's just put it this way. There's a couple people that are watching this trying to create something for their next stream. Now, Mr. Smelly 1977, I'm going to say this again. I don't like the fact that you keep on making burner accounts. Just stop it. Be a man and jump on here whenever you want. You could spread your wings. But for the name, this is for you, the name. You do whatever you want, the name. But I have noticed that you are always trying to get help from bigger channels. That is not the way to get your channel to be grown. Okay, the name, you have to have a real good personality for you guys, for any of you YouTubers, to really get onto the live stream and really get, you know, a crowd rolling. Also in your videos. When you do videos, you have to have a personality that people really want to see you. If you don't have that, I'm not going to say you don't have that, Deneen, but I will say right now, I think you are worried to really speak up of Dan, okay? If you're worried to speak up Dan, nothing is going to grow in your channel because you're only going to be run over and over again. So this is for the smaller YouTubers. If there's anybody that ever talks bad to you, just go straight in. Just go straight into the cave. If the guy is there in the cave, go straight into the cave. If the guy is in the house, go straight into the house. Okay, if the guy is on top of the mountain and the guy just talks shit about you, go to the damn top of the mountain and tell him. Okay, so the name, I am watching you. Stop watching those goddamn UFC fights. Stop watching and paying for those pay-per-views. And go straight up and say it over here. Say it to him when you needed to. You know who I'm talking about, Mr. Smelly 1977. Just tell him what it is in front of people, because you know what? You are hiding the fact that you want to get more subscribers to be on the good side of a huge YouTube account, which I think anybody that's over 20,000 subscribers to me is pretty big, and you have been doing your job. Okay, you've been doing your job. If you got anywhere even close to 10,000 subscribers, you have done a great job on YouTube. If you got even 5,000, you know what? 5,000 you could have paid. You could have paid to get subscribers. And as a matter of fact, I don't even know how to get that. How do you get subscribers? Can somebody explain to me this? But I'm not very technical with everything, so I'm trying my best for all of you here. So the name, stop watching the goddamn UFC fights and do your own UFC over here. Show the world that you are a real man, and that you can tell the world that there's a guy out there really saying bad stuff about you and trying to put you down. If you have all of that in front of you, if you have bruises, which you do have bruises, the name, I think you should just spread your fist wide open and clinch them and do your thing, Daneem. Now, Daneem has, I believe, 700 subscribers. Okay? Daneem has about 700 subscribers, and the guy that talked down to him was about 40-something thousand. Now, do you see, there's no, let's put it this way. There's no gap there. There's not much of a gap, because one person has 40,000 subscribers, and the other person doesn't even have 1,000. Do you understand the concept of even talking down to a smaller YouTuber? I think that's the worst thing that you can see on YouTube, especially in front of people. That's insane. That is insane. So Daneem, get your ass off the fucking couch. Get your ass off the damn TV. Okay? Because today you just wasted your whole time, okay? You wasted your whole time, Daneem. And I'm trying to back you up. I'm trying to back you up as much as I can. But Daneem, wake up. Stop doing push-ups. You don't need to do no push-ups, Daneem. What you need to do is get on the damn internet, get on the panel, tell the world what happened to you, because you are not married to this man that has talked bad about you. You are not even close friends with the man that has talked bad about you. You have bruises in your eyes. You have shit all over your hair. Your shoes are kicked. You have white shoes that are brown now, Daneem. Okay? You have brown shoes now because a guy just made you look like shit the other day, and you're just walking away with dirty ass shoes instead of facing the facts right there. So this goes for each one of you. If you guys ever have a problem with anybody, I think you should face it over here. You should face it the same day. You should face it anywhere. Ali, thank you so much for the $4.99. This is a super chat. Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm going to have a heart attack right now. God damn, everybody's super chatting now. God damn. You know why I'm going to have a heart attack right now? Because Salty Sand is the top super chatter in this channel. And whenever I see his username now, I start to holy shit, we got another super chat. Jesus Lord heavens, God sakes. Ellie, thank you so much, but I have to go on to the next one. God damn, Lazarus, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Finally, the Reaper's here. He says, Lazarus, I have been here. I am the watcher. I am the man that is watching all of you. I'm going to make sure that I'm always here with you guys in the chats. I see you, Lazarus. I see you. Thank you so much for that one, but I have to go with Sandy Sand. Oh man. Salty Sand over here with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Aram is going to he's going to get his ass blocked. Jesus Christ. You know what? For me to block anybody here, I'm going to have to put a price tag on somebody. But you know what? I don't think you can pay me for anybody here to be blocked. I don't think you could pay me enough money to block it. Now you can pay to boot people here. You could do that, but oh shit. Damn. Oh damn. God damn. Salty Sand with the $5 super. This is a super chat block. Aram. You know what, Aram? I'm getting close to it, man. I'm really getting close to it. You might have to just be calling on the phone and being with Cuddles on the phone saying, hey, this is me, John Travolta. Maybe, just maybe. Salty Sand, thank you so much for the $5 appreciation. I really appreciate you, and I appreciate each one of you that have been sending super chats right now. Jesus Lord, you guys are crazy. Aram with the $2 super chat, he says Reaper counted to infinity twice. Man, that is I don't know where he gets these things from, but I know that Triple X guy, he's jealous. The Triple X guy is jealous of me for some reason, and I know oh Jesus Lord, there's more super chats. You guys are crazy. Holy shit, I'm not here begging. I'm just here saying you guys are nuts. You guys are all animals sending all these super chats. Oh my God. You guys are amazing. Lazarus, thank you so much. Salty Sand, thank you so much. Haram, thank you so much for that one. Reaper counted to infinity twice. Haha. Funny. Oh, Jesus Lord. God damn. This is the biggest super chat that I've got today, I think, because it's American. Anuj, I'm going to tell you right now, Anuj, appreciate you. Earlier, you did send the $13.99, I believe, and you came on the channel, and it was great. Lazarus with the $10 super chat. I'm better than Patrick. Jesus Lord. There's a fight. There's a fight here. I feel fight. I feel it. Deep down, I feel this. And they both have amazing, amazing avatars. I don't know which avatar I like, but I will say, Lazarus, I really like that mask. I really like that one. This one, not so much, but I do like this. Man, this is a hell of a. This could be a NFT. If you guys don't know what an NFT is, that could be NFT. This over here could be an NFT too. Lazarus, thank you so much for the $10. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna keep this one on. I do have. Oh shit! God damn! You guys are nuts. Holy shit! All right, no more super chats. I need to keep on speaking. Let me speak my mind. Ali over here says Reaper can't count to infinity. Block Aram and tag Salty Sand. Jesus Christ. You know what? For that one, I'm going to probably make a story about this. I'm going to make a damn story on Instagram. And I'm going to put Aram's face on it. That's what I'm probably going to do. So maybe I might just do that tonight or tomorrow. You guys have really been inspiring me, each one of you, to do this channel a lot better. Ali, thank you so much for the $4.99. Can't count to... you know what? I could count to infinity. I've counted actually 5 times. And I've counted 5 times to infinity when I was in school. I used to be in school and I used to look at the roof and I wanted to get the fuck out of there. And those are the times that I counted to infinity. I said if I ever came out of this fucking counting, I would completely be in. Let me see this one here. Holy shit, Lazarus, you're crazy, man. $2 super chat in the house. I feel like a stripper today. Save a rhyme, don't block wizard. I'm not gonna block him. Okay, I'm not gonna block him. Wow, you guys really killed it with these super chats. You guys are awesome. All of you are awesome. Now I can have some sushi tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want you guys to know I will be opening up the chats very soon for anybody to come in here. I will be opening this up for anybody. You can jump in here. You can jump in here with your wife. You can jump in here with your brother. You can jump in here with your long-lost friend, whoever it is, your favorite YouTuber. And as a matter of fact, in the future, I can also tell you that I will probably have people jumping on here. You don't know who will jump on here. The surprise today was Joey. Joey was a special guest today that I told you guys was going to jump on. He jumped on. He sang for all of you. And Joey, just huge shout outs to him. He has a great personality, just like me and just like all of you. You know what? You guys are fucking amazing. Just insane. You guys are just insane. I said stop with the super chats and you guys stopped. I really appreciate that one. Man, you guys are insane. Lazarus, I won't block him. I won't block him. But I will leave this one over there. Salty Sand. Lazarus, I will remember you. So listen to this. So look, we've only been here 5 days, at least only 5 days. And I think this is the 5th day that has been going amazing. Today is Monday. And I think I made this really good for each one of you. I hope you all have enjoyed today. And I'm probably going to leave now to open this up for each one of you to come on. It is not easy to be working the buttons when you guys are here. So remember, if I do mess up, which, you know, anybody can mess up at the beginning. This is only 5 days in, baby. Only 5 days in. Can you only imagine next week? What could happen next week? Could I be even better? Like, we'll see how this goes. But I think we're doing a hell of a job. But yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think it's horrible to see a huge YouTuber blocking everybody, okay? I think it's horrible to see that. And you know what? That's not my problem. Is that your problem, anybody? It's nobody's problem here. If there's somebody out there that is a YouTube account that you really have never hugged in your life, if there's somebody out there that you have really personally not even, you know, gone out to dinner, you know, gone to the movies, gone to the bar, you know, maybe even, how can I say this, gone to a family gathering together on YouTube. If there's a YouTuber out there that has been banning you and has been completely just trying to, you know, diminish many of the smaller YouTube accounts because they are better than that person feels, you know where I'm getting at. Maybe there's certain narcissism in a certain person that really has to talk down to people that have 1,000 subscribers. And you know what? There's a reason also to say that I think this is a good thing for me right now, because I think if I had not seen many of these things spread to light, I don't think I would have ever woken up at 4 a.m. Okay, I think it was on a Thursday. I woke up at 4 a.m. to think of this idea. Now, the idea I had was literally, I got home from the casino. It was probably, give or take, 3. I was sleeping pretty good. I was trying to sleep at 3 a.m. And then all of a sudden, as soon as I'm trying to go to sleep, I had a little thought. And then I woke up. I woke up at 4 a.m. Whole hour just in bed trying to sleep. And all of a sudden I just wake up at 4 a.m. God damn it. God damn. So I woke up and I was like, you know what? This is a fabulous idea. So I went downstairs. Went downstairs to my house. Got the damn laptop out. And I said, you know what? I'm going to figure this out now for each one of you guys and each one of you ladies. As soon as I opened up my laptop, the first thing I saw was my YouTube. And as soon as I saw my YouTube, there's just signs, okay? And you guys, if you guys don't believe in signs, there's signs everywhere. In your life, there's always signs there. If there's something negative at work, there's sign there. If there's something negative that happens throughout your day, there could be a sign there. So when I opened the laptop, I knew exactly what I had to do. And to bring all of you together, I said, you know what, let me open this up. Let me figure this out. I turned on the TV. And when I turned on the TV, the first thing I saw was Bitcoin. Now, I have Bitcoin charts because I do Bitcoin charts myself. So I put 2 and 2 together, and next thing you know it, this fucking dog. Look at this damn dog. Get the fuck out of here, mother. Look at this dog. This dog is a jealous bastard. Little sucker you are. My dog is attacking me right now. Motherfucker. I'm about to throw the damn chair at him. Son of a bitch. Look at this fucking dog. Zoomies! No! This dog is doing zoomies on me. I got a damn devil dog. Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. Come on. Bark to the people. Bark to the people. Tell him what you're gonna do to him. Tell him. What are you gonna do to Dan? Come on. Hey, get off of me. I'm gonna, let me get the knife out. Let me get the knife out. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Move it. Okay, that's it. Nobody wants to hear you anymore, little dog. God damn. This asshole. Man, my dog, he's a goddamn killer. I don't know if many of you heard him, but that was him attacking the mic. He wants to do some dirty stuff to the people that hate on me. And I tell him all the time, just chill out, little dog. Now, he is not a little dog. He's at least 80 pounds, and he can move all my furniture. I've have always a hard time with him moving my table. He always tends to move my table. The only thing that I worry about sometimes when I have him outside with me is him moving my damn motorcycle. As a matter of fact, my dog is so smart that if I don't give him the attention he deserves, he will definitely start moving the couches. And I have 2 fucking long couches that are huge. He just moves them. Now he's super tired now. He's super tired. He was trying to talk through the mic and say, all the haters out there, if you're watching, you can comment on here. Man, he's crazy. What a crazy dog. Now let me see the comments over here because that was insane. Sounds like Cujo. Now, I don't think I've ever seen that complete movie. But I do know the dog you're talking about. Yes, most likely he is the color of Cujo. That's a big ass dog. Rudy. Yes, he is. Zoomies are funny. It's not funny when he's jumping off me and attacking my hand. My whole left hand is attacked. But this is what happens when you have a bad boy. Now, I am a bad boy myself, so I really respect him doing the little zoomies and taking it out on me. Because I don't want him to take it out on the couch. What an animal, this dog. His name is Vegas. Like Las Vegas. His name is Vegas. And yes, I did go to the vet one time, and a lady did tell me he doesn't look like his name correlates to him. Look at him. He's a cute dog. That lady didn't know shit. She didn't know nothing of Vegas. And I told her, well, you better watch out. And then she looked away. I don't know if I made it awkward for her, but I know that I sometimes intimidate some people. Let me see through this chat. You guys are laughing. Very funny of you all. Farm Kitty's over here laughing. Haha, very funny. Actually, it was pretty funny because I thought he was going to take the mic. I thought he was going to take the whole goddamn mic. Let me talk to him. Let me see if he wakes up. Let me see my hand, though. My hand's good. Vegas, what's wrong with you? You son of a bitch. I'm going to... Boom. Just hit him in the head with the sandal. That's just what happens. We have Bunny over here saying, Patrick, if you hate a chin, is there some level of self-oathing involved? I don't know what you guys are talking about right now, but it's kind of chinny chin chin talk. Anyways, I'm going to open this up for everybody. I was supposed to jump off earlier, but you guys started sending the super chats, and I didn't tend to jump off like I wanted to. And then my dog decided to go full on crazy Cujo on me because he wanted to take the mic. Now Dirt Diggle over here says, has Vegas ever bitten? Yeah, he has, as a matter of fact. So when it comes to dogs, they're like little kids. Now little kids throw tantrums. But little kids don't walking around with knives in their mouths. So it's a little bit of a different concept there. But I will say that little kids, you know what? It's great to hear them cry, okay? Sometimes when they're being bratty and I see my dog, I say, Jesus, maybe I should have a little brat. Because my dog is literally walking around with motherfucking knives in his mouth. He's an 80-pound dog that when he gets mad, there's no stopping him. If he doesn't want you to take away his ball, there's no stopping him. So yes, I've got into fights with my dog because he's been stupid sometimes, but this is what happens. Now, I am a dog owner that doesn't ever allow other people to be around me with their dogs loose because there's shepherds. He's been around he's been around like 6 shepherds all at once. And he's been fine. He's been like the alpha male in the group, and he's been fine. I've had, let me see. There's been a group of pit bulls, too, that have been with him, and he's been fine. Now, when it comes to smaller little chihuahuas, I will say this right now, ladies and gentlemen, for the people watching, this is perfect, too. Because for the people watching, and you have a big YouTube channel, stop acting like a damn chihuahua. There's a lot of big YouTube channels out there. All they do is chirp. And they try to rattle up the smaller channels. If you don't know, we are over here. We're big dogs. Just because I have 3,000 subscribers doesn't mean shit. I'm a big dog, okay? So my dog, which we're talking about Vegas now, if he's around little dogs, the little dogs bark at him. And they try to antagonize him. And what does he do? All he does is just bark back. And usually it's not a fair fight. A little chihuahua against my dog. My dog can literally be put in a room full of chihuahuas, like 50 or 60 of them, and he would play with them like they were fucking toys. Let's just put it this way. My dog can't even have a dog toy because he goes straight for the head and he rips it in less than 2 minutes. That is how crazy my dog is. I can't even buy him toys because he goes straight to the arm or the head and he just rips it. Now, you guys might think this is a joke, but this is for real. I can show you guys pictures. I have a picture of him that I bought the hardest toy there was in the store. Now, this toy I thought was funny because it was a monkey. I bought it because it was a monkey and I thought the head wouldn't be able to get disattached. I thought the arms were going to be good. I thought the feet were going to be good. The back, the rubber back, everything good. And next thing you know it, he ripped the shit out of the head in less than fucking 1 minute. It was insane. He used his little big paws. He put the damn toy down and he pulled with his teeth. His damn devil dog teeth. He's an awesome dog. For any of you that have dogs, they're amazing. Cats, not so much, but they're beautiful. Cats they're really nice cats, but cats, I don't know what it is. They just want problems all the time. You can have you can have some antique glass, and if they know that it's antique, they'll go straight to the antique glass and just pop it out of the shelf. I don't know what it is with those bad cats. And maybe, Farm Kitty, if you do have, what does she say here? If you do have a cat, I'm going to say that's a different animal. That's a feline. And I think some of these cats are just, man, my dog looks at them like they're walking toys, okay? But anyways, I'm not going to keep you guys up too long. I want you guys to jump on here. I'm going to drop in here, and thank you everybody that has sent a super chat. You're welcome to send any more very soon. I will be popping in probably at the end of the show, but I'm going to leave this for all of you. I hope you enjoyed me popping into this show and talking with some of you. Thank you all for being here, and this show just goes on. I'll see you guys soon. See you later.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for giving me this platform, Mr. Reaper. This is the roast of Salty-san, Patrick. This is the roast of Salty-san. Patrick, you're so ugly that when you tried to enter an ugly contest, the judges said, sorry, no professionals. You're so ugly that when you were born, they had to put dark tints on your incubator. Mirrors don't lie, and lucky for you, they don't laugh. Salty-san, you're so ugly that blind people cry when you walk past them. You make blind people cry. You're so ugly that when you walk into your local bank, they have to turn off the security camera so they don't break. You are so ugly that when you look at your mirror, your reflection throws up. Salty-san, Patrick, you're so ugly that when you went out to the haunted house, you came out with a job application. You're so ugly that I'm going to have to stop drinking just in case I start seeing two of you. You're so ugly that your mother takes you to work with her every day just so that she doesn't have to kiss you goodbye. Patrick, you're so ugly that your portraits hang themselves. They hang themselves. You're so ugly that instead of seeing a doctor when you get sick, you go to the local veterinarian. Patrick, you're so ugly that when you stick your head outside a car window, you get arrested by the police for mooning. You're so ugly that whenever you sit down on sand, all the nearby cats come and try to bury you. You're so ugly that people don't mind when you park your car in the handicap spot. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for this platform, Whiskey Reaper. I'm just going to be trying out some new material. Thank you. What did the grape say when it got crushed? Nothing. It just let out a little wine. I want to be cremated, as it is my last hope for a smoking hot body. To the guy who invented zero, thanks for nothing. By the way, guys, I had a crazy dream last night. I was swimming in an ocean of orange soda. Turns out it was just a Fanta sea. A Fanta sea swimming in an orange soda ocean. Turns out it was just a Fanta sea. Ladies, if he can't appreciate your fruit jokes, you need to let that man go. Mango. If you can't appreciate your fruit jokes, you need to let that man go. Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon?
Yo.
I heard the food was good, but it had no atmosphere.
Let's see if you can make me laugh, Kevin.
Okay, okay.
You're on.
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Jay. Isaiah 26:3. You will keep in perfect peace those whose minds are steadfast, because they trust in you.
That was a good one. That was actually pretty good.
You weren't expecting that, eh?
I was not. I was not.
What's going on with you, brother?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Had a pretty long day, but I cannot complain. I cannot complain. I saw you cracking jokes, so I want you to test your material on me.
You know, there was a period like a couple months ago where I was addicted to going to the comedy clubs.
Uh-huh.
Like my cousin is a stand-up comedian, but he wouldn't let me ever watch him. He's my younger cousin, and he does like the Toronto circuit. He's pretty popular. He's been on TV and stuff. And like I don't think he's funny at all, to be honest. I think he's like one of the worst comedians I've ever seen in my life. But people seem to like him. It's very crude, you know, very aggressive, crude humor. And I don't like it. But
is it at least something that kind of makes you think, or is it just just raunchy stuff?
Just raunchy, angry stuff. I don't like it. Hey, Rudy. So I was going to these comedy clubs, and I was going like 2-3 times a week. And I started thinking to myself, like probably everybody else does who visits a comedy club, I can do that. Because some of them are really just not funny at all.
Kevin, you're losing it, man.
Not be funny, you know?
Kevin, you're losing it, man. Come on.
Losing what?
You're losing a little pep in your step, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was disappointed with my roast. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it's just the way the cards are dealt to me.
Come on, man. You gotta go in, man. Don't worry. You can't hurt my feelings.
I can't hurt the feelings of someone I like. Intentionally.
That's not the point.
I saw you laughing in the chat. I made you laugh.
Yeah, I was rebuttaling. Got a rebuttal. You had one. I think you had like one good one. What's up, Jay? How are you?
How's it going, Rudy?
I forgot to say hello. How are you?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Had a long day. A long day.
Did you have work?
Yeah. Just a lot of bullshit.
I hear you.
Are you
I know
working
you're in
from home or you working in the office?
I kind of pick and choose when I want to go in. Today was a remote day, but sometimes when I'm remote, it's worse than when I'm in the office. And today was one of those days. I just kind of finished working right now.
What's commuting like?
Rudy's idea of a remote work day is him changing the channel.
That's a good day.
Okay, all right, I'll take that. Either that or clearing comments for fucking Reaper. Freaking foul mouths in the freaking comment section.
Is that a tough job being a mod or?
It's very difficult. I'm gonna start asking for 2% of Reaper super chat.
Booted them off. Oh shit. Damn.
No, I'm just kidding.
Listen, nothing you say can be worse than Dirk asking about a man's foreskin and ass licking and ball situation. Good Lord.
Who
Can
asked
you
about
imagine?
this?
Oh, go on. You tell him, Kevin.
Dirk Diggler. I mean,
Oh wow.
I mean, look, man, this is a safe space. You know, people can say what they want, but I mean, good God, man, like the guy has a Christ-shaped hole in his heart.
He's a dirt diggler. That's what he is.
Dirt Diggler, indeed.
Is that the type of comedy that your cousin goes for?
Oh yeah, it's stuff like that.
I'm gonna enjoy another cigar. Fuck this.
Yeah.
See, Reaper's got me smoking cigars, man. Non-stop.
How many cigars do you smoke a week?
A week?
Yeah.
That varies. I can't really say. Like I can go like 4 days in a row, smoke one, and then I can go 1 week and not smoke any.
Oh wow.
But it's getting cold now. It's 48 degrees now, and so it's probably gonna drop. Which is why another reason why I need to get out of New York. I can't stand the cold. Like I don't want to have to deal with buying snorkel jackets and
Where would you
hats and all
move
this
if you could
crap.
move anywhere in the world?
It's only going to be Florida or Texas.
You don't like Cali?
Fuck no. Why would I go to Cali? Cali is basically New York.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
I mean, it's just better weather, more
Yeah.
bums,
I
like
kind of like Southern
higher
California,
taxes.
like San Diego, but just to visit Calabasas.
I
It's
mean, like
really
that's
nice.
it's way too much. I mean, the taxes are out of control. I mean,
That
you're
too.
looking at the property tax is insane. Like, I don't want to keep going.
Floral
on.
Notes wants to know how many cigarettes today.
None.
Nice.
A lot of chewing gum.
That's good. You trying to quit or cut back?
Yeah. That's the only vice I have. I mean, if you're gonna count cigars now, but I never drank.
A lot of people that I talk to, they say they would like to move to Vegas, but I've never seen the appeal of moving to Vegas.
That's a vacation spot, man. I mean, like, I don't know. Unless you're like a gambler and you're into that sort of stuff, like, I don't know. It's just like hookers and those bright lights, like that strip. It's just like, I don't know, man.
Where in the country are you, Jay?
I'm in Florida.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with hookers. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I went to Vegas, I think it was 2 years ago. And what I found odd was that you could smell like marijuana everywhere you go in the streets.
That's like Toronto now because they made it so legal. There's a dispensary. There are more dispensaries than coffee shops right now.
Wow, that's big business. Big business.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be.
California, it's crazy. You know what? You know what's crazy? There's a documentary. There's farms out in California that are growing weed, and it's like the wild, wild west over there. Like you need security there to protect the farms because like people go in there and trying to rob, obviously the weed. Like
So
it's like
they rent or they buy the plot of land, or how they do that.
it's a bought plot of land. Like there's just like regular farmers. Like my friend knows someone that has a farm there, and like it's insane. Like you literally have to have like someone there like strapped, like watching out. Like it really, like, no joke, the wild, wild west over there.
I've
Wow.
never been to Vegas or California.
Vegas is somewhere you could probably go like for a weekend. I think that's the most I could tolerate it.
Yeah, there's nothing attractive about it to me because I don't like gambling. I
It's
used to go to
cool,
the
you know.
casino.
It's kind of like in a way to me, it's similar to like New York. Like like things are nonstop. There's always something open and something going on.
Dude, New York, like I don't
It's
know.
not
Like
the
for
same.
instance, like downtown Manhattan is like it's a complete dump. Like it looks like a third world country. Like it looks like when I first came in the 90s, but just more crowded and everything's a little bit more modern. But there's graffiti everywhere. There's dog crap smudged all over the streets, and like maybe it's even human stuff. Like you have to watch where you're walking. Like it's just not. It just doesn't. It's not good. Like if you go to the Upper West Side, okay, fine. Like it gets a little bit nice. It's not as many people, but I don't. I don't know.
If I
It's
could,
nice to go in there, but
if I could pick anywhere to live, I'd live in New Mexico. I'd buy myself a ranch, some cattle, maybe a
Cattle, eh?
horse.
You know how to ride a horse?
Never done it.
Would you like to? That sounded weird.
Yeah, I mean, I might ride a horse from time to time, but I'd like to go into town with my horse. I'd love to be a cowboy.
I could
I'm
picture
dead
you as a
serious.
cowboy. I could picture you as a cowboy.
That whole lifestyle is so attractive to me.
Maybe in like assless chaps.
Good God, man, you're turning into Dirt Diggler.
This guy's walking by me and heard me say that.
Damn. That's pretty much uncommon in New York, right? Like that's like a common thing.
He looked over so quick. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I went
Seriously.
to New Mexico. It's nice, but when I went, that's when Breaking Bad was going on, the series,
Mm-hmm.
and you got people that would go just to kind of see different areas in New Mexico where they
Mm-hmm.
shot
The
the
show.
show. Yeah,
How great was that show?
it was awesome.
Top 5 shows of all time. Maybe top 3.
Yeah, it was good.
Dude,
What do you
I never
think?
watched that show.
You never
I never
watched
got
Breaking
into
Bad?
it. I
Oh,
never
you
got
have to
into it.
watch it.
Wow.
Dude, I don't know. The last thing I've ever gotten into was what's the motorcycle one?
Sons of Anarchy?
Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, this is 1,000 times better than Sons of Anarchy. Sons of Anarchy is basically a tough guy soap opera.
That's a good way to put it.
I mean, it's a
Right?
freaking
It's not
bike
that great
gang.
of a
What do you
show.
mean?
People liked it because they like motorcycle bad boys.
They have
in
a
soap operas,
spin-off.
people don't get murdered.
I think they have a spin-off of Sons of Anarchy. It's
Yeah, they do.
Mayans or something.
They do.
But yeah, you gotta watch Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Phenomenal
man.
show.
The characters look like I don't even know, man. The characters don't look cool.
In Breaking Bad?
Just watch it.
Yeah.
Oh
And
man,
keep an
watch
open
it, bro.
mind.
I'm telling you, you're gonna love it.
Watch the end. Not the last episode. I think maybe like even the last one is pretty.
I would say
fire,
Breaking
but
Bad has the greatest ending, and don't spoil it for him.
no.
The greatest ending of any TV show in the history of television. I have never felt so good and satisfied with the ending of a TV series as I did with Breaking Bad.
It was pretty final.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah. Oh, Better Call Saul. That
Don't
was
care
pretty
if you
good
say
too.
it.
Did you watch that?
I've watched about half.
It was a little bit slower, I would say, as far as
I love
the plot
Yellowstone.
and action.
You
Which
like
one is-
Yellowstone?
Yeah.
Dude, that's basically a soap opera.
Dude, like I don't know. It sounds like I like hillbilly shit. I don't know.
That ain't no that show's crap. Everybody told me to watch that because they know I love westerns. I'm like, this show's fucking like this show's crap.
Oh, why am I not surprised? You don't like Antaeus, so why the fuck would I even trust you anyways with Breaking Bad?
Hey, Jay, what do you think of Antaeus?
I like it.
No, you guys are both fucked.
To me, Anateus is my favorite Chanel, but what do I know?
Antaeus.
Yeah.
I knew her.
Yep. Yep.
I know what's coming next.
What's coming next?
No, never mind. You see, Anuj knows the deal. He's throwing up Fire Flame.
Yellowstone. Listen, if you guys like Yellowstone, you have zero taste in anything.
I don't even know what that show is, to be honest with you.
It's about
I
these
taste
guys
the
who own a
cigar.
ranch just beside the Yellowstone National Park, and people keep walking on their land, and they keep kicking the shit out of them, and the guy becomes like the governor or some horseshit like that. It's some crap show, Fantasyland nonsense.
Oh,
It's like
that could
soap
actually be
opera
real.
acting.
That could actually be real. I mean, it actually does probably happen. Property lines with the natives and all that stuff, and they're trying to build up. They're trying to build up cities in those smaller towns.
Ozark, that's a good show.
Yeah, I really don't watch shows like that. The last show I watched was Mr. Robot.
I never heard of it. What's it about?
It's a pretty weird show. It's about this. I don't want to ruin the plot, but the main character basically has I would say mental issues,
Mm-hmm.
but he's like a hacker.
Okay. I'm going to tell you the top 5 TV
That's
shows
actually
I've ever
pretty
seen in my life. Okay.
Okay, go.
The Sopranos is number 1.
Okay.
Breaking Bad is number 2.
Okay.
The Wire is number 3.
Okay.
There's an Italian show with subtitles called Gomorrah. That's number 4.
Mm-hmm.
And number 5 is Ozark.
The Sopranos is literally like the only one I've watched out of that.
What did you think of it? Did you like it?
Sopranos?
Yeah.
Oh, it's great. Of course.
But did you watch all of it?
I mean, I watched it back when it was first coming out.
Oh, you were too young to appreciate it then. You got to watch it now.
Yeah, I probably should watch it again. But but I've always been into all those movies. I mean, like everyone else, like Goodfellas and
Godfather,
the Casino. I forgot the Casino one with Pesci and
De Niro.
Yeah. Bronx Tale. But I mean, like everyone's really watched those at the end of the day.
Oh, wait. One more show. That was top 5, but I don't know where to rank it. The first season of True Detective.
Oh, that was good.
Did you saw that, Jay?
Yeah, that was
With
good.
Matthew McConaughey? Oh my God.
And Woody Harrelson.
Yes, incredible. I
was
watched
good.
it probably 4 times.
Like you see, like I didn't really watch TV, man. Like I don't know. I don't know what those ages. Like I was more for the most part younger. I was always outdoors. I don't know.
Yeah, the shows I kind of like more are like I used to like the comedy shows, but I don't really watch
Narcos was
anything
good.
now. Narcos is good. That's
first
more like
one.
on the Netflix stuff though.
Yeah, that was a good one.
What comedy shows did you watch, Jay?
All the good ones.
Like Seinfeld, Friends, all that?
All that good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I used to be into like the zombie stuff.
Walking Dead,
but like the seasons just kept coming and coming, and it was just
Yeah.
like I just gave up. Like
I think I watched it. I binge watched it not too long ago. Like the first 5-6 seasons, and then it just went to shit right after that.
That's my issue, right? I like the way Netflix does it, where they just give you everything, and I can just binge watch it one by one. Because then like if you're gonna tell me to like every Thursday be here at a certain time to watch, like I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Like I won't remember, or I'm just not gonna do it. Like just give me all of it, and I'll watch it, as I can. Otherwise, I just lose track.
Yeah, if you like Sopranos, I think you'll like that Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
For sure. What was the other thing that came out? You guys watched that with the kids, the show, the horror one? Stranger Things.
Nope.
That's not my style. I
haven't
don't like this
watched that.
Fantasyland stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about like sci-fi really.
Yeah.
Although like I used to like Transformers and stuff like that, but for the most part, sci-fi it's not really for me.
When I was a kid, my mom didn't let me watch Power Rangers.
What?
Yeah, she wouldn't let me watch it.
Dude, that was my childhood.
Yeah, I to this day I don't think I've seen a full episode. She wouldn't let me. She would let me watch the intro, and I was like 5-6 years old, and I knew it would come on at like 5 p.m. So I would go put on these sweatpants, these blue sweatpants, and pretend to be the Blue Ranger or something, and I would like fucking rock out to the intro of Power Rangers. Go go Power Rangers, down 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 down, and then as soon as that show started, she turned the channel. She's like, "You can't watch it."
What color Ranger would you be?
Blue.
You'd be the blue one? Why?
Because I had blue sweatpants.
Okay. All right.
But she was like, "Oh, it's gonna make you violent, and don't watch this stuff."
Yo, the first Power Rangers movie was actually pretty good, man. Like for its time, it was really good. I bet it's a news. No, damn.
Guys.
Hey, Fernando.
Is that Soto?
Guess again.
Oh, Basic Mallorca.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, what's up, Basic?
How's
are
it
you?
going?
How are you, everyone?
Oh, what's up, Basic?
What's up?
Hello, hello.
You guys hear me well?
We
Yeah,
can
we
hear
hear
you.
you. How are you?
There's
How
a
you
l-
doing?
Yeah.
Good. Chilling. The Reaper stream. What is this format now?
That's crazy.
Oh shit.
Imagine like in real life, like you're talking to someone and they just disappear like that. Like, Should
I
be
thought
fucking
Reaper
funny.
booted him. I thought Reaper booted
Yeah.
him.
I tried to watch Peaky Blinders. I really wanted to like it, but it sucked.
Yeah.
The only like soap opera. Oh, hey, what's up?
Yeah. Soap operas, like I don't know, man. I just can't watch a bunch of yentas, man. Just freaking on TV, man. It's the worst.
Have you guys ever watched EastEnders? That's the worst piece of crap you could ever watch.
No, but I grew up with the Coronation Street because my
Oh my
father's
God.
addicted to it.
Jeez.
You know Coronation Street?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't watch those shows. I'll watch it just to spoof it, like just to make fun of it. But
Oh, guys, I just remembered another great show that I just watched for the second time. Homeland. Captain Blimp mentioned
Homeland.
Messiah, which
I
was
never
great.
watched that either. You know
Oh,
what?
dude.
What other show I missed? 24. That was supposed to be phenomenal.
Yeah, it was. I remember my gym teacher and my shop teacher in high school wouldn't stop fucking yapping about it.
Homeland, I think I watched like a couple of episodes. I got into it a little bit, but I didn't continue. But those episodes were good though.
Yeah, that's a great show. So addictive.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys watched the 50 Cent show? I don't know what he
Power?
Power. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I watched the first 2 seasons. They were really good, and then it turned into a soap opera again.
Yeah. What about Empire? But you probably wouldn't like that.
No, that's a soap opera. I tried watching that. I watched like most of the first season. I turned it off.
Yeah.
I
Ask
think
if
I
Neil
watched
watched
one
it.
episode.
Neil?
He would love watching Jesse Smollett.
Basic, is that you or?
Yeah, it's pretty much me. I don't have no avatar. and I don't think I'll have one because I have a life. I don't watch no TV. That's for losers, man. If you watch more than 2 seasons of anything, you have too much time in your hands. You should really think what you do with your time.
Coming
Like I
from the
agree,
man.
like I agree with Rick Gervais when he says that no show should last more than 2 seasons, because then you can obviously tell people just start to milking it for money purposes, and it's no longer nice. You just get hooked because you started watching and you want to end watching. So whatever, man. I don't want to be a buzzkill, but I just don't really watch TV like
Listen, Basic. If you think you're gonna come on here and act all high and mighty, coming from the guy who puts on a 3-piece suit, ties a Windsor knot to get on a stream, you're one to talk about having too much time on your hands.
Oh, but what you didn't know, Money Burner, is that I use my clothes for work and then I stream, and I will rather make a full winter knot, because you obviously can tell the difference. Because I would rather make a full winter knot and use a 3-piece suit and go on a stream than fucking watching Breaking Bad with my life. What is wrong with you? Can you imagine just sitting there for hours and then on a couch that is probably stinky, watching me smelling like farts and cigars, and just watching Breaking Bad for 9 seasons? That is just so depressing. Like I would honestly, if I watch 9 seasons of anything, I would just cut my balls.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And feed him to Ripper's dog, because that dog was humping Ripper earlier. I heard that. I heard that dog wasn't having no zoomies. That dog was humping Ripper's leg, dude. I could totally hear that.
Reaper's cooking a catering order as we speak right now.
Awesome.
Basic,
I love
we all know you watch the reruns of Basic Strangers all the time. So
Yeah, well, I don't know what that is, so I wouldn't be able to even come back from that, because I don't know what the hell that is.
Basic watches Mr. Smelly.
Oh,
Oh
Way
yeah,
better than Breaking Bad.
I watch the live streams, and you know what I do? I do watch. I really enjoy the you know this Larry David guy. He's actually very clever. But I watch just a couple of episodes of his series, and I do believe he's the co-creator of Seinfeld or something. So I might watch a little bit of that. But it's just the whole sitting down watching television. Is that I cannot do it for. I mean, I've never. When I was a kid, even I was very busy training and stuff. But I barely watched Dragon Ball Z when I was like a little kid. I did watch a little bit of Power Rangers, but as soon as I got into puberty, I just watched porn, and that was it, man.
Okay, all right. So now we know where he spends his time. Okay.
Yes, but it's all good, man. Whatever gets you through. At the end of the day, you're just trying to survive. So if you like watching 9 seasons, go for it. I mean, I'm not crapping on your preferences. I just think it sucks. But I mean, you are free to do whatever you want. I mean, don't listen to me for a life advice. Go to Martha Stewart or Oprah or something.
what is your favorite porn movie of all time?
I don't have a movie. I mean, I just type, whatever my preferences are, which will not discuss on a live
Jay,
stream.
how
But
old are you that you still have full movies of porn?
Ooh, I
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
have
not-
them. I didn't say anything about porn movies. I don't watch them.
You just asked him what is his favorite.
What
porn
is
movie.
his favorite porn movie?
But the fact that you even referenced porn in the sense of a movie.
That's what he said. That's not what I said.
He pays for the full subscription, man. You get the full flick.
Yeah.
I don't know
You
about
don't get
those
the 10
things, you
minutes.
see?
For the dialogue.
a lot of being said if you actually listen. Like all of these guys are porn addicts. All of you.
Most men, yeah, probably, yeah.
But what is interesting though? There's been a lot of discussion about how porn will ruin your mind. You guys gotta watch some of those
Absolutely.
videos and read some of the articles, and basically watching that stuff might distort your idea about sex like completely.
Yeah.
So you really need to be careful. That's why I stopped also watching that type of stuff a long time ago. But I mean, you
How
do
long
look,
ago?
look. I can't even tell you the
Since
last time I
November?
watched a clip.
Since the start of November?
I don't know, sir. I don't know. But you know what though? You know what though? I encourage you guys to swap, right? Make a swap that is good for your life in this moment, right? Whenever you're watching your seasons of stuff on TV, like instead of watching one of those episodes, grab a fucking book and read it. How about that for a change?
Hey,
Just grab any book that is
basic,
actually good though. Don't grab Harry Potter, okay? Don't grab the
basic,
Twilight. Don't grab. Just
basic.
grab a freaking book that
Listen,
is like
all right, that's
meaningful.
enough, man. That's enough.
So basic. Besides reading books and watching porn, what else do you do on your off days or on your off time?
I play tennis. I play chess a lot. I play chess a lot lately because you can do that online now, and so I mean you can get into tournaments so easily. Like I play chess and I play tennis in the morning, early morning,
You know,
and
Basic is a man who dedicates his whole life to discipline and self betterment, and then who gets to reap the benefits of his excellence? The fucking live streams. Like the culmination of all his efforts lead to live streams. It's him going on Mr. Smelly's live stream and trying to get a fucking word in.
Wait a second. So Basic has a life and he plays tennis. Is he like the South American Al Manzano?
Almanzano is kind of South American. I believe he has a little bit of Argentinian in him. So
Yeah, but he's in North America right now. He's a Californian.
I believe he was in Miami, was he not? Well, I don't know. Well, anyway, the thing is that I mean, tennis is a big deal for me because I played it since I was 5 years old. I played it all the way through college because I got a scholarship to go to America to play tennis. So it was a big part of my life. Like since I was 5, dude, I would be training 4 hours a day. It was pretty intense. Like I had no vacation. Like the life of an athlete, dude, is very sacrificial. I mean, you have to put down a lot of stuff like no parties, no drinking, no smoking, no anything because you are at this level where you are competing with other people, and if you drink a couple of beers, it'll show. It'll show in your training stats. It'll show in your times. So you really have to live a disciplined life, but you reap the rewards after. You get in exchange a disciplined lifestyle that leads to the betterment of you and your community. So not only like you just work for yourself.
Once
Yeah,
again, his timing is impeccable.
yeah. I mean, the Whiskey Ripper. Hats off to that guy. I mean, he's like doing these. And he's abusing me.
He didn't like the way he said community. That's all.
Yeah, he's abusing me off and on. Look at that. Okay, yeah, whatever, man. I just like being part of anything. So whatever is good. I mean, I just find this community, and like you get a lot of people who are cool, and you meet people from other parts of the world, and you get a chance to exchange words in this type of streaming sort of thing. So it's so good, man. Whatever gets you through, dude. Whatever.
Makes pants, Jesus. But yeah, I like you, Basic. You're a good man.
Basic.
So can you tell me? Can you any of you guys tell me like what actually motivates you the most? Like what is like makes your heart pump more blood into your stream?
That's a good question. You want to start with that, Kevin?
Oh, well, for me, I believe that it's important to make a commitment to excellence, which is why I find myself getting obsessed with things and going all in. So I like to just knowing that I'm the best that I can possibly be at something makes me feel really good.
Okay, that answer sucked. Next.
Jay, it's your turn.
This
My
isn't
turn.
a
So,
headband. This is a beanie. Go on, Jay. I'm sorry.
so for me, it's doing things that are primal. So as humans, we have kind of different urges, and most of the time we're controlling these urges day to day. What you have to say, what can you say, what can't you say, and just being able to be myself, my primal self, makes me feel it's like a rush of energy for me.
You remind me of that porn star, that big buff black who always wears dark sunglasses and Timberland boots when he fucks. You know what I'm talking about?
I have no idea, but it's funny.
And he wears like leather underwear and like just his cock is fucking flinging in the air. But he's got these dark glasses and look at Rudy thinking like, which one is that?
How about Rudy?
That's
Money.
It's a really good question.
Money.
Like, I don't want to say that because it's like such an egotistical fucking thing to say.
No, it's not.
But it's like, what else do you do? I mean, literally, I don't know what human living right now, other than like an infant or like an early teenager, doesn't think about money. Like, how are you going to make money? How are you going to get money? Or you don't make money, you take money, but money. And then also another better answer, I guess, would be I like to be loyal to my friends and have a lot of loyalty to family, of course, and my friends as well.
I think I'm the only guy who answered the question incorrectly, because Jay gave a good answer. He likes primal activities, and you said create making money or taking money, however you want to put it.
And now
Because
Jim,
money burner trying to sound like Arthur Schopenhauer makes no sense at all. Sounds more like Oprah. But at the end of the day, dude, you know what you all guys are saying? You guys are saying all the answers are great. What if you guys listen to what you speak? I mean, you guys are trying to go for something other than your own self. Like you guys are trying to transcend something. You're going to go further, whether it is like striving for excellence or being a primal self, or pursuing the endless joy that is getting a lot of money. All those answers are great because I mean it drives you towards something. It makes you have a purpose, right? It makes you have a path in your life. So whatever it is for you, man, cool. In that regard, I just go ahead and tell you boys that what I was saying before about watching TV, careful with that, man. Don't spend too much time on that phone. Don't spend too much time on that TV. That's if you pay close attention to all these series, they are aimed at grabbing your attention. So think about designer fragrances, right? Like designer fragrances are designed to be liked. So millions of people buy bottles, right? So the same happens with TV. If you look at the format, it is the same problems over and over and over again. There's no content there. There is no meaning there. There's nothing. There's just filling your mind with ideas that are very, very stupid and just make you stupid, man. So be careful what you watch, man.
You know, basic is like that guy, like when you're passing the blunt around in a circle. He's like that guy who's like starts philosophizing. He's like, yeah, nah, man, you know, like the fucking Illuminati, they're watching us right now. I'm not gonna hit this shit. You're just a buzzkill, Basic.
I'm not gonna lie though. I knew we were gonna disappoint Basic with our answers.
No, Rudy, you know what? There's no disappointment here because I'm the biggest piece of shit there is. You don't know me.
True enough.
Like
True enough.
I am a loser and I like it. So that's fine. You know what? You know what? By my age, Isaac Newton had written principles of mathematics already. By my age, Elon Musk had sold PayPal and started SpaceX. So I don't care, man. I just try to enjoy my life in my own terms. I don't look at anyone for advice or for
You're a
reference.
bit of a nihilist, huh?
I mean, nihilism, take that with a grain of salt, man, because nihilism, okay, it's a very big deal in the 20th century, but it led to like people not caring about anything. So nihilism is quite dangerous in the hands of let's just say this, it's dangerous in the hands of dumb people. Because you know what? Like the nihilists were very worried about God not existing. Like they said, okay, if you take God out of the equation, what the hell are these people going to be looking for in terms of morality? Like they will not respect anyone. They will have no one to fear. So that's
Well,
what's happening.
A lot of people don't have God in their life nowadays.
Yeah, and Rudy, you see why there is so much messed up things in the world? Because there's no fear of God. There's no, commitment to a higher power.
What
There's
about these goddamn ISIS and jihad people? They got the fear of God in them, but every time I turn on the television, it's just one of these guys in the back screaming.
Good thing.
Yeah,
Good thing he
I
said
don't
it.
know about that, man. I don't know about that.
You never heard of the
Well,
jihad?
Not
One
yet.
example isn't what was I gonna say? Never mind. Go on.
The whole point of all this is that you should be careful with anything that you consume, be it social media, TV, drinking, food, um, smoking, whatever it is. You have to be cognizant of what it is that you are ingesting in your body. Even what I'm telling you right now, my message could be interpreted a certain way and it could do you harm. So I'd rather not tell you anything.
I
I'd
mean,
rather let you be yourself.
I mean, like, aren't we like surrounded around just like Fragcom, right? Fragrances, having the best fragrances. Then you got the watch community having the best watches, and whiskey having the best whiskey. Like everyone's basically just competing with each other, and I don't
But
know. Mankind
it's
is
so
just
much
shit.
it's so much more perverse than that, because you see someone with something and that person is telling you that you have to get it, and then you feel the right that you have to consume whatever it is that they're
Right.
telling you to consume.
But
And
that's
then
the same thing. But that could be the same thing, like somebody's telling people, oh, you should have a white picket fence and be married and have children and have a house and all this stuff.
Correct.
Hey, Rudy, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
You're half Christian and half Jewish. Does it bother you that you look 100% Muslim?
No, why? Well, you know what? What's funny, actually, when I moved into Long Island, right? Everyone thought I was Spanish. So people like my people know what I look like, right? But typically other people don't. Like they all sometimes I get a comment. Yo,
What's going on here?
but you saved me.
Who got basic Malako got blocked?
Damn.
Why?
Nah, he's joking. He's just kidding.
Okay. I thought I had to hop in real quick. Everything's good. We're all good. What's going on?
Hey, Basic, what do you think about this whole Losergate scandal?
I don't think anything of it at all because I use my time with better things. Like I actually try to invest time into building myself instead of caring for other people's
Oh,
problems.
good God, Basic. I'm trying to have a little banter here.
Okay, go ahead. Don't ask me then, because I'll tell you what I'm thinking, you know. And I think that this whole thing, when you get into drama,
Yeah.
you know, there's a saying that says you are as big as your problems, and if you're bothered by so little nonsense, maybe you are a little piece of shit. So just go ahead.
Why is it so easy to love Basic? Why is
Oh,
it so
shit.
easy to love you? That's what I want to know.
I like this guy.
You're
Even
the
after you
best,
called
man.
him a piece of shit.
Basic, can I ask you, is Basic is actually your first name, right?
Yes.
And Dirk
Is it pronounced differently in Spanish, or?
No, it's not basic, but I have another name, but I'm not gonna tell you because
Oh, okay.
yeah, because I try to be anonymous
I
in
got you.
case like somebody finds out I'm hanging out with this crowd. I don't know. My identity is not revealed, so I don't make an ass of myself. You know,
Okay.
this is not my real voice. I'm modifying it with a synthesizer. I sound like more like Morgan Freeman with an Spanish accent. So this is not my real voice.
Basic. Tell me about yourself.
Wow, what a question, man. I don't know. I don't want to bore you, but I'm just a dude that's trying to make the best out of every day.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
aware that my existence is limited, and I am aware that I will die eventually. So I really live by that principle. Like I live by the principle of the Marcus Aurelius. You know, he's a Stoic. He says, "Memento mori." Anytime you could die. So I do the best I can with that. Have a lovely family, gorgeous kids, and lovely wife, and you know, I got the little dogs and this good stuff, man. I like to travel.
Oh my
Job
God.
consists primarily my job consists primarily in traveling, so I do travel often.
Man of the world.
Yeah, I mean it's great. I mean I cannot complain. I'm a blessed individual. Sometimes I do think I have more than I deserve. Like I really do. I really keep myself grounded in thinking, okay, that is just as good as I am in what I do or better. So I better not relax. I just keep bringing my A game every day. I play that freaking.
Good Lord, man. I never thought I'd say this, but Dirk, I'm so happy to see you. Please, could you do something about the monotony?
So, who's this man, Mister? What's your name, Miss? What is his
Basic.
name? Basic. So you used to be with Dan, right? You used to be like Dan's like little buddy.
Oh, you know, it's I don't know. I Dan gave me the opportunity to appear on live streams for the first time, and I see how, you know, I'm not invested too much into the drama thing, as I said before. Like I do know that there is drama between channels and there's groups forming, but I think that's like little kid stuff, you know. That's like, you know, like in high school you call those guys nerds. So I'm the cool guy. Like I don't care, dude. If you have beefs with somebody, okay, good for you, man. Like if you have beefs or problems with somebody, all right, that's your thing. I wouldn't say I could take sides in something as little as a streaming on YouTube. Just be aware of this, right? At this moment, you are in front of a camera speaking to what is basically a thing that doesn't have a life. You can just stream yourself through the internet. Okay, God bless you. But does it really matter, dude? I mean, it's just come on.
He's not a Dan henchman. If that's what you're asking, Dirk. I think
But he was.
he's a pretty neutral guy.
But he was before, though, right?
So I don't know this
He's
guy,
just a
Rudy.
guest.
I don't know
No,
this
he's-
guy, Rudy. But I'm reading the chat, and people are saying things like, Dan is recording this. They're all, the chat. I don't know. Basic. I just want to get to know
Yeah,
who.
you know what? Because I think people try to bring the concept of loyalty into the streaming thing. Like
Yeah.
you can say, okay, if you are my friend, therefore you cannot speak to such and such person. And I'm 35 years old, man. I don't need anyone to tell me. Like I respect Dan a lot. I actually like him very much. He's a very interesting guy, and he's an English fella. He's a gentleman. I think I like him. I mean, I know I have heard from a lot of people in the fragrance community, like Melissa. She's lovely, and Strawberry. She's lovely. I mean, I just try to see the best in everyone. So like every single person has something great about them.
Which
Like the
part of his
whiskey reaper.
behavior makes you call him a gentleman?
I'm
His
referring
outfits?
to the classic attire, the watches, the fragrances, the classic fragrances. So that's cool, man. I mean, if you are able to pick up the best things from people, you're gonna have a better life than just picking up the worst.
Hey,
Because if you're picking up the worst,
what kind of porn do you think Dan's into?
Oof.
I don't know. Don't cheapen the conversation by talking like that.
No,
Like if you want to.
it's not cheapening it. It's a valid question. What do you think? I think
It's a valid,
why you gotta
it's a
take
valid question. It's a valid question for you because you're trying to create drama. But like, I don't see any way. I mean, if you want to create drama, I say go ahead.
Yeah. Hey Reaper,
I just
put me next
listen
to
to you.
Basic. I got Basic's back.
Oh shit.
you got everybody's back.
Basic. I got a question.
You got everybody's back.
Yeah.
Were you surprised that, like, so when you look at someone's aesthetics, the watches, the fragrances that they wear, the clothes that they dress themselves with, it can give you the impression that this is a refined gentleman, if you will. Do you find that his live streaming tactics or antics or style match his aesthetics, or is it kind of the opposite?
Well, I would say that whatever he's doing is working. I mean, he's been following a line of putting a stream in which he includes people from different parts of the world, and he loves super chats, and that he's been he has a sense of humor about it. So that's good. I mean, you will never get me to say anything bad about anyone. Unless, of course, you're named Adolf Hitler, then I might. But I mean, it's like I really see the best in people, man. I cannot honestly, like, on a streaming thing from people put themselves on camera, you wouldn't be able to let
Did
me
you
say anything bad about it.
did you just say that Dan finds a sense of humor in super chats?
Oh no, I didn't say that. I said that he takes that approach into the super chat thing. Like he's like a very he has a good sense of humor about his own image, about his self. That's a good thing. You have to have a good sense of humor if you're putting your face on YouTube, because a lot of people are going to comment negative things about you. A lot of people are going to be hating on you. So if you don't have a good sense of humor, you're going to have a bad time here.
So I think people are confusing loyalty with support in this community. I think that's the main issue here. I think that is the main issue here. Like if you want loyalty from me, like you can kind of like fuck off, right? Like I'm not just gonna you're not gonna just be put up on a pedestal and I'm gonna give you loyalty, right? But I'll show support. Like I will, even if
What's
I'm
that
not
noise?
watching your video, I'll click.
It's your
support.
dog.
I don't have a dog.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, Rudy, because you know what? The other day I was saying this on that stream, right? I was saying like you really need to define your concept about a friend, because people think that people on these live streams are friends, and that's hardly the case. I mean, if you don't know what the concept of friendship is, or if you can go as low as tell that friend that, I mean, a guy that appears on live stream and you see him maybe twice a week, it's your friend. I mean, that's really odd.
I don't agree with
Because
Basic.
friends-
Whiskey, put me next to Dirk. I got Dirk's back now. Dirk, I got your back, bro.
See, now that was funny. That was
This is
funny.
all over.
My question to you is: would you consider Dan your friend?
Obviously not. I mean, Dan is a great guy. He's a great streamer. He has a good YouTube channel, but he gives me the opportunity to appear in his streams, which I'm very thankful for. And that's it. Friendship to me is something more. Like some friendship to me means like someone who you tell your personal things, someone who you call, and maybe you can see physically, and go through a bottle of scotch and a
So
couple of cigars, and maybe put yourself
Why would I
in,
need to see any of my male friends physically though? No, I'm being genuine.
because
I'm
that
not like being
because
antagonistic.
that's part of human behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Like
So
it's not normal to speak to someone on a fucking phone. You know that, right?
So
like
if your
mine
friend
is
goes to
very
jail, you can't be his friend anymore just through phone calls?
No, I mean, okay. These questions are making my balls get bigger and bigger because this is so annoying, dude. Like,
okay.
honestly, like what you are trying to say is you're trying to evaluate the concept of friendship from a frame which has no reference at all. Like,
Well,
you
you're the one
really
who
need
said
to
that.
go
Here's
You
back.
the
said
thing, though. It like to
Later.
you, it could be like we're all friends, but to him, he has a different
Yeah,
concept of
exactly.
It's an
what
Exactly,
acquaintance.
man.
friendship
It's an
is.
acquaintance. Everyone here is
Exactly.
mostly acquaintances at the end of the day. Like some might be closer acquaintances than others, but they're just acquaintances. As long as if you're showing some support and you're not talking shit about a person. Like that's
You
really all.
know,
I
I feel
kind of
like
agree with
people
you,
ask
but
for too much.
let's say Kevin, let's say if he likes to be more friendly with people, then that's how he's gonna approach it.
exactly.
But that's how he sees it. But like my definition of a friend is someone that I've been through like ups and downs through with for years. And I'm talking through middle school or through high school or through growing up.
what if you're already
Like
grown up? Can you have new friends?
if we've
That's
gone
why
through
there's people
something,
that they're like social butterflies. Everybody's their friend. That's cool too. But some people are more reserved, conservative about who they choose to bring in their inner sanctum. It all depends on how you approach it.
You know what's happening here? It's happening the same thing that happens everywhere. Like you need to define the concept and agree on it to start a discussion. Because if our concepts of friendship don't align, then we can never have this. This will be a circular discussion that would
Okay,
never
okay.
end.
So I'll define it. What are your top 3 requirements, fundamental requirements for friendship? I can tell you mine. So what are your top 3 requirements for a friendship?
For me, is someone that was around as a friend in my childhood and adolescence, and
Okay.
also because that person knows a whole lot more about you
Okay,
than
so knowing them
someone
during
you
your youth is one. What's the
yes,
next?
no, you use this first one. The second one will be someone who you frequent, whether it's via physical contact or maybe just phone calls regularly. And the third one, I guess, will be someone who you confide your things to. So you know how many friends I have in life? 0. I don't have any.
So
And I
it has
am
to
very
be someone.
proud about
So
them.
I'll be your
I'm
friend.
very proud.
I'll be your friend.
A
Want me to be
friend
your
has
friend?
to be someone
I
you've
don't
known
need
in
any
your
friends.
youth.
You see, I don't need any friends. I have my family. I have my
Okay.
job. I have my time is full. I heard an old guy say this the other day, because people were trying to make me feel bad. Like, yo, you should have friends, because that's normal. And this old guy said, you know what? If you don't have friends, it's maybe because you cannot relate to anyone, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. Like, I have my kids, I have my family, and I have my business and stuff. So I don't need no friendship in
Okay,
my
but
life.
I'm not. This is not a personal conversation. I'm not. I'm really not trying to be antagonistic towards you at all. Basic, and I like you, so I'm not even trying to talk about you and how your friendships are. I'm talking like philosophically.
Right.
So like the principle of friendship, right? That's what I'm talking about. So it doesn't matter to me if you have friends, no friends. That's your business. But I'm saying You said that the 3 requirements for a friendship, or is that your personal friendships?
Yeah, I mean that's for me, right? Because
Okay.
this
Well, then you
concept
can
of
never have
friendship is
another
relative.
friend. It's impossible for you to have a friend because you said it has to be someone you've known through your youth. Well, your
Can
youth is
someone
over.
Google? Can someone Google the definition of a friend?
That's a good way to do it too, Rudy.
What did they say?
I don't know.
I'm Googling it.
I have friends. Well, I know people since my youth, but I only have probably
A state of mutual trust and support between allied nations.
So I don't believe that it has to be somebody from your youth. For me, like if a friend will drop everything in a dime and come and get you, like in Tijuana, and bring bail money out, that's a friend.
I agree.
You're discussing Breaking Bad right now, right?
No, I'm not. I'm talking about friends.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were discussing the plot for a series, right? Okay.
Say that again, Kevin.
The definition?
Yeah.
Well, that was the wrong one.
Yeah, I know. Between nations,
But it was still good.
Yeah.
A state of mutual trust and support between people.
Okay. Well, I guess I mean I said I support a lot of people, like especially like channels. So I don't know. Is that considered me a friend?
Friendship.
Like I don't know.
A state of enduring affection, esteem, intimacy, and trust between 2 people.
Right.
I think
mean, you see, that's a lot to ask for.
you can't put online friends versus real friends. You can't do that. It's just totally different.
To me, it's very simple, and I'll, you guys could agree or disagree, but my first criteria is someone who will listen to me and not judge me.
Yep.
They're just listening to me, not judging. The next one is a person that has my best interest at heart.
Uh-huh.
So no matter what, that person is always going to have my best interest. So if they're going to tell me something that I don't want to hear, they have my best interest at heart. And the last is someone that I love and that loves me. That's it. So that's how I look at it.
Love this timing once again.
Check,
think
check.
this is-
Can anybody hear me right now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Perfect. Perfect.
What up?
Now,
What up, Reaper?
how's
What
it
up?
going, everybody? Welcome,
up?
everybody. I've been watching all of you. Dirt Diggler, I see you. Rudy, I see you. JMMR, I see you. Money Burner, I see you. Basic, I see you. Now, there's a topic I have to really tell you, Basic. Basic, you have been on this channel with me, I believe, last week. Remember Las Vegas?
Oh yeah, yeah. We were with the Dirt Reaper. I mean, the Dirt Reaper
Oh, this
was
is-
in Vegas.
Yes,
that's
that was
Tim.
you. So if all of you don't know who that was Basic. And I want to say this right now because you're talking about friends. And if I remember clearly, you had said that we are great friends and this and that. And you know what? I have to bring this up to light because you know what? Nobody else in YouTube is ever going to confront anybody, okay? So this over here, can you explain to me, okay, this over here, you see this? Now, this is the end of one of the streams, Basic, and I want to ask you, Basic, why is it when this man talked about my channel, and my channel has 3,000 subscribers, I have a small channel just like everybody here. So I have to ask you, Basic, why is it that you're here preaching on this channel to guys over here that want to hear other people preach, but I feel, Basic, that you are kind of not doing the right thing. What Dan over here did with you, he asked, and he was asking you, and you never defended me at all when this man was talking about my channel. So I'm going to ask you right now, Basic, do you really even know what the difference between a friend and an acquaintance is? Because at this point, I have no idea if you know. And we also have somebody else on here, Anuj. Now, this is usually the time that Anuj jumps on here and ruins everything, but nothing's going to be ruined today. Anuj, hello, hello. So, Basic. Explain to me, why is it that you didn't defend the smaller channels like me, or even me, which we just saw each other the other day? I think it was last week. Can you explain yourself, Basic?
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't think you don't need no defending, especially for me. I think you do your own thing, and if people have maybe a different take on what you do, they are free to speak
So you're
whatever
telling me,
they.
well, listen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna teach you a little bit of something. Okay, when you see somebody on the streets getting hit in the head, it doesn't matter who it is. You want to try to help that person. If it's an old man, if it's somebody, if you see an old man that needs help to get something off the top shelf, you're gonna help him out. That's just a good person. So I know you came on here with no avatar. Everybody knows who you are, so it's pointless to even do this. Okay, and then the other thing I was gonna say. If you're here preaching to my boys over here or anybody that comes on this panel, please be straight and tell people that you haven't really, anything you have said just now, you have not backed up anything, okay? And this is proof right here. This picture I'm showing you, you could have easily told this man, you could have said, you know what, I think you're wrong. I think whatever this guy's doing is a great thing because this is a smaller channel. You could have said these things and you could have been a huge hero and I would have talked about you for the whole week. Okay, but you didn't do this. And this happens. I'm going to tell you this basic. Look, I'm doing this nicely to you because I need you to be like basically, okay, everybody has to notice that this shouldn't happen, okay? Smaller channels should never, ever, okay, be fucking shoe shining nobody's fucking shoes. It doesn't matter if they have 1,000, 100,000 subscribers, okay, Basic? If somebody that has 1 million subscribers says something to you, are you really going to listen to them if you think it's wrong, Basic?
Yeah, put me beside you. I got your back, man. Put me beside you. I want to get your back. I'm on your team now.
Basic. So tell me, Basic.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, Whiskey. I mean, I think that you guys maybe are trying to. I mean, you guys are fighting, and that's not good, man.
There's
Like
no fighting here. We are actually.
The other day you said something actually was great. I mean, you said like all channels should get together, like from all communities, like the wash community and the fragrance community. But you'll find eventually that maybe someone doesn't like you that much, and that's okay. I mean, I'm here in your stream. Like you gave me the chance to be here too. That's great. I mean, I thank you, man. Like the other day we had a great time with the Dark Reaper. But however, that doesn't mean that I cannot appear in other streams because
No, you can appear here all you want. But what I'm trying to tell you is that when you ever preach to other men that are on YouTube, I don't want anybody to be ever manipulated. Whenever you're preaching to somebody, which I was watching you talking good stuff. I love what you talked. But the problem is when you talk and you say certain things and you don't do it, it just looks bad. You understand, Basic? So what you're saying right now is that we were talking the other day in in the whole Las Vegas stream. It was a good time. It was a good time. But somebody told me that you guys were talking bad about me, and I watched it a little bit. I said, there's no way this man didn't defend me. I mean, there's no way. I would have defended you, Basic. I would have said, I don't know what you're talking about. This guy right here, he has a smaller channel, and I think what he's doing is great. And I would have shut him down, but you never did that.
Yeah, that thought never entered my mind, to be honest. I thought that the Whiskey Reaper doesn't need no defending. I mean,
there's no defending. There's no defending. I don't need defending, but I need to prove a point here. I need to prove a point here, Basic. If you're here preaching or you go to another channel preaching, please back that up. Okay, so I'm gonna back out of here. I just wanted to tell that to you, Basic, because I think you're a good guy. Okay, and I think if there's a bigger channel that's going to influence you just because they have the subscriber count, that doesn't mean shit. Okay, somebody could have 1 million subscriber counts and they could influence you by just showing you the numbers that they're showing. So I just want you to know, Basic, okay? I don't know if you have a channel officially, but if you do get onto the live streams, just notice the smaller channels, just like us, are usually a lot better than everybody else. Anyways, I'm gonna let you guys talk. It was a good time, and see you, Basic.
Take care, man.
Later, Reaper.
See you, Reaper.
Well,
I didn't know that was you, AM.
What's up, Anuj? What do you guys? Is that burned hair by Elon Musk? Is that what you were flashing? Anuj?
News.
What?
Were you flashing Burnt Hair by Elon Musk?
What?
What was the bottle you were showing before?
Oh, this. This was
Oh, there you
classic. The classic Valentino for women.
I like that.
Yep.
She looks like a sexy
With the
lady.
tassel.
I like that. Is that Effectise?
Yep.
Yeah, I would fill that stuff up with alcohol. All right. Or beer.
If for the record, Basic, I'm on your team. Okay, I'm on your side.
Jesus
Cool,
Christ, man. Pick a side.
That's cool. You don't need to be taking sides in these situations, man. This is so like innocuous.
No,
That's
I'm on your side, Basic. All right, I got your back.
For the next 2 minutes.
Don't worry about it, man. You don't need to be taking sides on these things. Like this thing is this is transitory. Eventually, the live streams in YouTube will maybe change to a different direction. Like a lot of people are doing this now, this format of live streaming. So it's a thing you can surf like a wave. So it's fine. You don't
You
need to be
should be.
taking sides.
But I think some people are telling people not to go places.
I mean, but if they are adults, like I think all of them are, if they are over 18, they are adults, right? So if they are told to do something by other person, if they take the advice, good. If they don't, that's good too.
Well, it's
Like you guys are putting your too much of yourselves into this, right? Because you can tell when a person has issues, they create issues. And when they don't have issues, they don't create any issues at all. So you gotta be very vigilant about what you do because you can tell. You can tell when people have issues. They create out of the most insignificant stuff that can create a situation that is almost to the point that is unbearable. So that's a toxic personality for you. So you don't want to be that.
I do think people are making things way more difficult than it really is. Like I don't know. I don't let this stuff bother me. At the end of the day, like I said, I show support. I don't talk crapping about anyone. I mostly like everyone, and that's it. And I keep it moving.
Yeah, it's like Margie Noir with her fine ass. Like I keep telling her to come on my stream, but she's like, "Oh, you gotta like Antaeus, you gotta talk about perfumes," and I'm just like, Margie, honey, bring your pretty face over here. I want to chat with you.
Have you really said this?
Margie knows a lot about fragrances. I mean, she's very passionate about it too.
But I hate fragrances.
Kevin will never get mad at Margie, huh?
So if she came on your show, Kevin, what would you talk to her about?
I just fucking tell her how gorgeous she is, man. I'd say ditch the geeks and fragcom.
Oh shit.
Oh, Kevin.
Basic, you came on my stream last week, and thank you. That was actually I was telling everybody who missed it. I always tell people, I'm like, I don't know why the hell you would rewatch any of my streams, because they're just, when RXL called them televised Skype calls, I totally agree. That's what they are. But the one I had with you, and the one that I had with Steven Sproat and Dogman, I told the people to go rewatch them. I thought they were great. So thank you, Basic.
Oh, thank you, man.
I
We
really
had a great
enjoyed
time.
them. And I'm just having fun with you today. You know that. So
Yeah, I mean, it's so cool, man. Kevin, you know what? I mean, you need to be aware of this, right? Like, you need to be aware of life is short. So you don't create problems. I mean, try to solve them, if anything. Try to be productive, because if this is a community, right? Then people should contribute and put their best versions on this in order for this to work. But I don't have faith in communities. You see, religions, that's the main problem about religions. They all have great values, They all have great morality. You know, they all direct people toward the right path. But people are the problem. It's not the religions, are the people. You know, people get invested into drama. Like they like fighting. It's human nature to be competitive. You know, the people don't like when other person succeeds. That's normal. People like when other person fails. That's also normal. But if you have any sense in your mind, you should be very thankful that you are part of something, and then you should just do great. I mean, like people have problems everywhere. Like
Top shelf guest, top shelf guest, top shelf guest.
Top shelf guest, top shelf guest, top shelf guest.
Basic, exactly what the shit that you were just talking about is exactly what the fuck the problem is. Is that there are so many people who just want to people bring themselves down to their own misery, right? In their own miserable lives, because they can't handle that shit, right?
Right.
That was basic talking trash about the Whiskey Reaper or something. I don't get it.
I hate fragrances. I hate fragrances. I hate fragrances. I hate fragrances. I hate fragrances.
So what's the deal? Like I said, TWR is keeping receipts. I mean, if he's allowed to go wherever he wants, he's a grown man. Like I know Joey brought that up, like the loyalty thing, Captain and Coke. I think that's all bullshit. Like I can go wherever I want. But were you like saying that, you know, it's good that you banned the Whiskey Reaper or what?
I don't even recall, man. I didn't pay that much attention. I maybe it was something said about the Reaper, but I don't think it was of malicious intent. You know, I don't think it was. Nothing was bad. Nothing bad was like aimed at him. Really, like, you know, it's just a stream. Get over it. And you don't come to the YouTube for friendship and loyalty. That's the.
Yeah,
I don't think Joey's ever told anyone not to go somewhere though.
No, it was part of his mafia. I guess you call it mafia. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like you're
They
blowing that a
throw
little
this
bit.
word.
Out
They
of
throw this word loyalty around.
Yeah, but that's everyone
Nah,
else's problem.
No, but yeah,
I agree with Rudy.
No, yeah.
But I don't think he's ever told anyone not to go.
But Joey
to,
has
like,
to be,
smelly
but
street.
Joey has to make that clear too, and say, "Listen, I am not for loyalty. You can go wherever the hell you want. You're a
Yeah,
grown
but that's
no. It has to be said because there's a couple of people in there that are saying, "Are you loyal?" And he just lets the conversation go on, and say, "Listen, man, listen, don't talk to Cuddles about this. He can go wherever the hell he wants. There's no such thing as loyalty."
Hey Reaper, can you put me next to Cuddles? I
own
got
mind.
Cuddles back now.
People can make
Cuddles,
up their own
I'm
mind. People can make up their own mind.
Yeah, but they think they're in the real mafia or something.
Yeah, but so if
Yeah,
I
but
say something, who the fuck is gonna care what the fuck I say?
Yeah, but if you said, listen, we're all gonna be fucking loyal to TWR, we're gonna be loyal, like, you know, we're a clan. I'd be like, or we're gonna be to my channel. I'm in the Cuddles crew. I don't talk to this guy. I don't talk to that guy. I don't talk to this guy. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking grown adult. You can talk to whoever you want. What's this loyalty bullshit? The thing is, it has to be said. If you're gonna be preaching loyalty in here, get the fuck out of here, because this isn't. I would just say, Captain and Coke, you need to shut the fuck up and stop talking about this loyalty thing, man. You're just dying to be in some fucking kind of gang or something.
I thought you were friends with John.
I am friends with John, but he
What
goes
if Carrie
in there-
Lake, Cuddles? What if
when I go in there, he has this serious tone.
Who?
You know, are you loyal to Joey? And I don't think he's joking
He's
around.
joking a lot, man. I feel like he's
I
joking.
don't think so, but I'm like, dude, I don't want to hear this shit again.
No.
I don't
But
think he's trolling me.
no, but I think he was saying it because like sometimes when you would go on like Dan's stream, like you were more than just you weren't just going to a stream. It was like almost you were friendly with him. right? I feel like it
Yeah.
wasn't just like you were just stream hopping. It wasn't like that.
But I was friendly with him at one point.
Right, and I think
And so-
that's what his issue was, and that's what I think Cap was talking about.
But
Yeah.
but even then, like,
I'll be
who are
friendly
we
with
to
him
tell
again
him
if he
to be friendly?
apologizes to Daneem. He makes a formal apology to Nima Fragrance. He needs to make a formal apology and say, "Listen, I want to say I'm very sorry for screaming at Nima and making fun of his channel." Okay, then we're friends. But you got to do it. You got to do it, Dan. You can't be the big shot by yourself because I see you only have 73 viewers and used to have 110.
Call him baby boy.
And the numbers always go up when I'm on the stream. Love me or hate me, they always go up.
Call
They
him
just
baby
wanna
boy.
hear
Neil.
I'm gonna say next. I'm not saying they love me, but the numbers do go up.
Call him baby boy.
Baby boy, you need to apologize to Nima.
Thank you.
Because I don't even mess with the real Nima.
What happened? I'm kind of out of the loop now.
Nah, he doesn't fucking need to apologize to fucking Daneem. Nima's a big boy. He can handle himself and do
I
his
don't
own
think he
shit.
cares.
I guess I gotta rewatch some streams.
Yeah, Nemo did like he was pretty like he didn't really even care really. It seemed
Yeah,
like.
exactly. Like, come on.
But yeah, and then I guess Nima called him a loser.
Yeah, that's fine. Exactly. So it goes back and forth. So who gives a fuck?
Justice for Nima.
Justice for Nima.
Yeah,
I'm not going to eat until there's justice for Nima. I'm
Hold
going
your
on a
communist
justice
fist up.
pass.
Justice for Nima.
I got my fist up in the air.
So Neil, to your point though, you have people like anywhere in all walks of life that they're extreme about everything. So you can't control those people, even if you tell them, not to be that way.
Yeah, I mean,
Hashtag Carrie.
Hey, if Carrie Lake told you, Neil, and said you have to be loyal to my, if she ran a stream, and
Yeah.
Carrie Lake said you have to only watch my stream, you cannot participate in anybody else's stream, and if somebody talks bad about me, you got to go there and rip their ass, as Whiskey Reaper says. Would you be loyal to Carrie Lake?
Holy shit! You put me in a pickle here.
Is it a kosher pickle?
I mean, what am I going to get out of it?
Carrie Lake's friendship.
No. Give me a better offer.
She'll sleep with you.
Okay. Okay, I'll be loyal, Carrie.
All right, Neil, but you better be loyal to me, Neil.
Give up that pussy and yeah.
That kind of brings up a interesting point. Are there really people that would be sent out to sabotage a stream? Like, I don't know about these things. That's why I'm asking.
There has been in the past.
It's more about control. I agree with Moose. It's more about. It's not. I'd say the question is about loyalty, but more about control. Yes, I agree with that.
I mean, some people do try and cuck you by proxy, so.
Yeah, I think a lot of guys get cucked by pussy.
Getting
Well,
cucked by
this is
pussy.
true.
That's some legendary line right there. Don't get cucked by pussy.
But
let me throw this question to you all, right? Because, like, what do you think about this, right? Because I think this is one of the main problems why people have difficulties is hopping on other people's streams, right? What would you do, right, if someone that is on your stream that you appear regularly goes ahead and says nasty stuff, like really, like if you said these things, you will be canceled if you were famous. Like if you went on TV and said these things, you were definitely be canceled and just completely vanished from
it's all about control. They want to control you.
So what do you guys think about that? Because I think about that too, man. Like what would I do if someone like I'm here right now in the Whiskey Reaper stream, right? So what would happen if someone who has done something very offensive and has said maybe something very hurtful and dangerous hops on?
When you say dangerous, what do you mean dangerous? By calling somebody a racial slur? That's not dangerous. But
racial or maybe like misogynistic, or maybe why it's dangerous, because if you are associated
if you're
with
threatening
someone,
somebody's life, that's dangerous. Okay.
You know what? Actually, basic. This is actually that's a great question, a great point. For me personally, my only off limits are just wives and kids. That's it.
Yeah. If somebody said they're gonna do harm to your kids, that's
If someone, to me, this is just my own personal thing. If someone gives a racial slur to me just to my face, I don't care. It makes no difference. I don't give a shit.
And so how about this, right? If you are on a stream, right, and then
Yep.
someone who's like goes regularly with you on the stream, and then you have another guy from another stream
Yep.
calling her like the most awful names you can think of, the most offensive names you can think of in the book. Like, would you feel comfortable being around that guy, or maybe just say, this is not for me. I would just rather not be
it's still
associated.
freedom of speech. It's
I
still
wouldn't give
freedom of speech.
I wouldn't give a flying fuck because I'm as racist as the next guy, and I don't give a flying fuck. But as long as it's off limits, is wives and kids.
I know this firsthand that he's racist because when I met him, he said, "Where's the rug you flew in on?"
Honestly,
the truth is, common courtesy. You're not going to be racist.
So
I'm a racial slur.
I'm a
It's like,
Kevin,
kind of-
fourth
what do you think of
generation.
this?
I'm a fourth generation South Indian East descent. But if someone made a comment and said the P word,
how about them Redskins? No, joking.
whatever. If someone,
I'm joking.
I don't give a flying fuck.
What's
makes
the
no
P
difference.
word?
Packy.
Oh.
Oh.
What does that mean? Pakistani?
Whatever you think it is. If
Like
someone
being
said, "Hey,
like
Is that a
generalizing,
racial slur? I've never heard
like
of it.
generalizing him.
yeah, whatever, yeah, exactly. It makes no difference to me. It doesn't. It
Kevin
just
is trying to make me
roll
convert.
off my back like nothing. I don't give a.
Did you hear
Means
Kevin
nothing to me.
earlier?
Huh?
Anush? Did you hear Kevin earlier? He's trying to make me convert to Muslim. No joke.
So no more pork for you?
It's not gonna happen.
Baruch atah Adonai.
I think this whole thing with the racial slurs, nobody fucking really fucking uses them anyway. And the truth is, even maybe like I watched some old movies like 48 Hours the other day, and they used the N-word. Like what's his name? What's the white guy's name? The fucking actor.
Kentucky Fried Movie?
No,
Nick Nolte.
Nick Nolte. Yeah, he used the hard R, but and then yeah, hey, white guy, turn your fucking mic off.
Is that Dirk Diggler? Has to be.
Yeah. So he goes into this club. He goes, "I don't like white people." You
That's in a
remember that
movie.
for 48 Hours? Yeah, but it was
Yes.
funny as fuck.
I think
Yeah, I
the only
feel-
issue comes like if you're like a public personality or something. Like you say, someone says something, and then you're kind of guilty by association, and then
Oh,
you
you-
have to apologize for what
you
that
mean like
person said.
You mean like the Canadian Prime Minister that walks around in blackface?
Rudy.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been
I know
called
you.
cracker
That's
so
enough.
many times.
That's enough, Rudy.
And I didn't like it. I didn't like it because I thought it was a racial slur. I didn't like it because
It's
it was
actually true though,
disrespectful.
my boy.
No, listen.
My
So
boy. Touche.
when you go in- when
Touche,
you-
my brother.
Can
It's actually that was actually.
I speak, Anush?
Sorry.
Thank you. Oh, so no, when I taught, like that was a common thing. They would call me cracker, and I didn't think it was a racial slur, but I found it disrespectful. Like, it was like everyday thing.
Who would call you a cracker?
The kids, when you're teaching like sixth graders around there, they're like,
You don't look like a cracker though.
dude. But I'm just saying, it was like I found it like I didn't find it fucking racial slur. I found it disrespectful. Like they're trying to be disrespectful on purpose.
I get it. I know.
Listen, Cuddles, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying the same thing, right? That shit doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's just like a made up like slang at this point.
You see, the problem is, Anush, Cuddles is so used to people disagreeing with him, he can't comprehend anybody agreeing with him.
The only person I have on my streams is pretty much you, Kevin.
Top
So
shelf
the
guy.
person that's disagreeing with me is you.
Top shelf guy.
And Bitcoin had a nice little boost right there. Could have bought at that downslope.
Oh shit! Oh, did you hear about the guy who he owns some kind of Bitcoin company or some I don't know, THX? I don't fucking know. But anyway, he invested all the money into Democratic politicians, and it was like billions of dollars.
Who, Dirk? Dumb fuck guest.
No.
Dumb fuck guest. Dumb fuck guest. Dumb fuck guest.
No, Rudy would know what I'm talking about. So this guy, he had it wasn't Bitcoin. It was fucking, I guess it was
FTX.
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 Okay, I knew you knew because I don't know a lot about it. I just heard about it through the grapevine. So FTX, the owner, just took all the money that he owned and invested it into Democratic politicians. Is that correct, Rudy?
People talk a lot about the grapevine, but have any of you guys ever even
So
seen a
but
grapevine?
like he just wasted all the people's money,
Kevin.
And now it's like completely there's no company.
You see, like
Reaper knows about this. Reaper, come on the stream and talk about FTX.
what he put money into the races.
Yeah, he put
donated
all
money to the
the
races?
money, every single dollar into
Dude,
races.
There's so
Let
much
alone,
like
have any
filthy
of you ever
money
put your
going
ear
through
to a
that.
grapevine? It's got no fucking sound.
And the funny thing is, like, it's the conservatives that believe in this, Bitcoin.
Same thing with the grindstone. You ever try keeping your ear to the grindstone?
His name is Sam
telling you anything.
Bankman-Fried.
Yeah, but that was just he was obviously just a scam artist then. I mean, you can't really throw like all of like cryptocurrency into like that bunch.
He just dumped all of his fucking money.
It's almost kind of like a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah. Shouldn't the guy fucking get arrested, man?
Should, but he put money into Democrats, so you know nothing's gonna happen to him.
Exactly. This is fucked up, man.
Like I said, you got to stop watching that stuff, man. It's just
I know, but like, dude, it's kind of fucked
believe
up.
me, I get it, man. We live in a China light freaking economy. Like we're not like a lot of people are in denial, but like you just can't watch it because you can't control it. You just got to live your life, man.
But yeah, I mean, that's why it's foolish to invest in this fucking Bitcoin or FTX or any of this bullshit. I would,
Yeah, the government's gonna regulate it soon. It's the Wild Wild West still.
Yeah. So it's in less than a week, the cryptocurrency billionaire Sam Bankman-Fried went from industry leader to industry villain, lost most of his fortune, saw his $32 billion company plunge into bankruptcy, and became the target of investigations by Securities and Exchange Commission and the Justice Department. The Justice Department is fucking Democrat. Come on. They ain't gonna do shit.
All right, Rudy, Anush, Neil, Malarco.
Have a good night, Jay.
Kevin, good night, guys.
Hey, Jay,
Later,
before you go, Jay, Cuddles, when are we doing our live stream elliptical battle?
I did one today.
No, but I'm asking you.
Oh, okay. I'm doing my things in the morning, my elliptical in the morning. Here at work, probably. I don't know. If you see, I'm doing a stream. I did one today. I did 20 minutes on the elliptical.
What about Saturday? Saturday in the morning.
Yeah, I could do one Saturday.
But it has to be. Well, I go to gym in the morning on Saturday, so it has to be after 12.
Yeah, I guess I'll see. Like, I just fucking get the energy, and I'm like, okay, I gotta fucking use it.
Yeah, Cuddles.
You know?
Yeah.
I'm trying to help other fat fucks. like myself.
Well,
I'm
are you
I'm
not
a
in?
fat fuck. Hey, I'm offended. I'm a fat fuck too.
Well, try
Fat
Anuj.
fuck club.
Let me know when you're free on Saturday, right? Shoot me a text, and then we'll try and we'll let Neil know, and we'll figure out when he's going on, so you know.
Okay.
Or we can plan it.
Fat fuck club. Fat fuck club. Fat fuck club.
Fat fuck club. Fat fuck club.
Fat fuck
Thick
club.
bone club. Let's call it that. Thick bone
Fat
club.
fuck club. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
AM knows the shit. I don't know. I want to know more about this. So Sam Bankman-Fried, he's on the run. Oh shit.
He's on the run, eh?
But the truth is, once they find this guy, they're gonna be like, oh shit, he gave all the money to Democrats. Oh, he's a good guy.
Yeah,
But-
he'll be. He has connections, obviously.
What the
Yeah,
hell are you
obviously.
talking about?
This guy's there you go.
This dweeb.
$32 billion. He just fucking emptied it all out and
See?
spent it on
You
politicians.
can't give dweebs and nerds power.
Is this
They abuse it.
some pedophile or something? Or
That's exactly what I'm trying to tell Margie Noir. Stop
This is
giving
the guy who owns
weebs and
FTX.
nerds the
this
frat
guy looks like
power.
some kind of fucking child rapist or some shit.
Good lord.
He's protected.
I'm just
That's what I was telling Margie Noir. It's like they're giving all these
axing,
powers.
yo. I'm axing, yo.
Fucking Reaper knows. Reaper, before you leave, man, give us the info on this guy. Am I right? He just fucking took all the money out of FTX and just invested it into
So
Democratic.
this guy,
Yeah.
okay.
His
this
hair
guy-
looks even crazier in real life.
well,
he started FTX.
Cuddles.
Huh?
This guy, he started
This
FTX.
guy, he's 30 years old.
Okay, he's 30 years old.
Billionaire.
And what he did, Cuddles, is he took the money, okay, and he gave it to the Democrats. Now, a lot of you people should be knowing about crypto.
Wow.
So is crypto a fucking scam, or is crypto a good investment? Let's talk about this.
Well, it doesn't look like it with this guy. With this case.
Not with this guy, but not with any fucking crypto. It's all a fucking scam because this guy just took all his money out.
There's hundreds of them, or maybe there's thousands of different coins, right? But like, there's only going to be a few that will survive the Wild Wild West.
Yeah,
When
but
it's
how
all
do
said
you
and
guess
done,
which one?
You have to fit. Well, that's the game, man.
The thing is,
It's all a game.
they know fucking conservatives are into this crypto thing because they don't trust the U.S. dollar, and so this guy probably, I would say most of the investors were fucking conservatives, and he's like, fuck these guys. And he took all the money and invested into Democratic politicians. So fuck crypto.
Boring.
Fucking, I don't see any fucking tomatoes being thrown.
Oh man, this is a fucking kick, man. These streams.
Fuck crypto.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look into that. That looks interesting.
Okay, so does anyone here care about the World Cup that's coming up?
I don't follow soccer personally.
I care about Saudi Arabia going over to the fucking block.
World Cup of what? Bingo?
All right, guys.
No,
I'm gonna hop
the
off.
World Cup of football. Football. Sorry, what you guys call it soccer.
That's fucking boring. That's not relevant.
Nobody gives
Cuddles,
nobody gives a flying
Basic,
fuck about
Kevin.
that.
Have a good night. I'll probably see.
You know about the Swift currency? You know what? All right, Rudy. You know about the Swift currency system? The Swift currency system used to be used throughout the entire world. Like every country used the Swift currency system. But ever since there was fucking sanctions put on Russia, Russia is now part of the bloc, and China is part of the bloc. And fucking now Middle Eastern countries are becoming part of the bloc. Like that's trying to say, hey, we don't want your dollars. It's like we're blocking you. Like, in other words, the dollar's it's gonna fucking take a nosedive. And you won't be able to buy Chinese goods with it because I don't know, man. It's just fucked up. It's fucking Democrats. Fucking Joe Biden. Dude, Joe Biden his son went to fucking Ukraine and made millions of dollars. What do you think that's about? Fucking millions of dollars off Ukraine. And the fucking Democrats hid it from the news cycle before he was elected.
Neil. How's
All the fucking money's
How's your
going
mom?
to Ukraine.
How's your mom?
Oh, thank you for asking.
Let's talk about something
positive.
normal.
Normal. That is fucking normal. It's fucking when fucking they fucking nuked the United States, you know.
Neil, how's your
US
mom?
fucking Florida needs to fucking create its own country. Yeah, she's doing good, Anush. You're
Very
a good guy. Sorry,
Very good.
sorry to make your head hurt.
No.
About real life shit.
I like normal shit. I would much rather listen.
But we
how
can talk
your
about
mom is.
cologne and pussy, you know, because that's what Joey likes to talk about.
Yeah,
pussy.
fine, whatever. How's
I
your
don't
mom
fucking
doing?
really want to talk about pussy though.
Is she good?
Yeah, I think the conversation Dirk has, he'd be a fucking triple top shelf guest on fucking Joey's stream.
Top
'Cause
shelf,
all
top
he
shelf.
talks about is fucking sex. I don't really like to talk about sex.
No,
I don't really like to
Dirk
talk
is
about
like a fucking.
Where's Rudy?
Rabies bottom shelf guest. Rabies bottom shelf guest.
perverted.
Rabies
Like,
bottom shelf guest.
perverted conversation doesn't interest me.
Yeah, Dirk is fucking.
And like
I like Dirk.
you like Dirk?
No,
nothing like he's a good sport.
Dirk is okay when he doesn't talk about fucking weird shit like have you ever licked an ass and all this shit. Like what the fuck?
No,
that's what he talks about. Have
He's
you
a
ever licked ass? That's fucking so stupid. That's fucking like that's what we used to talk about in 9th grade.
Yeah, exactly.
I fucking 9th grader. If you haven't noticed, I'm fucking
Mm-hmm.
57 years old.
Not 9th grade. Not 9th grade. 9th grade.
Fucking sex talk is like immature at this point in my life. I don't care if I have sex or don't have sex, or I don't even fucking care. I want to fucking talk about world politics. Geopolitics, as Heather Green likes to say, but I don't want to talk fucking geopolitics with Heather Green.
I hate that shit.
Can Cuddles? Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Thank you. Can you boost Anuja's energy because I can feel him getting drained right now.
Fuck, I don't have any kombucha.
Come on, man.
I'm fucking pissed off about fucking hashtag Carrie Lake.
No, man. I know. Anuja's been craving a good stream, and he hasn't gotten one for the last few days. Like he needs a good
massage. I need a fucking massage. I give him a massage just to fucking help him out. Honestly, if I was like in his office, I say, listen, no homo, but I'll give you a massage to make you relax.
I'll give you a fucking massage. I fucking hate politics. I hate this shit.
We're talking about massages, Anuj.
Yeah, I know. What I'm telling you is what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Would you let Cuddles give you a back rub?
Yes.
Yeah,
Under the
give you a
shirt.
back rub too.
Under the shirt?
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck?
Fuck yeah.
Anuj is down. Are you, Cuddles?
If he's using fucking oils and shit, it's probably gonna be better. It's
Listen,
not gay.
I keep it real, man.
It's not gay.
It's not
man.
gay. It's not
Why are
gay.
you even thinking about it being gay, Cuddles? Like we're
Because
talking
why
about
you
a
say
massage.
under the shirt? You said under the shirt.
Because it's better under the shirt.
It is better under the shirt. I got.
Listen, I will give.
I got some
Cuddles-
special candle wax. It's kind of.
I will give Cuddles 4711 unisex. 4711 unisex classic, 150-year-old, oils. So it's all good.
Oh yeah.
Neil knows what I'm talking about.
I have 4711 ice. It's pretty
See,
good.
there you go.
There's a lot of different 4711s.
Mm-hmm.
No, but yeah, no, I understand. Massage is a massage, and
yeah,
it's not gay. No, it's true, man. When you need a fucking massage, you don't care who the fuck's giving you a massage.
Yeah. The thing is, Anuj just
You fucking put sex into it because you're like, well, what about with the shirt off?
Yeah, exactly. Fuck you, money.
Why are you taking it there, Cuddles? I didn't say shirt off. I said under the shirt. You can keep
Yeah, why not?
But the thing is, Anuj was telling me that most of his pains are in his pelvic area.
Yeah, exactly.
His thigh.
Right down here.
No, I massage his back, man, and his neck,
His neck?
his shoulders. You know,
Yeah.
his back,
Yeah.
his neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem.
But you fucking always bring sex into it. It's like
No,
his
man.
pelvic
You're
area.
the one. You're the one who keeps.
Why the fuck is it? Why'd you bring the pelvic area into
Yeah,
it?
fuck you, Kevin.
Because that's where his problem area is, man. Like,
Yeah.
what am I gonna do?
How do you know?
Yeah, fuck
He
you,
told
Kevin.
me.
Is that true, Anuj?
Yeah, fuck you, Kevin. Eat shit.
Is most of your issue in your pelvic area?
Yeah, but that's besides the point.
Oh, okay. The massage is off.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, dude, what if I fucking accidentally touch it?
Well, what's wrong with that? It's an accident.
I don't want to fucking accidentally touch it.
Well, then just be very careful.
Hey, listen, accidents happen.
What would happen if he got a hard on when I accidentally touched
Hey,
it?
listen.
That's an accident too.
Hey, listen.
Okay, I'm
Hey, listen.
Okay.
Accidents happen.
Yeah, man. If you accidentally touch it and he accidentally gets an erection, it's all accidents, bro. It's okay.
Yeah.
You can't get mad at him for an accident.
Oh shit. Fucking Kevin.
What's wrong? Why are you guys laughing? This is serious. Like, imagine you were a physiotherapist, Cuddles.
You're right.
Now, will you give him a massage in his pelvic area?
No.
Ah, you're not a good friend, man.
So, dude, in Kentucky Fried Movie,
Mm-hmm.
they have this interactive. They have this. Okay, it's like an interactive movie, right?
Yeah.
So, like whatever happens in the movie, like it rains, so like somebody dumps a bucket on him, right? And like then there's like a massage part, and then the woman slaps him, and he gets slapped by the attendant, and then after that they're like, and next show is gonna be like a porno, and the fucking guy was getting like his breast spray ready to give him a blowjob.
Yeah.
He ran out of there. You do that movie's funny.
Yeah.
Kentucky Fried Movie. What it was a bunch of 5-minute clips, and they made it. It's like a Saturday Night Live thing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, Cuddles, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You're a heterosexual male, right?
Dude, don't make this into a fucking joke. Feelorama. That's what it's called. Feelorama. Look
No,
up Kentucky
I'm
Fried
asking
Chicken
you. Never
Feelorama.
mind KFC, man. I'm talking about you. Like you're a heterosexual male, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So how do you know you're not gay, though? How do you know?
What?
How do I know I'm not gay?
Yeah. How do you know?
I'm not interested.
I know, but like, you know how I know I'm not gay?
How?
Because every like 6 months, like biannually, I'll play some gay porn.
Just to test it out?
Just to test it out, man. You got to test it out. You never know. Things can't change over time. So I play a little gay porn.
And if if it goes up, then it's like, holy
Exactly.
shit.
What?
Yeah. You guys don't do that?
No.
Well, are you guys afraid that you're gay? Is that what it is? Are you afraid that you're going to watch it and like it?
I'm not interested in seeing gay porn.
Neither am I, but I need to make sure I'm heterosexual. Not that there's anything wrong with being gay. I just don't want to waste my time. Like, I don't want to waste my girlfriend's time if I'm actually gay. I don't want to be one of those guys who gets married and then like 20 years down the road, I come out to her and like, you know what, I really like men. It's selfish. I'm doing it as a service to the people, to society.
Have you ever seen a movie back in the 90s and they show all these people getting killed in different ways? Like it's really dark.
No.
Oh, okay.
What, Predator?
No. It's like a bunch of 5-minute clips put together into a movie, and they show like crazy shit. Like there's one scene where there's a monkey in the middle, and people sit down to eat, and they slit the fucking monkey's head open, and they start eating the monkey brains.
Oh, Indiana Jones?
No, it's real life shit. Like they show some Asian lady walking across Faces of Death. There you go. She's walking across the train tracks, and she misses. Like she's like, "Oh fuck, I better get across like fucking 15 train tracks," and she thinks she's like free, and all of a sudden, like she just kind of like starts walking like she thinks she's free of all the trains, and a fucking train just fucking nails her. Kills
What
her.
sound does it make?
Faces of Death. Fucking Arab knows.
What
it was
sound
popular,
does the train make?
It was popular in the 90s.
Cuddles, what sound does the train make? What if it's coming back? What does it sound like?
I wonder if they have Faces of Death on YouTube. I'm just
What if the train comes back? What does it sound like?
I don't think so.
Well, how do you know you're not gay, Cuddles? Like, you have to watch a little bit of gay porn, and you're gonna flinch at first, most likely, because you've conditioned yourself not to watch that. But you got to force yourself to watch it for at least 45 seconds. And if you don't get an erection, then you know you're not gay. What, am I the only guy who does this?
What?
Come on. I know you guys do this. Come on. Am I the only guy here who knows for a fact that he's heterosexual?
I don't need to test it out.
Hey, everybody in the chat, who thinks Cuddles should test it out?
Oh yeah, Faces of Death is on YouTube. If you ever want to
throw up a Cuddles crew if you think Cuddles needs to sit down and watch a little gay porn and find out if he really is gay or not, and then come back and tell us.
It's disturbing though. Faces of Death is kind of disturbing.
Cuddles Crew.
Hey!
Oh shit!
Who is it? Sam.
I think you should try it, Neil.
What?
You know what?
No. The funny thing is, when I watched Faces of Death with some girl, there was a bunch of leaders in Liberia, and they were all lined up to get shot, and she fucking knew one of the guys, and she fucking cried.
What?
This is why I think Cuddles needs to find out, because that's the gayest thing ever.
Like
the guy has a girl.
I was watching Faces of Death with her, and I warned her about it. So they had like a firing squad, right, where everybody's lined up to get shot, and it was in Liberia, and the girl was from Liberia, and she goes, "Holy shit, that was my dad's best friend who got shot." She says, "I've never seen that."
It hasn't dated well. You should watch it again. I remember watching some clips, and a lot of it is like slaughterhouse shit, where it's just like, and some of it's even fake. You got to watch it again, Neil. I mean, but of course it was all wild back then. I remember it was playing in the theaters.
It's
But,
like it's like G-rated nowadays, right?
yeah, because right now you're talking about monkey brains and then also eating cats and stuff, eating dogs and cats, whatever, and that stuff is like normal over there, like in the the other parts of the world or whatever. They do that. So it's just kind of like seeing like these very what we call it wouldn't be normal to us, but normal over there. So it's almost documentary like.
You know what's popular now, Cuddles, especially for the conservative people, is they're really testing out their heterosexuality, and what they've been doing is watching gay porn and just like for like 45 seconds to a minute, and then checking to see if they get aroused. So Cuddles, I'm really worried
you're approaching 60 and you don't even know for a fact if you're gay or straight. And I think it's an important this is a rite of passage into your coming into your sexuality, you know, and I think you need to do this.
So is this what
basically? Yeah. All right.
Hey,
All right,
hey man.
close the tab. Close the tab, basic.
Hey, man. How are you?
Close the tab, white man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Oh yeah, Aram. How are you?
I'm good, man. No, so Kevin was asking Cuddles a very important question.
Yeah, well, I heard the question, and I don't think that's an accurate test, and I don't think that needs to be testing. I mean, if you are a middle-aged guy, maybe you will like to live the other half your life on the other side of the road. That's fine. Whatever pleases you, doesn't matter.
That's my point, basic. I want him to live the happiest life he can, but if he doesn't know where his sexuality lies, then
what if I throw up? Do I pass?
Then you know you're not gay. Then you know for sure you're.
If I throw up, okay.
Yeah.
Almost like don't knock it until you try it, right, Kev?
Yeah.
Just a tip.
Just a tip.
So Neil's birthday's on Saturday, guys.
That's disgusting. Trust me. I don't want to see it.
So we have to celebrate it.
Yeah, I don't want to see it. I don't have any interest in seeing it. Like, I watched Faces of Death because I was interested in a little. Not that I want to kill people or anything, you know. I mean,
why are you dodging the subject, Neil? Like,
it's gruesome.
Everyone in the chat is throwing up Cuddles' crew because they think it's a good idea.
Do I look like the fucking Heather Green of the stream, man?
What's that?
Do you think I'm a fucking idiot?
What does that mean? No.
I want to watch you watching gay porn. I don't want to watch gay porn.
See, this is what I'm talking about, man.
I want to watch you.
You want to watch me watching gay porn?
I don't believe you. That's why.
You don't believe what?
Oh, wait a minute. What about that, Kevin? Like, what if he's not watching the porn, but he's watching you watching the porn?
Is that gay?
That's really
like
gay.
by proxy.
Yeah.
No, but you're watching with your clothes on.
So you'd be gay by proxy.
Oh fuck!
Exactly.
That's like almost like second degree. What?
I just want to watch to make sure you're watching. That's it.
Why would I lie about watching?
I'm watching you to make sure you're not cheating.
Think about it. Give your head a shake, man. Like, does it make sense to you for me to lie about this? Like, why would I lie about the fact that I watch gay porn biannually for 45 seconds to see if I get aroused or not? Why would I lie about that? That's an embarrassing thing to admit. But I'm comfortable in my sexuality because I've tested it. I now know for a fact that I'm a heterosexual male. You, Neil, at 57 years of age, do not know for a fact that you're a heterosexual male. Why would I lie?
Do it live. I'm not interested.
He's lying.
Yeah, I think he.
I'm happy with pussy.
Hey, Kim is here. What's up, Kim? Kim should hop on. By far the best guest that we've ever
I'll tell you, if I was in jail and somebody fucking tried that shit, I'd beat their ass. It's just a fucking reaction. There's nothing I don't need to know, or I don't need to fucking test it for 45 seconds. All I know is some fucking guy touches my ass, he's getting punched.
How close would you be?
It's fucking just a natural reaction on my part. That's all.
How close?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, how close would he be to, like, if he's basically monitoring you, monitoring the porn, the gay porn.
Yeah.
So like how close would Neil be to you to monitoring?
Yeah. How close would you be, Neil?
Across the room. You might like it. And you might be like, Neil, come over here. Let me fuck you.
That's gay.
I gotta be strapped.
I
gotta be strapped in case, you fucking turn on me.
I don't know.
But here's the
you my ass. I gotta be strapped. I said, you fucking touch me, you're gonna get shot.
You said that Joey grabbed.
And we making faces of death after that.
You said Joey grabbed your dick when you met him.
Yeah, it was like a millisecond thing. It was funny.
Did you punch him in the face?
No, because it was just like almost like an accident kind of touch. It was just like so quick.
Are you sure it was funny though?
Yeah, it was a fun. Yeah,
it was funny because it was just like I just met him.
You weren't laughing though.
You weren't laughing.
Did you notice when he?
I was there. Yeah, I noticed it.
It was under the table.
But it was in slow motion though.
It was in slow motion.
Yeah. Cuddles, like, look, here's the thing. I'm not judging you, right? Like,
shit.
I always think you're a top shelf guest. But I'm just worried that, like, this is going to be my greatest birthday gift I've ever given anyone, actually, is the gift of your sexuality. I want you to, the conviction that you have in your politics, I want you to have it in your sexuality. And I'm afraid you just don't have it. And I want to give that to you. I want you to have conviction to know that you're straight. And I think you'll pass the test. That's the thing. I think you'll pass. I think you'll vomit all over the goddamn screen.
I have no desire to do it though.
But you know what happens? You're gonna feel a lot better after you vomit. Everybody does.
Oh shit!
You're gonna have a clarity like no other.
Does everybody do this?
Yeah, it's called PVC, post vomit clarity. Oh, you know, like when you watch straight porn, you come, right, from masturbation. Then you have this clarity. You always talk about that, right?
What's that clarity? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it's the same thing when you watch gay porn. If you're straight, you vomit, and then you have post-vomit clarity.
Okay, we were talking about important issues, and this is what the fucking the stream devolved.
This is important, Neil.
This is the most important thing you've ever done in your life.
Fuck.
Okay, I have a feeling after this discussion, I'm not going to be allowed on any stream at all, man.
This is like
way too intense, man.
I'm not even interested in this conversation, to be honest. It's not that I'm fucking pissed. It's just like my fucking brain cells are fucking leaving my fucking body right now.
I'm just teasing you, man.
They're fucking.
What are your brain cells in your body?
They're fucking. I'm fucking spitting them out every fucking time I talk.
That's what should be happening.
Okay. For the record, my mind has not been spoken through this little gentleman over here. I completely disengage from the conversation right now. Go ahead.
All right.
Fucking, I'm getting brain zaps. The fucking zaps in my fucking brain are killing. Dude, if I continue this conversation for an hour, I'm gonna be like fucking Big T.
Okay, we'll go for 49 minutes. We won't go for an hour.
Hold on. Basic.
You trying to make me retarded?
Basic.
Yeah, man.
Hey, can I reach out to you on Instagram, or is that the best way to reach out to you?
Yeah, sure, dude. That's the best way.
This is childish shit that fucking Joey Cannoli talks about.
It's not childish. This is important.
It
Guys,
is fucking
type in
childish.
Cuddles Crew if you think this is important.
You're an intelligent guy. You know everything about HVAC and air conditioning and all this shit. HVAC is air conditioning, but whatever. Heating. What's V stand for?
Ventilation.
Heating, ventilation, air conditioning. You know everything about it.
No, I don't.
Why are we talking about stupid shit? I hate stupid shit. I'm not interested in stupid shit conversation.
So Neil, talk about more geopolitics actually, because I heard about what you were discussing before, like the new deal that have some of the Arab countries have made over there with China and Russia. That's a completely slap in the face to the Americans, man.
Oh yeah.
And that nobody talks about this, like it's like crazy. This is huge. I don't know what you think about this, right? But I do think, when you read about history, about the First World War and the Second World War, this is looking exactly like those details, because before the huge war started, there was this subtle little things that happened, right? Like this, what's happening right now. I mean, these little things, little one by one, they were piling up and piling up, and eventually someone blew up. And I think we're not that far, man. It's getting crazy.
No, it's and these fucking people who are voting Democrat because they think everybody's racist are fucking idiots. They're so They're just like they're fucking sheep being led to the fucking slaughter. They're just stupid people.
I was shocked to the by
And
after the
they're
midterm
ignoring-
elections, man.
they always use stupid people like so. Dude, even the KGB knows how it works. I think there was a guy named what was his name? He fucking explained how it works, and the fucking gay people are usually the first targets to make them feel good, and then once the war is over, it's like you're not fucking needed anymore. You're fucking they kick you to the side, and then the fucking dictators run the fucking country. It's like, whoa, fuck! I gotta find that clip, man. You know what I'm talking about, the guy who was he did a whole fucking speech about how the how Russian propaganda worked, you know. And the first thing is to divide the people. You have to divide the people, so nobody's against the government. You divide the people, and so you have the gays on the one side, the blacks on the one side, and it's like, yeah. And then once they fucking fight the war, it's like you're not needed anymore. We could care less about you. We never fucking really liked your ass, but we used you to fucking divide the country.
I've been hearing this guy Alexander Dugin, like he's like regarded as like the Vladimir Putin whisperer, like he's an actual philosopher from Russia, but you cannot find one. I think there's one book on the Google thing, but he has like 50 books. So I mean, the West is completely ignoring this guy, and this guy is creating the whole academic thing to support Putin in the war. I've been trying to like get to see his point of view, but it's very difficult. He has to debate, on YouTube. So you may find some, but I mean, when you hear these things, it's very scary, man. Because in the Second World War, Hitler was like he was pushed further from the academics. There was academics in Germany that supported his ideas, and principally the guy called Martin Heidegger. That guy was the director of the Berlin University. That guy backed him up with his philosophy, and then he was on it. So that Putin has that with that Dugin guy, and it's really scary stuff when you hear him talk. He's talking about some things that are very, very scary, man. So I think
Oh yeah,
they are the brink on pressing that nuclear button, man. So if anything happens to you,
there's gonna be a world war in our lifetime. If the
Yeah, I
Republicans, let me tell you something. If the Republicans would have won, there wasn't gonna be a war. They would have said, you know what? Let's take NATO out of Ukraine, and just and have peace. But fucking NATO going into Ukraine is why fucking Putin's over there. He's like, fuck that. You ain't going to Ukraine. But people won't talk about that. They're like, oh, we support Ukraine. Putin's a bad guy. I'm like, no, he's just fucking protecting his interests. He don't want fucking. They're gonna. What's gonna happen is once the NATO takes over NATO is the U.S. Okay, in case anybody doesn't understand, NATO is the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. I was part of it, and they're essentially the U.S. So once they take over Ukraine, they're going to look for a reason to attack Russia. That's what they're going to do. And once they attack Russia, it's on, man. It's over. This guy Biden, he's not fucking making any fucking decisions. He's a fucking puppet. But
I was shocked to see the midterm. I mean, I'm not talking independently because I'm not an American. I'm talking about like an outside guy who sees this without interest in either party.
Yeah.
But I was shocked how the Democrats won the House because I didn't think they were going to win that because it was easy for the Republicans to win after so much corruption has been exposed. Many things.
Dude,
so many things that are so edgy, so sketchy. Like Nancy Pelosi's husband getting attacked.
Yeah.
Like things like this is very weird. It's like you get the feeling that you are being manipulated.
Oh yeah.
And when Noam Chomsky speaks about against these things, something is wrong because that guy has been living politics for like 40 years.
Yeah.
So he always goes for the whatever is truthful on that side of the spectrum. But you know what? That guy identifies this political machinery that is creating a lot of money for very few people. And they are keeping the country divided with
Yeah,
with non-issues like transgenderism, or
yeah,
maybe
exactly. Like how many
all
transgenders
of this,
are there in the
like
U.S.?
white lives matter, black lives matter. Like, I'm telling you this from an outsider point of view because I don't live there. So I
Or
live in another
divided
country.
groups. They don't fucking figure out what's going on with the government. But that's what's going to happen. They're going to attack Russia. The U.S. is going to attack Russia, and they're going to say, "Oh, Russia did something really evil in return," and then that's going to be it's going to be a war, and all the rich people are going to go in their bunkers, and I don't know where they're going to attack. They're going to attack like New York City, all the liberal places, because they're the ones who are the idiots in this fucking world. I think they'll attack probably California, New York City. They were talking about attacking London at one point.
Yeah, they might, because it's very obvious that something huge is going on, and I mean, after the Second World War, a lot of Germans came to South America. A lot of Germans, and some of them speculate that the highest guys in office, resided comfortably in Argentina, Uruguay, and Chile. So I think you guys are welcome here in sunny Ecuador if something happens to you. Because
Well,
I'm telling you, that's gonna be crazy. If they use the nukes, I mean, it's
yeah,
done. I mean, it's done.
but they're all going to be in their bunkers. The fucked up thing is, so they created the United Nations after the Nuremberg trials, right? So that was so we could never have another World War II again. But this same organization is going to cause the war because it was like, oh, we don't want this ever to happen again. We're going to all meet up, all the countries, but I don't see Russia over there. Russia's not allowed. It's like all their buddies, all the US allies are allowed, but it's like, but there's going to be a war in our lifetime.
China is very outspoken in support for Russia. I mean, they don't hold back. They just straight. I mean, they are very outspoken about it.
One thing I agree with Smelly is, he was talking about Russia today. So as soon as we fucking went into Ukraine, they banned Russia today. So we can't hear any news from Russia today, and that's kind of fucked up. So we're only hearing one side.
You do need two sides of the story. I mean, I was telling you because I read in Second World War the propaganda that was going on at that time. It is exactly the same. The people are so distracted with another thing,
With stupid
while
shit.
the other these dudes are doing the dirty, man. Because no one is talking to Russia and from America. Like, Biden is not going to go to have a chat with Putin. He's not going to go there at all.
Before
Like,
World War II in Germany, cross-dressing was very much promoted. It was sort of like the same thing with cross-dress, like what do you call them? They had a name for them back then, where they would go to these dances and they would, the guys would wear earrings, lipstick, and dress like women. I forget what it was called. Fuck. But all this shit was promoted, and it's always the promotion of the gay sex because they're like the people supposedly nobody likes, but it's just through the outsiders. They're used as a tool. The outsiders are used as a tool, like the transgenders. How many fucking transgenders are there really? There's not many, but it's like a tool to divide the people. Like, oh, these people are hateful against the transgenders. Nobody fucking is hateful. Nobody's hateful about the gays. Nobody fucking cares.
exactly. Just so that you're clear, because I hear you, and you are not saying anything disparagingly about the gays or transsexual. You're not speaking anything bad about them. You're just saying that if I understand you correctly, what you're saying is that whatever politicians use to divide people, whether it is transgender issues or racial issues
Yeah.
or whatever issues they might find, that they pump it in the news like every minute, so that people get really distracted. So that's why I keep telling my American friends, dude, don't watch the news. Do yourself a favor. Don't watch the news.
like somebody named somebody called somebody a racial slur. That's fucking headlines in Miami on the local news. Like, what? So it's like all the news outlets are given into this whole like, racist, you're a homophobe, you're this. It's just all a tool to divide the people. And once everybody's divided, they can do whatever the fuck they want. And the whole thing is to go into Ukraine, go into Russia and steal all the oil, and because Russia. The thing is, they should have never put sanctions on Russia because they punished Russian people. But that was a mistake, But they're
So
trying
they
to.
should have kept talking. Like I heard this from a guy. I think he was even British. He said like they should have never stopped talking to Putin. They should have continued to speak to that guy like Trump was doing,
Yeah,
because he was always checking him.
like Trump. Because Trump was friendly with him.
Yeah, because he understood that he had either a calm pudding or a dangerous pudding. He understood that people criticized him when he was saying good things about him. He was being an strategizer. That's what people don't get.
Hey, you
And
want
you
to
see, he was
watch
a
something
strategizer.
really good? Because I'm kind of tired and I'm not explaining some things very well. But Oliver Stone, the movie director,
Yeah, the documentary guy. Yeah.
he met with Putin, and I believe it's on YouTube or maybe on Amazon or something. But it's like a whole movie, Oliver Stone talking with Putin, and Putin told everything to Oliver Stone, and it's very interesting. If you're into these kind of documentaries, that's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I've been trying to read about that Dugan guy, and it's like Google has completely vanished. One of the biggest intellectual and one of the biggest Russian intellectuals of current times is almost vanished. So that's, I don't think that's sketchy. That's telling you something about how the media is manipulating this stuff. So not to bring this issue to light, and people might not like to talk about politics. I understand, but I'm talking about an outsider.
It's going to get us into a fucking war, and people aren't going to understand what's going on because they're like, "Don't discuss politics." Yeah, but when we get fucking nuked, you're not going to understand why it happened. All you're going to know is, oh, the bad guy Putin fucking bombed us. It's like, so you have to know politics now that we're in peacetime. You have to fucking know it. If it's fucking idiotic to say don't discuss politics because it's real life, because it will happen.
So listen, this apparently right, the South America is always like outside of travel, like for the most part.
Yeah.
So what I heard right from people in Europe is that some of those folks are starting to look over places here, because we've gotten a lot of like foreign people from like Europe and Australia and also like America. Like they are coming here to like more than before to maybe see a little house or a little place, because people are actually afraid. People who are informing themselves, not just consuming the news.
Yeah.
People who actually go out of their way to be informed, they are scared. They are in fear for their life, because they're saying, okay, we are handing our lives to people who are making the worst decisions they can make, because they are only interested in getting rich. So that's crazy.
And dude, we're all gonna die, and they're gonna be in their bunkers, and there's bunkers out in the fucking desert. They're all gonna go in their bunkers. I mean, it's like a fucking mansion down there. Millions of dollars for these fucking bunkers.
They're saying, right, like this Pelosi's husband, right? So he has more success. He has more a successful rate than Warren Buffett when it comes to finances.
Yeah.
So they said that cannot be possible. Like that cannot be done unless you are maneuvering through the political system in order for you to get.
Nancy Pelosi has billions of dollars, and like some people were saying, she's involved with insider trading, but I think she's just made deals where she's making a lot of money, deals that harm us. a fucking politician shouldn't be a billionaire.
Exactly, because you know what? In other nations, politics is actually a service. It's like community service. It's not I mean, it's almost like non for profit. Like that's why I like this Argentinian candidate for president because he's very aggressive and he's very like outspoken and he will curse on TV. He doesn't care, but he's an economist. He's very well prepared. So he's like, I don't care about what people think about me. I don't want to be politically correct. I just want the corrupt out of here. I just want corruption out of our country. And if you don't like it, that's going to be a big problem for you because we're coming after you. And you know what? I'm going to donate my salary for the 4 years if I'm elected to any charity that I would like. And I will be the best president that I could be. And we will see if the corruption still goes on. So he's being like portrayed as this neo-Nazi type of character because that's what they do, right?
That's what they do. Anybody who tries to fight the machine, they're neo-Nazis.
Yeah, so he's being portrayed by the media as a neo-Nazi guy, as a fascist. So he's like, he's suing and he's defending himself, but he goes on the platforms, on the YouTube and on radio and on satellite radio, and he says, "Look, this is how they do it. They don't just do it here. They do it in all major corruption-filled countries. They just try to put your image on the ground and they just make you feel like you are worth less. But they have nothing on me. I've been successful my whole life. I've been I've earned a lot of merits to be here. So
and you know about January 6th, right? They make it into this big fucking thing, but there's fucking what is it, 100 or 14,000 hours that Nancy Pelosi has that she won't release. So they're trying to say, oh, it was an attack on democracy, this and that.
Right.
And they put these people in jail. This one girl, she broke a window and they shot her. Her name's Ashley Babbitt. Only one person was shot that day. But they, the Democrats, they say, no, there was another person that died. And it was on CNN. So
you know what?
No, that guy died the day after. And it had nothing to do with January 6th. There was only one person. But the fucking liberals, they hate the Republicans so much that they're willing to believe all this bullshit.
Okay, you know what? The fact that Trump got Mar-a-Lago raided after like a couple of weeks of paperwork and nobody's talking about Jeffrey Epstein case, that just tells you what state you have when this party is in charge. They are not the Democratic Party. No. They are not representing the Democratic Party at all. Like these are folks who are corrupt, and they just happen to be Democrats.
Yeah.
They don't care about liberal or conservative, man.
They have the Republican Party that are like the GOP. They're corrupt also. They know they benefit off of war, and they just want to say, oh, we don't like the far right because those are the people who aren't related to war or anything else. So they label them as far right. That's
Bill Clinton said that he visited Jeffrey Epstein 4 times. He said that I visited 4 times, and apparently Jeffrey Epstein went to the White House 27 times while he was president. He has pictures with the young girls giving massages on the back.
Can I interject for one moment?
Trump might be part of the whole thing as well.
Can I interject for one moment, Cuddle? Sorry.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite verses from the Torah. Samuel 16.
You guys don't like to talk. I like to listen to Basic Malarco and learn some stuff.
Same.
You want to talk about sex and stuff? Come on, man. This ain't doing no.
No, this is one of my favorite verses from the Torah. But the Lord said to Samuel, "Do not look at his appearance or at his physical stature, because I have refused him. For the Lord does not see as man sees. For man looks at the outward appearance, but the Lord looks at the heart." Samuel 16:7.
Yeah. Beautiful.
First of all, that's not the Torah, right? That's not the Torah. That's the Torah is the first books, the first 4 books of the
Old Testament, yeah.
Testament. So Genesis, Exodus, Deuteronomy, and Numbers. So Samuel is way later. So you're off there. And I don't know what the intersection is because I am guessing you're trying to portray a point about like looking into people's character, but what we're talking about right now, dude, is like the corruption that is happening, like in the country that represents us, also because remember we're in the same
Well,
continent.
basic. You mentioned that, and you talk about strength a lot, and this is something I want to tell you. It's from Isaiah, the book of Isaiah, chapter 40, verse 31. But those who hope in the Lord will renew their strength. They will soar on wings like eagles. They will run and not grow weary. They will walk and not be faint. Isaiah 40, 31. Thank you.
Yeah, I saw that written once in a bathroom, but it was written in shit. So,
Yeah, five books of Moses. That's the Torah. You skipped Deuteronomy.
yeah, that's right. 5 books.
But yeah, Isaiah is not fucking the Old Testament.
I know my stuff, man. I like to read, dude. I like to read.
But like, there's a lot of shit we don't know that they know, and they have a plan.
If anyone is poor among your fellow Israelites in any of the towns of the land the Lord your God is giving you, do not be hard-headed or tight-fisted toward them. Rather,
Do
be
you think there's gonna
open-handed
be a
and
nuclear
freely
war?
lend them whatever they need. Deuteronomy chapter 15, verses 7 through 8.
You think there's gonna be some kind of war in our lifetime?
Then Moses said, "Now show me your glory." And the Lord said, "I
Basic,
will cause all my
Malarkey.
goodness to pass in front of you, and I will proclaim my name, the Lord, in your presence. I will have mercy on whom I will have mercy, and I will have compassion on whom I will have compassion. Exodus chapter 33, verses 8.
We learned a lot.
Thank
Listen,
you.
we learned a
Shema.
lot. I learned a lot from Rudy. Somebody needs to research that guy who spent like the whole fucking his whole fucking company of Bitcoin and just fucking gave it to all the Democratic candidates. I mean, there's a lot to know, man, and maybe somebody could fucking do some research here. What was it called? THX? Fucking, I don't even know the name. Fucking Rudy knows the name.
I'll be in the chat, but I really want to know that Oliver Stone, I guess, documentary or something.
I'm looking on here. It says.
Let me know about that. I'd like to know more about
the Putin interviews, but that's not like there's a
All right.
move. But okay,
Basic, I'll hit you up on Instagram.
The
and,
Putin interviews 1 out of
I'll talk to
4.
you again.
So,
Yeah, there's the Putin interviews, 56, 4 out of 4, because it's like a few hours. There's 1 out of 4, 4 out of 4. But that wasn't the name of the movie.
You know what, Neil? I think that all things given, like in the present, because you have to go way back with the Russia-Ukraine thing, like a couple of years ago, where I think it actually started.
Yeah,
Like,
Russia, Ukraine used
you can tell, as I said at the beginning of this conversation, you can definitely tell that whatever has been going on it is exactly the same in history as what went on before with the German and the rest of the world. It is exactly the same. It is little by little, like attacks, like subversion. Remember, the prime minister before Winston Churchill, when he went to Germany to speak to Hitler, apparently he was all right. Nothing was happening. And he came back to England and said, "You know what, guys? Nothing to worry about. This guy is just, a fancy speaker. Nothing is happening." Like months later, Germany attacked England. So at this point, I think Putin is getting in a position where he is very, very like without no option. Like nobody's actually doing politics. Like nobody's going there to discuss anything. They're just portraying him as the bad guy, and they just keep aiding Ukraine through NATO and stuff like that. And eventually, this guy might just go, "Hey, you know what? This enough's enough," because his resources are not endless. The guy has got to have a limit, and nobody's doing politics there, man. They just let him this letting this thing run amok, and this will not have a happy ending. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
If
they're
you
gonna
guys are in trouble,
try to assassinate Putin.
you guys come to Galapagos Island over here in South America. You have a lovely time. You can stream from the Galapagos. You can have a lot of cocktails and lovely seafood and lovely women, and
Eventually,
you have
Westport's
a
gonna have
great time.
three. Eventually,
Yeah, man, you're welcome, Neil. You're welcome. If I can read, because I like to read like into the situations, like the same thing would happen the pandemic. I told my wife this is a hoax from the beginning. I said this is just not something that is going to be affecting this much, because these fellas have they have conflict of interests. The people who are in charge of the health organizations, they have conflict of interest with the pharmaceutical companies. So whatever agenda they are pushing on is the agenda of making the cash. So the same thing happening now. Like, if I can read the situation before, I'll tell it to you guys. You know what? It's about time you guys choose a country in South America and just come live here.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If you watch TV in the U.S., every other fucking commercial is Pfizer, 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 Pfizer.
And look at the Prime Minister of England, the new guy. He actually invested in Moderna.
Yeah.
During the pandemic, and apparently that's okay. I mean, the Labour Party, who is the opposite of the party that is now with the Prime Minister. I mean, they are trying to bring this stuff to light, but like, it's too much power. That guy is very wealthy. He's worth approximately 700 million pounds, which is insane money. So I mean, it's all very very strange. So I don't know, man. I'm just telling you. If you don't know Ecuador, look it up on YouTube. Look Galapagos Islands. Look Quito. Look Cuenca. Or if you are like more colder weather type of fella, look Bariloche in Argentina. Look up Montevideo in Uruguay. Or if you like the hot heat, just look for Cali, Colombia, or look for Rio de Janeiro. We'll be safe, man. So
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
peace, man. I'm gotta get going. I have a big day tomorrow.
Okay. Good luck, man.
Take care, Neil. I take care. Take care. Who else is in here?
That's
The
it.
Reaper.
Kind of
Yeah,
beat.
that's
You
it.
can probably end it. All right. Nice
All right,
talking.
man. Same here. Take care, Neil. Bye bye.
Okay. Bye bye. Oh, one more thing. Also, they came on too hard to punish Germany because of World War One, and that was part of the reason. Hitler's like, I'm gonna get Paris back, because England, I think they had the 14 points. They wanted to implement the 14 points, and the U.S. said no. We're gonna do the Versailles Treaty. And the Versailles Treaty says you have to keep giving money to Paris to, until they fucking, I'm tired. It bankrupted Germany. And that's why they became very poor. The people were hungry. And whenever there's hungry people, I'm tired. Whenever there's hungry people, there's always war. I'm fucking beat, man. All right, later. Nice. Thank you, the Whiskey Reaper. Marcus Mundell, so you surprise me every day. My life is kind of boring, but music is my passion. It makes everything a bit better. Okay. Okay, hold on. You want me to sing a song for you before I leave? Hold on. We're going to find some Jefferson Starship karaoke and end this. I can't sing. Fucking Starship. It's too hard. Okay, hold on. Let me see. A lot of Jefferson Airplane. Starship, we built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Hold on, I got one. Night Ranger. You guys like it? When I sing lullabies. Okay, here we go. This is Night Ranger. Don't tell me you love me. This might be too much. Boom, 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 boom. It ain't the way you move. It ain't the way that you move. Oh no. It ain't the way you shake. It ain't the way that you shake me. Oh no. I'm here 25 years. I'm a kid on the run. I got a piece of action. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me I don't want to. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me I don't want to. I love the way you move. I love the way that you move me. Ah, yeah. The way you shoot. I love the way that you shoot to kill me. Oh, yeah. It's taking miles of lies and ringers like I'm wrong and keep on hanging on. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me I don't want to know. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me I don't want to know. Oh yeah, that Ranger from the album Dawn Patrol, 1982. My favorite Night Ranger song. Sister Christian is good too. And we're going to continue after this guitar riff that I can hear, but you can't. I listen to some nice guitar riff. Don't tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me, love me, love me. A little lullaby for you guys. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me I don't wanna know. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me I don't wanna know. Good night, everybody. Thank you, the Whiskey Reaper. Peace. Sweet dreams.